Ecdycis cinema, Ecdycis Wallace, Ecdycis run, Ecdycis chase.
Alright, everyone. Hope you're all doing good. Hope you're all doing well. For our first day, Mola Mola, Rogue's Hill, and Neutralize, but we have some other names, so how about we take those? Alrighty. We have Tez only. G-Burbs, Business Goose Gaming, a different shade of blue, Nogglesguard, neutralizing the Prime Gaming for 20 months. Enjoy the emotes and the sitters, and thank you, and hope you are doing good today. Cheers. We have Propia 103, Branded Macabre, Madreth, Hazrick, Red Punk, Nova P. Pfizer, Nisu the Witch, I understood that reference, Cobalt, Tierna, thank you for the raid. What are you doing today? We have Eerie Lime, Snowball, Nuka-Cola, I got character, Frosty is me, a Time Music Lab, Monstrum Rocks, Mandalore, I understood that reference, E-Man, Ayumi, Dragon's Coronation, Cheese Chug, Azakale, Husk Hasbin, Scotty Two Shoes, Little Tanuki. I hope you'll be alright, by the way. Sorry to hear about the stress. We have Delicious, Spartan Law, Monokuma the Bear, Drev, The Clinic with a tier 3 for 42 months. Enjoy the emotes and the scissors and the advanced emotes, and cheers, and thank you. I hope you're doing nice today. We have K Goku and everyone else, and YouTube chat. Alrighty. It's time for us to begin. Hope your day is nice, chat. Hope you're all doing well. Today is, today's Monday, right? Beginning of the week, start of the week. How are we on Liza P? I think we got to, like, the end. We just beat Victor. So, end of chapter 7. Making good headway, I think. Making good headway, which is nice. Yeah, today we be chilling. My YouTube channel up when it comes out? Of course I will. Today, though, well, let me tell you what's going on this week. 'Cause, you know, first day of the week, we always talk about our schedule. We talk about what's going on this week. So, ideally, here is the plan, okay? At the rate, they're doing good. Today, we're doing the Speedrun Marathon. Absolute bangers. I'll pick some classic, some bangers of this set. Tuesday, we're doing Learn How to Speedrun Nightmare Cart and Rose and Camellia. I might have another game in there, but we'll see. Wednesday, GDQ Hotfix. I won't be here on Wednesday. I'll be over at GDQ. Thursday, we'll be doing Extermination and some other PS2 games that I've had. Probably some of the simple 2000s ones. Friday, I probably will not be streaming. Probably. If I'm still sick, I will probably try to stream. If I'm feeling better, I'm going to actually go with friends this time. Saturday, Dead Rising Marathon. All the Dead Rising games. Saturday night. And then Sunday, we went back to Liza P. Anyway, we have games. Let's do some games. That was a fast intro. RE7. Counter Extermination's about? It's a PS2 game about, like, imagine the Thing, but it's not the Thing. It's alright, Tanuki. Let's see here. Ah, here we go. I was looking for the Louisiana game. You know, I'm something of an RE7 enjoyer myself. Johnny Rass, thank you to Tier 1 for 40 months. Enjoy the emotes and the stairs, and thank you. There's some bangers. We'll have some good ones tonight. We'll have a damn fine time, I think. That would be nice. Alright, let me double check here. There we go. Alright. Ready for some RE7? Ready for Louisiana? Oh wait, hold on. I need my my splits. I'd do it. Hi, Nune Johnny Raz. P. Lyden. Yeah, it was her death counter for Liza P. Felt right. You know, it has actually been a little moment since we ran RE7. Like, not a long moment, but like a little moment. Kind of surprising, actually. Alright, there we go. Yeah, I guess last week we did the, what, the other thing? There we go. Alright. Where's my... There we go. Alright, ready for some RE7 chat? I'm doing quite alright. Hey, baby.
Hey, baby.
I just wanted to
send
a quick hello, and I love you.
Oh, good news. I'm gonna be coming home soon. Yay!
Well, maybe we should do Manhunt today. It'd be a good idea, right? Have the classic RE7 Manhunt combo. Oh, I need to find my mouse, though. I think it's right here.
I miss you.
I'm not tired. I love hearing these lines. I love the sound of Mia. Mia's overhated. I think people hate Mia too much.
Tons of kisses.
Would you really hate someone willing to send you tons of kisses? Tons of kisses. You know how many tons is? A lot of kisses.
Ethan.
Yeah. Yes?
You
Yeah.
were right.
Starkweather best waifu? Would you want tons of kisses from Starkweather?
All I can say is that if you
Good morning, Cabela. Good morning is nice. We're just getting started Monday morning.
Stay
Or Monday
away.
night, I should say. Terrible mother, but you know what? I'm not her son. In this game, I play Ethan Winters, her husband, so I don't have to worry about being on the bad end, you know? Probably gonna be okay.
Hey, it's Ethan.
Oh, I mean, actually, she does drive a screwdriver in her hand, right?
I'm good. It's Mia.
Tuesday morning, actually, is 7 a.m. Nice, well, it's a nice Tuesday morning. Don't ping me. Oh my god, I can't believe the game's freezing. I don't know, what the, come on.
I don't know.
Hold on a minute here.
I don't know how, but she's back. She's back.
I might need to reboot the whole run, Chad. You know what, let me reboot the game. Hold on, we have the one mulligan. I got added. Hold on. There we go. Where am I at here? Yeah, I have to reboot the game. It gave me that weird thing where I can't alt-tab. Rip. Hey, don't worry, we're just gonna hear the sound of me again. What if for the next 8 hours, the whole night, all we do is, hey baby, I just want to send a quick hello. Like, just leave that on loop, and only that cutscene. Don't actually play the game, just leave it on hey baby. For the next, okay. However long. That was Roach Pope. Yeah.
Hey, baby.
I wanted to get it fixed early because I want to go to the alt-tab. Do I like Las Vegas? I do like Las Vegas. Although I'm probably not going to go again until maybe next year's Evo. Not this year's. I know I'm not going this year. I'm going to Japan, though. I've been talking a lot about the Japan trip, which that's going to be exciting. I want to know. I don't think I can stream in Japan, though. Like, I would love to, but I don't think I can.
I gotta get back to work. I love you, Ethan.
Good morning.
I miss you so much. I'm sending tons of kisses. Bye, baby.
When you head to Japan, fly out August 7th. And then I come back on the 17th. Ideally, I would be good for streaming on the 18th.
Ethan.
So hopefully we'll be alright. Hopefully.
I did lie to you.
Keyword hopefully. IRL streamer? I'm not opposed to doing IRL. Like, maybe I could have an IRL. Like, is there a place in Japan where they do IRL stuff?
Stay away.
Because I would actually really like to do that. Hey, baby. I just want to say a quick hello, and I love you. How's my Slundy? Spunk, hope you're doing good. Are there new rules streaming in Japan? I don't know if there's quite rules. But, like, I know there's etiquette. I know there's a lot of
I'm
bad
good.
etiquette.
Good.
Thousand Blaze morning to you. Yep.
She's not dead.
Doing
she's
a lot of
alive.
classics today. A lot of the classic speedruns. Good old-fashioned horror
I don't know.
speedrunnings. I'm probably gonna have Labyrinth
I
of
don't
the
know
Demon
how,
King at some point
but
today,
she's
though.
back.
That's been a
She's
fun
back
run.
somehow.
Like, I'm not gonna lie. Like,
Maybe it's a
Labyrinth of the
plan.
Demon King's been kind of
Someone's
tight.
gonna Come and get her.
Where is she?
Dolby.
Yeah, I'll be doing good, Bearsona. Hope the day's been nice.
Years.
I know, but what if it is her?
Yeah, that's why I'm like,
I have to find out what happened.
I don't want to stream IRL in Japan, because on the one side, also, I think we're on the Twitch front page today, I forgot about that. And I remember the view count jumped up at like 600. Hello for the front page if you're there. Hope me and Nally are feeling better. I've been feeling a lot better than she has, sadly. Like, obviously, don't get me wrong, that's good for me. But she's been taking it a lot rougher than I have.
This is the place.
Which, normally, I feel like I do terrible with sickness, so I'm surprised. That's good, Bearsona. I hope you'll continue feeling better. I know I've been sick these last, about, like, the last week or so. I'm not, like, technically the full week. It really started hitting around, like, I think, Tuesday or something. Like, ever since I got back from GEQ, I guess it's been lingering. I'm just glad I'm feeling a lot better now. Is that the one that looks like a first-person Bethesda game? Yeah, it's the one that looks like, Kingsfield. You know, where you're, you know, have the stairs, it's really, like, the cool music. And the entire sidewalk is closed. Well, I mean, I'll see what it's like out there. And just very excited. Like, I think what I might do is maybe I'll make a YouTube video instead of, a stream. I'll see if I find out how to stream it, because I don't know how to stream it, but, like, making a vlog is very easy. I can just record things on my phone and then stitch it together in an offline video. Sorry, like, an uploaded video. Like, one of those is a lot easier to do than the other one. And that being said, I know there's, like, IRL equipment, but can I really get a bunch of IRL equipment in, like, the next month? Although I did get some fun gifts for the Japanese speedrunners. I got some games might hand out. Oh, I don't know who I'm all giving them to. It might just be Swordfish and Obipie. Maybe some others if they're around. But I bought a couple of games I thought would be fun. As you don't know, alright, so I like talking about this, but when it comes to, like, you know how a lot of times when it comes to old school games, there were games that only ever came out in Japan, and you couldn't get them in, like, the US? No, it's actually something really cool, right? Because, like I was saying, you know how a lot of games that came out in Japan never came to America, right? What if I told you there are a few games that are quite notable that only came out in America and didn't come out in other countries? Some came out in Europe and never Japan. So I got a couple of those games because they're way cheaper over here, and I was gonna bring them over as gifts. How's Vita Smith? Hope you're doing good today. Howdy. Now, the funniest thing is when you hear what games it is. And did you know that Friday the 13th for the NES never came to Japan? Yep. Friday 13th, Nightmare on Elm Street, and Zombies Ate My Neighbors. Good evening, Candy Course. Oh my god, I messed that up. Tragedy. Well, that's why I'm bringing some copies. I know some of the Japanese speedrunners. I figure I'd bring some over. It'll be nice. I grab a copy of Sneaking. You know what's funny? Sneaking is also NA exclusive, but I don't want to... I mean, I could, but I've never even played Sneaking. Yeah, I got a couple copies of Zam specifically to give to, Swordfish and Obipie. Punka, thank you for the stream for 8 months. Enjoy the emotes in the series, and thank you. And hope you're doing good today.
Did I?
And cheers.
Did he see you?
Thank you for the good luck.
What the hell's going on?
Yeah.
Daddy's coming.
How was your
We
evening
need to
treating you,
go.
Candy Courts?
Daddy?
We need
Also,
to
which
go
one's
now.
Mind's Eye? Is Mind's Eye that really bad GTA thing that people were doing a while back? Do again copies of Sneaking?
someplace safe.
I feel like it's too on the nose for an American man to go to Japan and start handing out copies of the burger. Hey, what's this game play like? Imagine a
Has it
burger.
really been 3 years?
Although that is pretty American, I'm not gonna lie. Also, I do know some people that have. I've never played Sneak King. I really want to. I don't really want to. You make Sneak King a sub goal, but I don't really want to.
What is this place? What'd they do to you?
No,
Maybe I'll pick it up soon.
we need to get out of here.
And I imagine I don't know if people are gonna pick it up. Isn't it like a 6-hour run that's really rough? Luggage space. Hey, for what it's worth, I did get a copy of The Getaway and The Getaway 2. Some Irishman handed it to me. I tried handing him a beer, and then he handed me a copy of The Getaway and The Getaway 2.
Mia,
I don't know how that happened.
that message you sent me.
Not me. That wasn't me.
But you did.
I didn't.
One of those is good. I mean, we need to try at least.
I'm telling you everything that I know.
I'm also excited because we're continuing the journey of the new speedruns. For anyone who's unaware, I announced after GDQ that I wanted to learn like 30 new speedruns. Thanks for the follow, by the way. And slowly we're making our way to that goal.
Family.
And we're learning 2 more this week.
I remember.
I've been trying to learn a bunch of different games, and I'm excited. I think the next games we got are going to be Nightmare Kart and Rose and Camellia. I also have Chaos Break maybe ready, and we might do that. You know an Irishman? You do. And it's probably the one you expect it to be. Actually, I know a good few people who are Irish.
It's there.
I was an Agent Orange, hope you're doing good. The Getaway was a fun game when it came out, and I see how well they did London. Yeah, I have a copy of that now. VJ Smith handed me. I think you enjoyed the one Post Trauma. Was Post Trauma the one with the fat guy? That you play as the portly old man?
I'm sure of it.
I never got around to beating that game, and I feel bad. But I have a very good excuse for not beating that game.
Gone.
Is it gonna boat a shooty? Are we doing good? You're drunk and eating sushi? What kind of sushi? Grilled cheese with pickles? Nice. The party went down. Oh, you're doing good. Yeah, I remember post-trauma, and I feel really bad because I had to not beat the game. I think I left off in, like, the desert area or something. And the wildest part is I had to stop playing because I had to wake up early the following day so I can drive to my buddy's wedding. The Drifter? Well, there you go. In open world Resident Evil work? Absolutely. I mean, Village kind of already was that. Oh, I never played the Until Dawn remake because I heard it was crashing computers. Hey, I only have 1 copy of Nightmare on Elm Street. I'm pretty sure I'm gonna give it a Swordfish.
Mia, wait, wait!
Maybe I'll give a copy of a game to Skin Gold too. I don't know if he's into it. But my goal is I want to infect Japan with Zombies Ate My Neighbors. It's a damn fun game.
Hear her? I can feel her clawing her way back.
And it's a shame it never came out in Japan.
Get out!
You know, learn about a weird PS1 horror game today? Which one?
I've been back.
Imagine if they gave me Japanese copies of Duke Nukem Forever. Well, some of them are already talking about gifts, so I want to bring some stuff too. Juggernaut. Never heard of Juggernaut, actually.
The fuck are you, Mia?
Is it like the Marvel guy? The Juggernaut where he rams through walls?
Ecdycis bite.
Zabril, thank you for the 150 biddies. The bite biddies. Hope you're doing nice today. Also, really. There you go. Alright, that works. An FMV PS1 game. Nice. There you go. Good fight. Not Japanese Duke Nukem Forever. Heard of Juggernaut only. I never heard of Juggernaut. Been singing at a store because Mark's always said, I'm the Juggernaut. Should you pass it? Well, yeah, I imagine he's quoting the hero. The Juggernaut. I didn't realize it was a horror game this whole time. It's kind of trippy what games you, like, learn more about.
Who's this? And what the fuck is
Oh,
going
there's some
on?
games I would love to play, too, that are a little bit too different.
Attic.
Like, God, you know what would be a really cool game if I didn't know as much about it? I really like Digimon World. That's a tight fucking game, man. Digimon World 1. I know Juggernaut's one of Magneto's buddies. He's from the X-Men comics, but Candy Quartz is talking about the PS1 game, which is very unrelated. Also, I think of the Heart Biddy. I've seen the newest Digimon World. Not the new one, but I played the one. I think I played was New Order. I like that one. Or Next World Order. Yeah, I did that one. It was all right.
Ethan, it's okay. It's okay. It's me. I know you did it.
Thank you, Himiko, for the Heart Biddy.
You shouldn't have done that.
Digimon better than Pokemon. I mean, I just like playing trainer-based games like that. They're pretty fun. But I realized I actually do like RPGs, shockingly enough. The Digimon games are really good. They are a mixed bag. Digimon World 2 is bad. Digimon World 4 is mid. Digimon World 1 and 3 are pretty tight.
Now, let's see
Depends.
how you feel.
Ah. I know there's also a game that's called Spiders on the PS1. I've never seen it. I know of it. They just called Spiders. I think it's like a platformer where you play as a spider.
Must contain outbreak. Gonna quit. I promise. Must.
Yeah, it's a very neat cover. It just says spiders and has a spider on it. Let's go. You hold spiders? Yeah. I feel bad about spider-based gaming. They kind of get a bad rep. Dude, look at that. Now that's a Mia chop. Look at that. Boom. One chop, man. One chop. Boom. Iru has actually been on my backlog for the longest time. Like, I need to play Iru. I know that game. It was one of those games I think got an English translation. After not having one.
Welcome to the family, son.
Oh. No, she's alive. Also, that's not a lady, that's our wife. Right. You know what Digimon enjoy? Yeah, I played the games when I was a kid. They were nice. I played 1 and 3. She'll walk it off. I'm guessing you never played RE7 before. Digimon World, the one for PS1. Yeah, it was a PS1 game that was kind of like a monster trainer RPG kind of thing. It's a nice game. Although, the problem is, it's very difficult if you've never played it. Surprised SGDQ didn't have retro gaming stalls. I think they've only recently been starting to branch out more. Like, that might be a good idea for the future.
Where?
Maybe they get, like, a retro games dealer.
What the hell?
Rise and shine, sleepyhead. It's time for supper.
Who are all you people? Where's Mia?
Oh, no. You put on a feedback form. It's not a bad idea. Not a bad idea at all. And this might be the run though. Maybe today's the day I lock in. Maybe we'll get a nice RE7 PB.
Hit boy's got to eat. He got to have his supper.
But yeah, I've been having my goal though, chat. I'm on what, week 2, day 2 of the rest of my life as of time. Been walking around more. I walked to a chicken shop. I needed to buy more Celsius. I was like, I'm gonna, I'll get chicken today. I got Celsius. What's the game called? Resident Evil 7 Biohazard. It is, I guess Grindhouse Horror, huh? Think Texas Chainsaw Massacre, the game. Or Resident Evil. Absolute banger, and I agree. This is game Village next? No, we're not doing Village next. We're doing a speedrun marathon of games today. We'll probably do, I don't know, Silent 2 or something.
I'm coming back for you.
I don't know how to speedrun Village. I just don't really do Village all that often. I don't know. I don't really like the run as much. Probably because of the whole DA thing. I was a Dreaded Pro. Missouri Falls? Yeah, I know Missouri Falls. I also want to play that other game, what, Twilight Syndrome? The problem is there are some really cool games that never got translated, and I can't really play them all that well. Although I do have some obscure Japanese PS2 games you might even see this week. Ow, that's fine. Alright, now it is time to do the speedrun cheater strategy. Ready? Ow. I mean, it's still fun. Best strategy in the game. It's called the speedrun cheater strategy. Turn down your FPS, you just run through enemies. I hope I don't get my foot chopped off. I'm kind of in a bad range right now. Exactly, on the Growlith. Exactly. Exactly. Absolute cinema. Exactly. You know, I was also really enjoying Liza P. People are asking if I want to speedrun that. I don't know. Those bosses are kind of hard, man. Like, unless there's an easy, like, answer to some of those bosses, I don't know if I could beat them that easily. Okay, Daft Punk T. I have not new.
You did good, Ethan.
Zoe, right? And what the fuck are they?
Shut up and listen if you want to stay alive.
I just play on easy mode. Actually, that's a good point, actually. But I imagine the speedrun's not on easy mode. I think you play on standard difficulty, right?
Codex. Don't lose it. It's important.
Like, some communities don't do easy mode as a thing. Answer that as the master of the parry mode. I feel like I got pretty good by the parrying by the end of the last stream we were doing. It just, I don't know, I feel like there's probably an ideal build or an ideal weapon set. I always feel like that's the case.
Hey, you gotta help.
That was one bad.
Hold on, back up. Now.
Oh, my neck.
I mean, is this your property?
What? Me? No.
Actually, from what I heard, what people were talking about, I think Liza P, I think the main strategy was you keep using consumables.
Calm down.
You're not listening.
So maybe you are right. Those communities are wrong. Nah, I mean, they're not. If you're having a competition-based thing, you should probably do it the way the game was intended to be played.
Are you kidding me?
Like, I know Resident Evil, they very often don't do the easy modes. They do the hard modes. Like, RE3, you do heavy. RE1, you do the, like, a mountain. We had 69 deaths when we left off, which is kind of funny. We actually had 69 after Victor.
You gotta give me your gun.
I think some games definitely should be done on harder difficulties. Not all of them. Sometimes the more competition's on the easier mode. Like, oh, for this one, we're doing easy mode. Why? Because I don't want to run Madhouse.
You want to see my name in the
I'll run Madhouse again for money. That's my answer. Nice, Snowball. Nice. But I think my idea for a lot of these games is how fluid it feels offline. Yeah, I mean, people do challenge runs a lot, and a lot of speedruns tend to be... So a lot of game speedruns, especially for RPGs, you tend to find mechanics that break the game, where you're stronger at lower levels, and you're able to kind of be in areas you're not meant to be in yet. Because a lot of games kind of depend on you grinding. Meanwhile, like, I know Pokemon has a lot of stat upgrades. I imagine Clair Obscure probably relies on the parry system a lot.
Me? What about you?
No, it's my job.
That's what separate leaderboards are for, though? Right, but you're, like, it's still the point that the main leaderboard is the hard mode. People would have separate leaderboards all they want. I'll tell you right now, a separate leaderboard usually is a, like, people like the main board. People always stick to the main board. Wait, hold on.
I'm gonna kill everyone.
Good. Doesn't the whole difficulty thing also matter predictability of the better item placements? Really depends per game. Different communities have different rule sets. But I definitely imagine something like Liza P would want to be more on the hard mode. In fact, you can probably check right now. I would check, but this is happening. Playing pro is not easier, it's just more, like, less RNG. I'll tell you right now, playing pro is still hard, like, still very, very difficult. That's the quotes, I suppose. I'll find out if DA is a large reason why I don't like running Village and stuff.
Do I have your attention, boy? You're about to see some wonderful.
Chat in the Prime Gaming for 13 months. Enjoy the emotes and the scissors and cheers. Hope you're doing good. Thank you very much. There we go. Let's get I enjoyed it more than Village. Understandable. As Rotom. As Navu plus Beneviento. See, I don't mind actually, Beneviento does have that one skip where you just die if you fail. As a girl. You're out by pro. Again, it kind of goes into a lot of the that's why that pretty far scarce probably a lot. Well, actually, I know Avu knows a lot about the speedrunner. Find out in chat, Avu Kamu. I know he's been grinding a lot. Hey, Avu, in Clair Obscure, what do you do? Like, what is the strategy? Without like too many like spoilers or anything, but like, because I imagine which category. Let's say whatever the main category is. Because I'm assuming you have to bypass low levels, right? Because you're not really farming. Oh, no Splicer, welcome on in. Is it mostly just get good on the parries? Or do you have like any boss mechanics or anything? Or like anything like that? Do damage, avoid damage. Ah, of course, the classic. Have something different? Yeah, this is the 0D version because I've never downpatched my Steam version. I need to downpatch a lot of games. Oh, Karate Man down. That's why I have a job, partially, actually. Oh, one hit past the first 30 minutes usually means your run's dead. Yeah, no, that sounds right. So yeah, you have to parry everything. Yeah. How's one downpatch? Usually it's still like Steam Depot. I have to downpatch a lot of games. I need like the full list of games that I need to downpatch. Because not even kidding, I need to downpatch Kong. Also, what is this? There you go. I need to downpatch Kong. I need to downpatch Labyrinth of the Demon King, probably. I need to downpatch a few other games.
Who builds this shit?
Yeah, RE7. Well, I don't want spoilers. I never played it. I don't know what spoiling is. I'm just merely asking because I know for RPGs, but you also we shall see. With RPGs, you tend to what's the word? You tend to have something that lets you have an edge on the game. Like here's a good example in the game Shadow Hearts, right? The way you bypass the lack of farming is you use a tool called the Mind's Eye, which allows you to do more damage, but you lose your, I don't remember what it's called. You lose the Judgment Ring. Like, normally, in order to attack, you need to do, use something called the Judgment Ring to, land your attacks. It's actually like a rhythm game kind of thing. It's kind of funny with that. So let's do this. Nice. Edge is using high risk, pick those equipment like lower HP or attack higher. Makes sense. Your character die. Yep. So it'd be stuff like that. So kind of going to the whole, like, Liza P thing, as much as I like Liza P, I'm kind of wondering, like, is the speedrun pure skill expression? Like, because I'm not gonna lie, running some of the Souls games gets really tough at a point, depending on how good the mechanics are. Like, Sekiro wasn't too big of a problem for me. However, Bloodborne, I can tell you immediately, that game's hard. That's a hard run. I would like to learn it, but that's a hard run. It's very hard to learn it. Eyes of Lee, yeah. Okay, nice. Oh my god, I got hit. This is bad. Sounds good, yeah. Limited use of Fable, same with bosses. That makes sense. Hey, good fight anyway. Cool. Yes, a dictated girl. Saying that, I'm on the 0D version of the game. This is a censored version. That's why. Back in the day, this version was faster. Now, this version is doesn't have an advantage anymore. However, the thing is, I haven't downpatched the Steam version, so we keep the non-violence because I can't play on the Steam version right now. I don't want to play Sneaking. Why would I want to play Sneaking? It's a budget bargain bin Xbox 360 game about hamburgers. I would play Sneaking as a sub goal, so if you want to drop, like, I don't know, a bunch of subs, maybe. I don't want to play Sneaking. No, again, the only reason I have the non-violence... Funny enough, the whole reason I have 0D right now is just because the AI behaves differently in this game, like the enemies. The Steam version, there was a patch that changed the enemy design. And, they behave very differently. There's different spawns. This is, like, more closer to the OG route. So if I want to run RE7 properly, I'd have to downpatch it. Either that, or I get to run the 0D version, which I already have set up. How can we make this happen? I don't know. If you're not Sneaking, how about we get, like, past 1,000 subs? Right now we're at, like, 860. How about that? Right? Like, that sounds reasonable. I pronounce my name, Ecdycis. That sounds reasonable. Cumulative. It's Souls 2 demo try. I want to play, like, I want to play that game when it comes out, but I don't know. I just don't like doing demos all the time. 900 subs be Dong Bonanza? You already missed out on that window of opportunity. It would be a lot. It'd be more than 900. If you want, you can make it 1,000. But, like, I was gonna have some other ideas that are closer. Not the Halo thing with the tier 1. Enjoy the emotes and the scissors, and thank you very much. Glad you've been enjoying the stream. Or you like the idea of Sneaking. One of the two. Either way, thank you. There we go. Oh, wait. Son. The game is pretty long. I also heard that. Either way, DK is probably off the table. Sneaking, I mean, I don't know why you want it, but... Oh, well, thank you, not the Halo. Glad you've been enjoying the stream. By the way, it's not like it'll only be a goal if there's actual promise to it. Like, I'm just saying in the past, we were like, oh, are you gonna do blank? And then they don't contribute, so. Anyone who's asking for Sneaking, if you contribute, we'll keep it a goal. If you don't contribute, I'm not making it a goal. Between 13 and 20 hours casually. It does sound quite long. Alright, cool. On to RE9. You know what, Avu? Just for you and for free, when RE9 comes out, I'll play it. Just for you. Dad bought you Sneaking and you're 8 and still haven't forgiven him. Understandable. What time is it for me? It's like 10.
What is it you need me to do? Is it gonna help me get out of here?
Yes, Now listen carefully, Ethan. My family and I...
Celsius is done.
Our bodies are contaminated. I can't leave the property unless I get it out. And the same goes for Mia.
Is there a way to get it out?
We need the serum.
You want a copy of Sneaking and the other Burger King games? See, I am happy not having copies of that. I beat Liza P. No, we beat Victor on chapter 7. We have chapters 8, 9, 10, 11. And then we also have 5 DLC chapters, apparently. I know of PS3 consoles, a little bit. Why? That wasn't big West Isaac. Hope you're doing good today.
And so can I. The old house is near the water. You can't miss it.
Alright.
I know a thing or
I
two.
just hope you can handle my mother.
Your mother?
Be careful. They'll be looking for you.
I have some time left. From about the time I left off, people were saying I had about half the game left. It's probably likely that, we'll be fine. Is Slim good enough to play? Yeah, it's not a problem at all. Like, no issues with PS3 as far as I'm aware. They're pretty universal. Newer ones are probably a little bit nicer with the tech. The only thing you really want to do is install an SSD. I'll make the loads a little bit better. I want your PS3? I already have a PS3. You will tier 3 sub. I play Sound Left. You know what? I will play Sound Left. Right when that comes out. When we see some DLC, we will. When we get to that. We're playing Liza P on Sunday, and so what people were telling me with Liza P, I should do the final boss first, and then go back to the DLC after that. So don't do the DLC early, do it after I beat the game. It's not SSD does nothing for MGS4. Are you sure about that? Have you timed the loads? Because depending on the game, it does a lot. Like, I know it did a lot for Siren Blood Curse, funny enough. I know it does a lot with Yakuza Dead Souls, which is a long game. Chili's Volume 2. Well, I don't know how that's gonna go. I'm not gonna hold my breath for that either. Siren? Yeah. I like playing Siren PS2 on the PS5. That's nice. Oh yeah, Candy Courts. You might enjoy the Siren news. Kind of like how we did Siren 1 again. I want to do Siren 2 again. I want to do that full story playthrough because I fucking love Siren. Damn fun game. Alright, let's see here. Nice. I start Siren tomorrow. It's fun. Just understand, if you've never played it, it's very clunky. But it's fun. As MGS4 works for running, I have no idea. I thought I heard something about MGS4 being only able to be sped ran on like Wednesdays and Sundays or something. Oh my god, it's made bad. No Slitterhead. I mean, at some point I want to wreck Slitterhead. I just don't know when. Nice. Yeah, Slitterhead's more, I need to relearn the whole run because a lot's changed. That's fine. I'll lose a couple seconds there. Didn't Zeke run Slitterhead for a bit? No, not to my knowledge. In fact, I don't think anyone really ran Slitterhead. Like, Casual Speedrun did a bit of it, I think. I ran Slitterhead, and I don't think anyone really did it. I've never played Deadly Premonition 2, so I don't know. That was Machinations will be doing good. So Zeke, there are like 3 people on the board, and 2 of them you do not know. And one of them is me. Slitterhead's like 3 hours now, and there's a really, like, I think I can get like a 4-hour time. Like, Slitterhead can get way down more. Like, it's way better now. They routed that like hell. There's actually skips in it too now.
All right, you little cocksucker. Let's get down to business.
It's a very different run. Oh, these horse. Slitherhead? I love Slitherhead. It's a damn fun game, and I really want to run it again. Because your speedrun, they're not even big skips. Like, they're big, but they're not, like, big, you know? I think you can just skip some fights in certain levels, but it's still a 3.5-hour game. I brought it up. Yeah, I like Slitherhead. I have looked into a lot of these games before. Like, I have been trying to revive a lot more games. Like, recently, if you don't remember, we revived Alien Isolation. I can actually run that again, which is really funny. And I even have the better strat, too. So, I learned how to do, Elevator, I think is what they call it.
This can't be right.
Ahead? I think I have that around.
Slitherhead fun. I really wish I could play it again for the first time. I would like another game like that.
Have you searched the
Well, I'm kind of bummed out that it didn't do as well as it could have, should have.
Alright.
Yeah, no, like, I'm not anti-Slitherhead. In fact, I probably might want to play it casually again, maybe after Siren 2. That might even be the move. Right. There you go. Damn it. That's alright, I got the bad version. Not the end of the world. Yeah, also, if you haven't noticed, chat, I've been doing more casual playthroughs of games that we, like, don't run as often. Or games that, like, I haven't, like, played casually in a bit that are like that. Because sometimes you miss the forest of the trees in speedrunning, and there's, like, you know, there's, like, Village of Shadows, there's Akuma, or Akumu. Stuff like that. I called? Yeah, the Evil Within 1. I like playing Akumu. Akuma, a little bit different. Well, thank you, Abu. Alright, 1. Also, something kind of funny. I realize that with my big speedrun goal right now, I'm probably going to be perfectly fine with my getting ready for the next GDQ. And maybe even other events. You know what I kind of want to try doing, but it's a bit harder to justify? I kind of want to go to ASM, but at the same time, I don't know if I could justify going to Australia. Alright, what the hell are you doing? Shit. I had a feeling that was bad. Hold on. Alright, dead. SM was great. I liked watching it. It's a cool event. The main issue is a few things. One, the timing, because if it happens now, this is right after GDQ, that's kind of a hard sell. 2, summer has a lot of traveling, and I can only take so much time off. Imagine. Is it PAX Australia? ASAP? Is there a winter and summer, or is it only summer? Yeah, it's that one, Blaze. The Cokes and Oil Baron start toward the speedrunning. We go around the globe and do runs every event. I mean, I'm already gonna be kind of Mr. Worldwide. Like, I'm not gonna lie. I'm pretty sure. I think I'm one of the only runners to do the 3, like, have 3 continents in one game. Although, you know what? It would be kind of tight to submit Dead Rising to ASM, so I can say I ran Dead Rising on 4 continents. Or in 4 events. ASM is July, ASAP October, so winter and autumn. I'll have to think about it. Good to know, though. Good to know. Because I'm going to Arte in Japan, but I'll be running a Haunting Ground. Well, I guess I did online events is the issue. I guess I didn't run Dead Rising in person in Europe and Japan. I just ran for their events.
Oh, God. I guess this is it.
And I'm trying to think. The only thing I really want to see in Australia is the, Hold on, wait a minute. Where is ASM? Is it in Sydney? Or is it in, that other one? It sounds like Bloodborne. Melbourne. ASM is Adelaide, ASAP is Melbourne. Adelaide. How close is Adelaide to Sydney? Yeah, for online events, you tend to do them from the comfort of your own home, which is pretty nice. Sydney's on the middle of the East Coast. What's that in reference to Adelaide or Melbourne? Far, close. Sam Fisher, we doing good. It's pretty far, damn it. Oh, there goes my hopes and dreams of wanting to go. Anyway, that thought. Chat, while we're doing the snake stuff, it's mostly waiting. I need to play a brief edge. So if you'd like to avoid edge, I'm going to do it after we pass this guy, okay? Adelaide to Melbourne flights less than 1.5 hours. Well, I don't care about Melbourne and Adelaide. I care about Sydney. Because what I want to do, question, go for it. What I want to do is I've always wanted to see the Sydney Opera House. It seems like it's a beautiful building. Like, it's something I'd like to see before I die. So both locations are about a 14-hour drive from Sydney, is what you're saying? Also, after I pass this guy, I need to play an ad. So if you'd like to avoid the ad, it's going to be something the channel Prime Gaming. Ready? See this man? He's going to hit you like an ad in a second here. But I'm going to use 30 FPS. Unfortunately, I don't think that works for you. You know what your 30 FPS can be? Something to the channel Prime Gaming. Alright, passed him. Ready? Alright, edge. What if I told you already have the controller, Big Boss Isaac? I already have that controller. There we go. Driving unless that time. Gotcha. And right now, it's just harder to justify going to ASM with the timing. Got the box? No. Actually, maybe I did have the... I don't remember. May have the box. Also, I'm getting hit. That's fun. Like, I want to experiment with RT in Japan and see how that's gonna do. I'm not even too sure of, what. I'm kind of, like, a little bit worried about that event, too, but... we'll have to see. Because, you know, I'm not too sure. What else is there to do in Australia in terms of, like... things I can't do elsewhere? I only know the Sydney Opera House. I guess there's the, the Great Barrier Reef. Pretty cool. For the Outback? I suppose that's true. I'm flying mine over. I gotta have a copy of Haunting Ground. I can see Lance. You know, that's... I can see his 60 FPS aura. What if he, goes down to 30? The reef? Yeah, I feel like the main thing would be the Great Barrier Reef. Hey, dingoes were eating babies, and she was right. She was right. Have a cup of coffee? I can have a cup of coffee anywhere. Like, I don't think, alright, I'm not gonna lie, don't be wrong. I'm not gonna knock Australian coffee, but like, I already had coffee in Panama. I'm pretty sure that has a beat, right? I'm not saying America. America does not have good coffee, but like, I'm not touring the world for copies. That's a byproduct of me going places. Our bars are not alcohol from other countries, understandable. Right, I'm saying I had coffee when I went to Panama, because I've been to Panama before. You know, in Latin America. I've been to a coffee farm once. And my damn, thank you for the raid. What are you doing today? You're doing Neopets, I think. How is the Neopets? Thank you for the shoutouts. Nelly Q, hope you're doing good today. It is Dynamite Dan. How was the stream? There we go. Hope you had fun. Howdy. Well, come on in. How's the Neopets treating you? We're doing marathon of games today. It's one of the best games ever. Never played it, but I'm aware of it. Nice. It is nice. Nah, the PS3 is definitely smaller than the Series X. Thank God it's smaller. But this time I have more bags. So. Australian coffee is some of the best you'll get anywhere. I feel like usually for best coffee, like, if I think best coffee, I think 2 locations, right? I'm probably thinking Latin America, and I'm thinking Hawaii.
Hold on. I got some for you.
I definitely don't think US, but I think those 2 areas. I know Hawaii is a part of the US, but, like, Hawaii and Latin America. That's what I think when I think, like, peak.
You know what this is for?
That's some new strats, a good time. Nice. You know, by the way, you know coffee is a fruit? It's wild to think about. Papua New Guinea is right by some of the best coffee beans in the world. I bet it's pretty damn fine. But the thing is, I can't imagine... No, coffee is a fruit! It is an actual fruit. It is absolutely a fruit. The coffee beans come from a coffee plant. It's a fruit. It grows in like a bush. You can look it up. Is cocaine a fruit? No, it's actually like, it comes from cocoa, I'm pretty sure. Actually, maybe, I don't actually know. Because I don't know if cocoa is a fruit. I'm not telling you it's fruit juice, I'm telling you that the coffee bean, it comes from the fruit. And then, yeah, you roast it. Like, raw coffee does not taste what you think it does. It tastes a little bit sweet, and then after that, it's just kind of like coffee bean. Why Hawaii? Something with the tropics. I don't know why. I've always heard Hawaii has really good coffee. Like Hawaii, if I remember right, their big things are coffee and sugar. They have a lot of sugar. Bean is the seed. Thank you. Yeah, I've eaten it before. Like it's actually it tastes good. It's kind of like a little bit of a jelly kind of thing. Yeah, Hawaii is like I'm not kidding when I say it, like Hawaii has very, very good, like, coffee. I was thinking the follows. Nice. Wow, woo. I love when Lucas says that. Wow. Yeah, I think coffee can only really be grown in the tropics. Mountain, makes sense, AMR. Alright, but I still have to justify, 1, taking time out to travel, 2, going to an event, and then taking time off to travel. That's the cost of traveling in general. Also, isn't Australia, like, the furthest possible destination for me? I could be wrong, like, I'm trying to think what is the exact opposite side of the globe, and... Keep in mind, very American here. Cape Town, South Africa. Is that the actual exact opposite of California? And only New Zealand. They have the Rex from LAX are like 12 hours. If I have Japan's 12 hours, I guess I can't talk too much there. No, I have not. Well, would I try it? Yeah, I'd probably try it. Again, my rule on trying things, if everyone else is trying it, sure. Maybe Eastern Europe? Maybe. Maybe. Does Ethan not kill Lucas? No, I think Chris deals with him. I do know the Pope is from Chicago. And I know that Malort is technically the blood of Christ. Because the Pope has had Malort before, which is funny. Middle of the Indian Ocean is opposite side of California. What's the closest landmass that would apply to? I'm guessing around India? Queen Madagascar and the Kerguelen Islands. Alright. So pretty much East South Africa, right? That's my guess. Nice. I don't know what that is. Actually, I don't plan on traveling everywhere. For right now, in fact, like I'm trying to think of how I do my travels. I'm going to Japan, and then I might go to Canada. But yeah, no, it's hard to justify traveling too much in the summer. Oh, I'm not traveling everywhere. Hasn't that been solid? Been a solid night so far. Across the world in 60 days. Oh, I'm not going to travel down to visit you. Also, I'm trying to eat less right now. I've been mostly good on it. I'm keeping under my calorie count, I think. I think today. Today's a little bit harder to judge because I didn't have exact calorie counts, but I'm pretty sure I'm still under. As long as I don't eat anything else today.
Have a nice day.
Across the world in 60 games goes hard. That would go hard, but also I'd have to finance that. From LA, it's 7,900 mile flight to Australia, 16 to 17 hours. I'm just saying, Japan's like an 11-hour flight. Let's say it's already hosting a speedrun. Would you want to visit? I mean, I'm pretty open to most places. I kind of, at this point, need more of an excuse. Like, hell, soon I might just end up going to... Wait, what the hell am I doing? Muscle memory, duh. Alright, there we go. Soon I might just end up, going to Canada. Howdy, they're probably doing good. Like, I might need to DM the lad to see when's open. I'm not trying to go on a bunch of adventures. RT in Japan's a pretty lucrative event, and I get to write off my taxes, and there's a lot of arguments to be made about why the event is beneficial to do. It is very justifiable to go to RT in Japan. That is one of the important things. The game I like to experience first time all over again? A lot of them. Honestly, Siren. I always go with Siren. Siren's so much fun.
Motherfucker! You're supposed to die!
Yeah, I don't plan on traveling any further than I already am. I already have my travels planned out. It's probably like, what? Japan, maybe Canada, TwitchCon, and then I'm probably set for the rest of the year. Is in Japan, Tokyo? It is in Tokyo. Yeah, I'll be going to Chiyoda, Tokyo.
Finally.
Which, I still need to look at hotels, but, I think Nally was pulling some up. But she might have a place in mind that'll work. Makes sense.
I'm coming, Mia.
Rare film trial there. Understandable. I think the Xmas? Yeah, a little bit. Plus, I might be traveling for Thanksgiving. I don't know yet, but I'll find out. Toby Records is also a fun reason to go, though. I cannot justify having a, what, several Several $1,000 flight for I don't know how many days to go to a record shop. Like, travel, usually I need a reason to justify it. Because then I can write off my taxes and shit. So usually a lot of it tends to be based on events. Record shops, the record shop Japan. I like going to record shops when I'm traveling, but I'm not going to countries just to go to record shops.
Right here. There should be enough, right?
If we make him fast enough, my father and Lucas aren't far away. He's coming. Daddy's coming.
There we go.
There's enough for two.
Alright, let's go. Let's see.
So after we make the serum, what's next?
Is that a deal? I suppose. What's next? Maybe RE7. I don't know, already RE7. Maybe Saddle 2. I don't know, we'll have to find out.
Hey, one of those is mine.
Let's see what the rest of the year holds. At least, I mean, actually, I don't know if I'll be able to go to ASM next year either, because I kind of want to go to EVO again, depending on the games, because they might have Tuxo. And I'm pretty sure it happens in the same season. This is a very awkward fight right now. Alright, cool.
This is getting old, Jack.
Also, that's another thing. I don't know what we'll be doing RTA in Japan again after this. Like, if I... Oh, wait. Oh, God, I already got that arm. Hey, if I have a really good time at RTA in Japan, if I want to go again. Alright, come on, Jacques. Hey, buddy, I need you to climb up. Thanks, pal. Nice. All right. $1.5-hour flight. Oh, you're talking about Australia. I'm pretty sure right now for me, in most cases, like, I know my travels. I don't really like taking a weekend off half the time. Kind of a workaholic, I guess.
Ethan, this way.
Alright, not that bad.
Use the serum on him.
I don't remember if we're going near Mount Fuji. I think Naliq has a bit of an itinerary. I know where I want to go, and I think one of the places might be at the summit, but I can't remember. I'm going to be playing it a lot by ear. Oh, right now, most of my goal has just been walking around a lot more to make sure I can actually be mobile when I go to Japan. I'm kind of worried that, you know, as a streamer, you sit in a chair all day, and I want to make sure I can walk around a lot. The forest is close to Mount Fuji, so maybe. Hey, maybe we'll see it then. Maybe.
I had to use one of them.
Maybe.
There's only one left.
Also, isn't it? It's summer in Japan. There's not gonna be any snow, right? It's summertime.
There can't just be one left. What the hell are we gonna do now?
No, Zoe. We'll never pick Zoe. The day we pick Zoe is a sad day.
It was foolish thinking.
Where'd my phone go?
But Zoe, go! Both of you, just go! Come with us. I'm sure.
I hope you're feeling it right now, EQ.
This is not home.
There we go. I get to charge my phone during this cutscene. Alright, let's see here. While I'm waiting, let's see. Do you think I can get any... Can I get any Pokemon in Pokemon Go while I wait? Dude, there's a rat outside my house. Look at this. A Rattata. You think he's shiny? Regular rat. Boom, look at that. I got him. Look at that. Boom. Look at those stars. Got him. I grind them up, turn them into candy. Nice.
Ethan? Thank you.
Who the hell else was I?
Interrupt an ancient ritual in Japan and drop in another dimension. I probably won't. Probably won't do it.
I know you've been through a lot. We need to talk.
Hmm.
You had something to do with all this, didn't you?
Oh no.
Look.
Anyway, what are we doing next? Probably Sonal 2. Wait, no, not Sonal 2. Oh, hold on. I'm looking at my games.
Try.
Something chill.
Is that the boat? How the fuck did that get here?
I kinda wanna do Saw. I'm not gonna lie, I'm kinda feeling Saw. I have to like go into SawCon after this.
Oh, you're okay. What the hell was that?
My next Kamen Rider. Never saw a Kamen Rider.
What the fuck? What is that? What is that?
SawCon returns. That it might. What's SawCon? Well, it's kind of like D's.
Mommy.
Bless, thank you.
This way.
All right, now we get the best part of the game. We get to play as Mia. Yeah, you got it.
Ethan?
I didn't say thieves. I said D's. Monkey's Polish, on Havoc table. Gotcha. How's a bug, man? Yeah, RE7's a nice time. It's a good old reliable. I like playing this game a lot. Good old time. Oh, you know, today could be the day, chat. Today might... I mean, I can't go super long today, because I know we have to work on games tomorrow. That's one's RE0. This game? I think most games are more fun than an RE0. I would say almost every game in the franchise is more fun than RE0. I do not like running RE0. In fact, it's kind of on that, like, really rusty one. RE0 is the best in the franchise after 1. Sure.
What was that?
Sure. See, that's my argument. You've only played 2 games of the franchise. Does it have potential? I don't even know if it had potential. That's where I'm on the common opinion. I am an anti-RE0 man.
They're dead. They're all dead.
I think RE7's underrated. I think RE0 is exactly where it usually gets rated. I am chugging the hater. I played that game. I don't like speedrunning because it's some of the worst tech in the franchise. What? Scorpion skip, dodging the apes, poor item management, painful boss fights. Hell, the final boss in general is terrible in that game. Way too much AI reliance in that game, too. Hey, love a final boss, you get soft lock? Oh yeah, truly fantastic. Like, if you're arguing Code Veronica, I can at least see the vision, but like with Zero, no, not Zero, man. Like, the longer I go not playing RE0, the more I don't want to ever run RE0 again.
What are you?
But I dread the day we'll have to do it again, because that day will come. Unfortunately. I mean, the way you fix Zero is you make it a co-op game. Like, it's that easy. You make Zero a co-op game. It solves all the issues. Like, a lot of those issues really do just come from the fact that you awkwardly control two characters when a second person controlling that character and AI would be way better. Thank you for the follow. Outbreak is honestly just Zero. Outbreak! Honestly, the only reason I don't like playing Outbreak is because of the console loads. I know I can emulate it, but, like, I don't want to. Ow. OG stands in Outbreak submissions. I don't think Outbreak's probably going to get in, but I have no idea. Do you think they should remake 5? Sure, why not? Like, remake culture doesn't really care about would or should you do anything. There's no rules on that. You're effectively asking Capcom, would you like to print money? Which the answer is probably going to be yes.
What? Why?
You know, it's been a while since we had a should you remake RE5 conversation. The answer is they're going to do it. The matter is when.
You're getting worse.
She must have infected me during the attack.
In general, I mean, I wanted to say, I don't know if I'd say one of the best. It's solid, but I kind of miss Ashley being, like, good. Like, I don't like what they did to Ashley in that game.
But it serves me right.
Not like character-wise, just the actual character, like how you control it. Like, you don't have any control over Ashley, and it's really bad.
Mean I'm gonna let you die.
Like, most times I never watch her run. Runner's just praying that Ashley cooperates. RE2 makes the best. The best remake's RE1 remake, if we're counting remakes. RE2 remake also has issues where they kind of expect you to know RE2 classic way too much.
You find her.
And it feels more like a reunion than it does a, you know, grand recreation or revision. And RE1 remake feels like it fleshed out the original in ways that you couldn't imagine and really did make the experience much more interesting. I think Code Veronica coats some nostalgia. A little bit. I also think, I think a lot of people who really fight for Code Veronica just kind of want Claire back. I don't think they actually even played Code Veronica. Kind of the same way that Dino Crisis. I don't think most people play Dino Crisis either. I think they're just kind of hoping. They want more Resident Evil. I wouldn't say Code Veronica's mid. I would say it's very flawed. But once you get past the flaws, it's pretty damn tight. I'm say Dino Crisis? Yes. Dead Rising? No, we're doing Dead Rising on Saturday. Also, DRDR just came out. I think Dead Rising's chilling for a moment. Where do you get to Eliza P? We beat Victor, and we'll probably continue on. Down Crisis is not the chattest game. If anything, Down Crisis is kind of in failure after failure to a large degree. Resident Civil will be doing good. But Dino Crisis is not the chattest game. If it was the chattest game, they would have had any game releases since 2003. When you get mogged by a guy that's literally 5'11", you're not the chattest game. Like, Beautiful Joe mogs Dino Crisis hard. Imagine getting mogged by Beautiful Joe. He says Henshin a go-go, baby. What's RNC? It is Rose and Camellia. That was the OJ Camel.
No, Evie, I'm not not mad.
If you want to go with the most Chad Capcom game, it's Beautiful Joe.
Did you call me?
I don't
Sorry.
want to live at the lab anymore. I want
Beautiful
a
Joe.
house, and I want you to be my mommy.
I don't think any arguments can be made against Beautiful Joe.
Here, Mommy. Just come. Evie, wait.
Did you find her?
Yes, but she ran off. She's making.
Oh, it's kind of going the argument of Dino Crisis being a Chad game. They literally got cucked out of Regina. They put Regina in another game.
You just about getting Evelyn back.
No, that's RNC. R and C. My speedrun Nightmare Creatures. I thought about it. Not too sure. There we go. Wait. Actually, you know what's really funny about Dino Crisis? I remember when some of the Dino Crisis fans were bragging about the survey, going like, oh, Dino Crisis won the Capcom survey. Do you really think we're getting a new Dead Rising before Dino Crisis? And then literally a week later, Dead Rising Deluxe Remaster announced now. Do we have any Dino Crisis announcements and stuff? Have we had any Dino Crisis announcements? I don't think we have. But hey, at least they won the survey, right? Nah, Dino Crisis is overrated. It's unironic. Like, most people haven't played it. They're just coasting on nostalgia. They want more Resident Evil. Like, 1, it's coming second place to Resident Evil. 2, oh, it came second place to Exoprimal. The funniest thing is Capcom Vancouver wanted to bring back Dino Crisis at one point, and they were explicitly told no, you're not allowed to do that.
How did you get here?
Where's Evie?
That's because dinosaurs aren't what they used to be.
Without the treatments, she's deteriorating.
I got a lot of cough drops.
Don't say that.
Ah. I need to buy the release on GOG and PSN.
That little bitch. You never trusted. Okay.
Funny enough, I actually did buy those.
No, Evie.
Ellen,
I don't know if that's good or bad. I actually bought the Dino Crisis things on GOG.
You have to fight her.
It's giving you Dino Crisis 1. You have Dino Crisis 1. It's on GOG right now.
Evelyn, stop! Stop right now!
Don't touch me, don't.
And then he literally died. On a remake? Again, my guess is Dino Crisis news probably comes in 2027. Or, you know, like a release or something. I'm thinking in 2027, something with Dino Crisis will happen. I don't know if it's an announcement, I don't know if it's a release, but I don't know, I feel like 2027 is a good bet. There's obviously nothing this year. Next year, I feel like they're gonna be hard focusing on Resident Evil, and you're not gonna have time for that. But people already joke about RE7 remake. They're probably gonna remake RE5 and then maybe 6. So you have a couple games in between. Pop.
We'll be together forever.
It's probably just the 10-year forecast. So the problem with the survey is that it's not accurate. The only place that cares about Dino Crisis was like the American portion. Japanese audiences really wanted Devil May Cry.
Do you remember?
And you're probably gonna see Devil May Cry way before Dino Crisis, I think.
Can we be a family like before?
No, Evie. We can't be a family.
Also, Devil May Cry makes a lot more sense in
We
general.
will never be a family.
Like they do better. They haven't had a game in a really long time. They've actually proven they could sell a game too. Can you fix RE6? Yeah, just trim down the bloat. That's about it. There's just too much replay, like, redoing things. There's been rumors for DMC remake. There's a lot of rumors. See, luckily, though, chat, you don't need to worry about things that aren't happening. Or things that have not been announced formally. As of right now, you don't know. There's no... You can hope all you want, but I wouldn't, like, lose sleep over it, is the way I'd see it. Oh, whenever I try to dismiss these things, I'm not trying to be a big bully. I think too many people spend too much time looking into the future and they don't look in the now. I think it's better to look at now. Hell, you have games coming out that are already announced. Like RE9. Silent Hill F. Coming out in, like, 2 months. We're just gonna say that today? Yeah, right now is a very important time. No, DMC5 was great. Yeah, Onimusha's gonna be tight. See, you get iconic, Josh. Onimusha will be really exciting. I'm excited to see. I hope they have a grand, like, debut. I really hope they kill it in a way that they've never killed it before. Also, hello. Abiotic factor. What is abiotic factor? Thank you for the follow, by the way. Bonk. Is it really Onimusha without Gene Reno? There have been many Onimusha games without Gene Reno. He was in one of them. There's only an Onimusha 3, I think. Oh, I don't even think Onimusha 3 is even available in a greater scale. Capcom is not going to remake RE3 again. You are high out of your mind if you think that's going to happen. Like, I remember people were, like, legitimately, oh, Capcom was just faking, you're gonna do real, RE3 real now. Like, no, they're not going to. Parky, the Park and Harbor Raid. Welcome, Parky Raiders. Alright, I gotta ask, did you find the Baldur's Gate? Did you find it? I know you were, like, what, close to beating that game today? Welcome on in, Parky Raiders. Chav, if you don't know Parky, you should. She's very good at games. And she also reads books. You found it? Hey, you did it? Proud of you. What's next for the Park and Harbor stream? Good friend of the channel, good people. Also, it's funny because I saw your vlog thing, and then I just saw myself in the background on one of the vlog like parts. I was like, hey, wait a minute, I know that guy. He's me. Yeah, right now it's doing Speedrun Marathon Day. You remember this section? The boat's one of those sections that not a lot of people like. Welcome, Parky Raiders. I'm Ecdycis. I do a lot of horror games. Big fan of the genre. It's good times. Do pretty much everything. Weird games, horror games. Every now and then I do Souls games. I'm doing some Lies of P, and I want to beat that game. There's a lot to do. Just kind of wreck the gate. Nice. So wait, so what actually is the Baldur's Gate? I don't know what Baldur's Gate genuinely is. Like, I know it's an RPG, but like...
He's waiting.
Like, what is the Baldur's Gate? It's a gate of Baldur's. Oh, it's a town. What do you mean it's a town? It's a city. Baldur's Gate is a city. City in D&D lore. Founded by Balduran. Why would you name a city gate? I thought it was like a gate. That was my joke. Wait, what are you talking about? You mean the auto mod? I didn't see anything. I don't know what you did raise. That's a huge backstory. That's the auto mod. Yeah, we didn't see anything. I see when the auto mod goes off. I have no idea what you typed.
Ethan?
He.
Hey, shh.
Yeah.
I know. I'm not gonna hurt
I have no idea what you're talking about.
Hell, I never would have if I could have helped it.
Usually I can see when things are auto-modded. I don't think any of my mods saw it.
Neither is Marguerite, nor my boy Lucas.
You're like, P.
Or even Zoe here.
Sure. What's wrong with that? You didn't get timed out or anything, did you?
She did this. What the
Oh, did you type dot dot dot?
do to you?
If you type dot dot dot, that's let me wait, hold on. I don't see Nightbody doing anything. Yeah, I have no idea. And nothing came up.
I found a busted out tank in the bayou.
No, I'm thinking Liza P and people keep talking about piss.
Everything changed after that.
So she infects you and then she takes control?
No.
Let's try again? Go for it.
Not exactly, son.
Timaeus Rage over the raid. What are we doing today? Mia completes to Ethan Chia pet. Will do after the run's done.
Soul.
Yeah, see, I have no idea who you're talking about. See, I didn't get automated. Just chatting. Hope you had fun. Welcome on in. How's it, Timaeus? How's the stream?
You are connected to her, and you can't resist the urge to.
Yeah, yeah, no, mods are pretty chill. I think you owe the mods an apology.
So Mia sent me that message because of Evelyn.
Listen, the girl just wants a family of her own.
There is no blame to be had.
She's the key. All right? You find.
Oh, really, there's nothing wrong.
You stop her.
I've been doing all right. Be chilling. Be chilling, doing some speedruns today. It'll be a good time.
Free my family.
That was a very stream. Well, where is that? I didn't even see anything automated. Probably like it's like a Twitch thing. Usually I can see if a word gets automated or if a phrase gets automated. But in this case, yeah, I didn't see anything. I guess the real question though is, what comes after Baldur's Gate 3?
I can make him love you.
Don't hurt him.
Silly,
Good question.
I told you I'm not gonna hurt.
Don't you dare.
This one, Scary Baby Peters thing. No, you're thinking of a village.
My mom. Remember?
Yeah, no clue what that is. No, talking about piss is perfectly fine, but I think chat normally talks about piss. Or, no, not sequel-wise. I know Parky was playing Baldur's Gate 3, and then she has another game in mind as the next... what's the word? Goal.
Mia, how?
There's no time.
Who's this kid's mom? That's not a kid, that's a bioweapon. She's made out of mold. I guess Mia is the mom, but... This is not a frequent topic. Chat brings it up.
Saving your life. You need to go. I won't be able to resist for much longer.
No.
Now go kill him.
Baldur's Foyer, oh, of course.
No. Mia! No!
Probably not, Setsuna. Probably not. She's a bioterrorist.
What the fuck are you?
That's the difference. I mean, I'm always like a kid. It's a kid, yes. But it's not like a regular kid. It was made in a lab. Mia would be the mother, but not really a good mother. No, that's a very different thing. If you're gonna joke about that video, you better give it a view right now. Go to the lore channel and give all the videos on that channel a view. A lot of people claim to have seen the video, but... Use a view. Exclamation mark village. Like MIA? Yeah, you got it. I guess we're doing Saw next. Saw. Thank you, Nalik. Thank you. So I need to watch it. Good times. We're moving past it. We're not forcing the meme. I told you yesterday about beating the dead horse. No beating of the dead horse. Hey, you do that a lot. Don't do that. Thank you, Nelly. There we go. We're not gonna make that a thing. Go with a stick? No. Okay. The shop. The RE Village could be cool. I do like RE7. Staffo, the raid. How is the stream? You doing more Persona? Hollow, not reverse. What does that mean? What are you doing today, Staffo? Persona 4 Golden. Nice. Hope you having a fun time with it. Hope it's been good. Probably the most annoying dungeon in the game. Is it like annoying in terms of like grinding, or like is it difficult? Also, Band of Goblins, are you going to gift a bunch of subs for it? Don't understand the hype behind it. I don't know, people like it. You know, people can be hyped for things. I'm not gonna play them, people can be hyped for things. No, it's the Horse Girl game. People follow as well. I'm glad people can enjoy the excitement, but yeah, I don't plan on playing it myself. I'm gonna play Horse Girl? I do not plan on playing the Horse Girl game. I think I've been asked every single day to play it. And my rule on it is that if someone wants to gift a bunch of subs and work towards an actual sub goal, we'll do it. Just a meme response. I've been getting that meme response every single day. And people keep asking, oh, you gonna play, you gonna play, you gonna play it? And it's been a lot. My default answer is, am I going to get paid for it? Because I've been asked that, I think, every single day since it came out. There you go, Tanuki. No, I don't know what that is. I already have a big backlog of games I plan on playing. There's a lot of games I like to play. And not a lot of time. Always a lot of games, not a lot of time. And I understand the fun of the meme, but like, I've been hearing it every single day. Or do they get ads for it? I've been seeing a lot of ads for it. Well, I don't think it'd be a really good thing for me to stream. And I know it's the joking response, but like, I think I've heard that joke every day, almost every hour of every day. And it's very often that one thing that's a joke until it's not. You know what? I will, Ricardo. I will. No, I will not play Banjo-Kazooie. Play some VR? No. But oh, even good, Band of Goblins. I'm not sure why you're surprised by this. I play Crow Country again? And I don't know. I kind of feel like I did everything that I want to do with that game. Like, if it comes up, maybe, but like, not really a whole lot of reasons to play it. And Baron. Freddy, thank the Prime Gaming for 45 months. Enjoy the emotes in the series. Thank you very much. Hope you're doing good. Good, Reynolds Dragon. Hope you're doing good. A solid night so far. Been chilling. Pretty much, plays. That zombies very interest me? No. This year, no Eva. I'm going to Japan. Next year, I don't know, maybe. Around the Wheel of Games tonight? Nope, I do Wheel of Games once a month. This is me picking games I think are bangers.
But you shouldn't have done that! It fucking hurts!
He doesn't want to be my daddy? Then he can die. Now it's Mommy's turn to kill you.
Let's see here. Thank you for the follow, by the way. Glad you enjoyed the stream. And your mom's stuff. Going through your mom's stuff has been good or bad? Hope it's been going well. Someone want to learn a speedrun? Pick a game you like.
Not playing.
No! Get that away from me!
We do more runs to go home. You know what? That might not be a bad idea for tomorrow. Like, Because apparently I never ran Go Home, I just kind of played it casually again. I wanted to learn that speedrun because it's like 6 minutes or something. It's a short game. Maybe. See, that's a maybe answer right there. That's an actual possible maybe. Because it was on the docket, I just don't know when. I'm gonna see how hard it is to learn the other 2 games, and then maybe. Is a kid born evil? Again, it's not an actual child. This is a bioweapon made out of mold. It's a bioweapon. It just wants a family. It's not exactly evil. It's mold. It's a mold monster. Ain't this fun? Games meme games? You mean like RE7? Also nice plays. No, RE7's not a meme game. Mold deserves loves too? Well, actually, that's why she's attacking. That being said, Mia is a bad mother and she snapped, which is why she's attacking people. It deserves love, sure, but this one, not as much. I hope it'll be okay, Band of Goblins.
Let me tell you how much I've come to hate you since I began.
Templar Warden, thank you for giving 5 subs. Going over to, hold on. Nice. Going over to Piston Z, Oyens, Rick, Sweet Potato Soapy, and Citizen Quinn. Hopefully they enjoyed, and thank you very much. I hope your day's been nice, Templar Warden. Thank you for the stream. Hey, thank you. Hey, the worst time for this? No, you're good. You're good. You are more than fine. This is a good time. No worries, Confetti. I'm guessing Legends high, right? It's kind of like Masters in League or like Challenger, I'm guessing. You're all good, and that sounds like a good accomplishment.
You're just a little boy.
How you doing there, Templar Warden? I want to do another Resident Evil game. I don't know if we're doing Saw next, actually. I gotta look at my list of games. Do it during the credits. We can do Saw 2. Actually, a top X in every region. Nice! Sounds like a good season. Survivor? Survivor is funny, but I think Saw 2 might be a better idea. I could do Saw 1. Actually, I could do Saw 1. Do I have it plugged in? Actually, let's do Saw 1 first. I am absolutely down for Saw 1. Also, look how hard this final boss is. Ready? Oh my god! Button mash? Oh, it's not even that. The funny thing is, as long as you don't move, like, this works on all difficulties, by the way. In every single difficulty, even Madhouse, as long as you don't move your reticle, you win. You don't aim during that part. It's a free kill. Guns. All right, not bad. We're doing Saw 1 next. I think that'll be a good run. Saw 1. Make a YouTube video on that? No, I'm not making a YouTube video on that. You watched the YouTube video I uploaded this morning. Why do we have fail state? Because it's the final boss. I think most final bosses should have a fail state. That's how you play games. Otherwise, why bother having a final boss? This isn't a cutscene, this is the final boss. Actually, one of the downsides of this game.
I'm Redfield. I'm glad we found you.
No? Well, then don't ask me to make videos if you're not going to watch the ones that get uploaded.
The fuck took you guys?
Are some even fail this boss? You can, and I have seen people fail this boss. That's Captain Cloud, I'll be doing good. So where do you get that gun in the main story? New Game Plus. You unlock it after beating the game. It's really strong.
Ethan?
Mia.
Also, Adam Casper. Probably not Clock Tower 3 today.
I'm glad.
Did I?
Let's go with that Silent Hill 1 next. I think that'll be the move. Silent Hill 2, as much as I like it, I can't talk to chat for like 5 minutes. So I'm like, alright, how about Silent Hill 1?
That when one door closes, another opens. Well.
Yeah, Silent Hill 1, like, it's nice and chill.
And what a long
You know, Silent Hill 2, like, it's 5 minutes before it gets chill. Like, one shot strong. Yeah, you kill things really fast. It's like a combination of that and the chainsaw.
So were the bakers.
Does any main character die? Pretty much no.
Who made them that way?
No one who matters does. What is the main character right now going to be? Right now, it is Grace Ashcroft, the daughter of Alyssa Ashcroft, who is a character in Resident Evil Outbreak. How's Roz will be doing good today?
But now she's back and wants
You're not
to
take
start
my
over.
fridge.
Put all this behind us.
Ethan dies. He's like the only character.
Maybe this is where the next door opens.
Anyway, while I plug in Silent Hill 1, I need to play an ad. If you'd like to avoid the ads, sub to the channel, Prime Gaming. Don't worry, you're missing me plugging in a console. Ready? Alright, ad. Barry? Barry's alive. Story 7? Don't worry, we're going to Silent Hill 1. Alright. 3412, not bad. Did I say? No, he's alive. He's in Rev 2. Alright, Silent Hill 1. Nice. So the fun part is setup was actually really fast because I kind of plugged everything in while the final cutscene was happening. Alright, cool. Yeah, Ethan's situation's a little bit weird. Honestly, I'm just pretty open to more Resident Evil in general. Like, I think it's a fun franchise, good times. And luckily for us, I don't think Resident Evil is going anywhere. With the follow on your TV show news, what TV show? Anyway, let me just do this really quick. Alright. Is it King of the Hill? Anyway. King of the Hill is pretty tight. I mean, consider an RE series marathon. I mean, I'd have to run every Resident Evil game. And those are long. I'm not opposed to the idea, but like, they're long. They're really long. Thanks for the follow, by the way. Like, doing every Resident Evil game is a long time. 1000cc, hope you're doing good today.
Cheryl?
Streaming rights deal with Paramount for 5 years for $1.5 billion. That's a lot of money. A lot of streaming. That sounds kind of cool, right? That doesn't sound bad.
Where are you going?
I don't know.
Hey, wait! Stop!
Have you seen a little girl, short, black hair? I'm looking for my daughter. Now, this game right here is getting a remake, and I'm excited for that. Yeah, it's been a nice day, Jenny Jane. Hope you're doing good today. I don't know. She's in Brams. Oh, of course. Thank you, Confetti. Is based. Why did they make 2 then 1? Oh, no, they felt like it. Probably because Silent Hill 2 hadn't seen more, like, has been gone longer than 1. I know, I'm still in the belief that they should have remade 3 before 1 because we had a 1 remake already, but, I mean, I'll take 2. I'm not picky.
What is this?
2 is the safe bet? I don't even know if 2 is the safe bet. Tell me 1 was the safe bet. Like, Silent Hill 1, weirdly enough, is the most popular Silent Hill, and Silent Hill 2 is the artsy one that everyone loves. It's probably more that 2 is not the popular one. Believe it or not, Silent Hill 1 is the popular one because of the movie. Yeah, I do 143. You could have done either way. Personally, I think you could have done it either way. They're definitely doing 1 before 3, but I think they could have done 3 before 1 if they wanted to. Thought 2 was more popular as a game. You have to understand Silent Hill fans. Silent Hill fans don't play video games. They don't play the games. It's probably one of the worst fan bases for actually playing the media they indulge in. The best-selling game until Silent Hill Remake was Silent Hill 1.
Huh. Really?
And
what's going on with that radio?
Silent Hill 1 also had the boost from the Silent Hill 1 movie. Movies are trash. I'm not saying whether or not they're trash, I'm saying they're popular. Disagree? Disagree about what?
This is not a dream. What's happening?
What's there to disagree about what I just said? The Silent Hill 1 movie was not good. If anything, I like the Silent Hill 2, the bad one better than the good one. I disagree. Wait, about what? Oh, okay, hold on, gotcha. Okay, gotcha. Just keep in mind, there's a lot of conversations at once. I don't know, okay, you know what? Persona is a good argument. Okay, you got me there. Persona is a pretty, alright, you know what? That's fair. That's, okay, I get it. Alright, disagree on that one. Okay, I can see your argument on that one. I thought you were disagreeing with Silent Hill 1 being, like, better selling. I was like, wait, what do you mean? What do you mean you disagree? That's more of a fact. No, they're saying they disagree on Silent Hill fans not being the largest fan base that doesn't play their games. Although, wouldn't Shin Megami Tensei have you beat than Persona? Like, I feel like most Persona fans at least played Persona 5. I feel like Shin Megami Tensei is in that weird area of, Persona is like Shin Megami Tensei. True. Just you? Are you asking if horror games are depressing? I don't think it's just you. You know what? No, it is just you, yeah. You can go with that. Lump it all together. Right, but I'd still say the SMT series at that point. Never played Persona. It has a lot of fans, but a lot of them don't play the games entirely because they're long. That's also a reason why I wouldn't lump all these into one franchise and probably do different ones. Like Persona goes Persona, Catherine would stay Catherine, SMT would stay SMT. I'd probably say Rido is probably its own thing too, despite it being a part of SMT. I like Shin Megami Tensei 5 when I played it, but that's all I know. I still need to beat that game too, it's long. That's a long game. But I will say with my experiences, is sure this game is also getting a remake. It is, yes. We don't know when, but it will have a remake in due time. Silent Hill fans are definitely guilty of not playing the games, though. And it's probably, like, I think Silent Hill was definitely one of the more notable ones for the longest time. And I think up until very recently, Silent Hill fans are the biggest offender. Like, I'll say right now, Silent Hill is the franchise that literally created the meme of, oh, cute opinion, did a YouTuber give it to you? Like, this is the franchise that created all of those issues. It's kind of funny, really. Yeah, like, it's because a lot of the games are harder to find, a lot of people don't really play them as much, and it's kind of that artsy horror that has a lot of meaning behind it, so a lot of people make video essays on them, which the funny thing is then, a lot of people don't play the games, and they don't form their own opinion, they just watch a video essay. Romeo, the Ray, thank you. Hope you having a nice day today. What were you doing? Doing RE3. Hope you had fun. I can't be able to just let people enjoy stuff. I'll say right now, there have been cases where I do think that some media goes... I don't think it's as simple as that, though. I don't mean to be a gatekeeper, but I do think there are limits that if you want to have strong opinions on a game, if you want to have any credibility, you have to have played the game. I don't think that's a huge ask, especially nowadays. I do not think it's a major ask to say if you have strong opinions and want to contribute to the dialogue of a game, you need to play the game. And with Silent Hill fans, there's so many people trying to lob facts like, oh, it's actually this, and they don't play the game. There are people who do not play the game who are trying to tell Masahiro Ito, one of the big creators of Silent Hill, oh, it's actually this. It's like, no, it's not. You did not play the game. It is not this. I played Persona 3, and I played... You know what? You know what my favorite Persona guy is? Chat, let me tell you about the greatest Persona villain of all time. You can call me a tourist all you want. But I have never met a video game character with more aura than the Subway Slammer. This subway is mine for the slammin'. Is his catchphrase. And then he has lines like, sorry, she wasn't the target, but she shouldn't have been in slammin' range. I also talked about lately, because they make new Persona games, so you'll play them. The Subway Slammer. He was one of the great... I played that. He was so cool. I loved him. He's a guy who, like, I think he literally had a dialogue where he finds, like, a mother or something. He finds, like, some mother pushing her baby in a stroller. And then he slams her. The baby stroller falls down the stairs. And then he just laughs and says, like, she shouldn't have been in slamming range or something like that. What a guy. He's, like, so comically evil, too. What up, Liza P? Or doing that again on Sunday? That's why I have schedules in Discord posted. Well, yeah, the Subway Slammer's a villain. What happens if you didn't stop him? Wait, you can stop him? Wait, I may have failed that section. I don't remember having a choice. I thought I just did it. Kudelka's tight. Yeah, don't get me wrong, though. People are allowed to enjoy things all they want. I'm not going to judge that, but very often, I will say, when people want to get into, like, the arguments and, like, the meme, like, the themes and stuff like that, you gotta have at least played the game if you want to have actual, like, valuable input. I played the game. I played Persona 5 The Phantom X, because we got a sponsor stream for it. And I think I played, not all of it, but we got to see the Subway Slammer, and he was pretty cool. Pretty cool guy. Yeah, no, that's what I was talking about. Because very often you have the, cute opinion. Did a YouTuber give it to you? Because we're talking about with Silent Hill, where a lot of the fans of the Silent Hill franchise really don't play the games. It's like they like the vibes. They don't actually want to engage in the media they talk about. You know what? There's plenty of games I haven't played. There's plenty of games I have played. And it's kind of funny because I can tell you all the opinions about these franchises. That's just weird. I think people want to fit in more, and it's not coming from a bad spot. But it's kind of weird because a lot of people who do want to fit in more very often tend to be very, like... The people who should be gatekept tend to try to gatekeep, if that makes sense. Oh, finally, they're giving a sub to Chip Tipperley. Hopefully they enjoyed it. Thank you very much. I had Persona 5 2 days ago. I was debating on buying it on sale. But I should probably do Persona 3 at some point. I have not had a lot of time for various games, though. Like, I haven't been able to play League lately. You know what I have been playing? You can call me a dork. I've been playing Pokemon Go. That's why the horse girl game. I've gotten that comment every single day. My rule on that is if you plan on paying me money, we can talk about it. People ask, oh, when will you do it? And I'll say, what if you make a sub goal? And then I offer something, and then no one contributes. Not no one. Usually the people who want the thing don't contribute. So, I guess it is Index, isn't it? That's where I'll go. Fun. I've really been enjoying it. I'm playing Pokemon Go to the polls. I have. And Roz, you need to accept the gift I sent you. I need more gifts people to send to people. I already sent you one. Open Pokemon Go, and you need to accept that. We did Delirium, and it comes up a lot. Eshapor, sorry. That's okay. I just want to be asked every day to play the horse roll game. I've been playing League since Season 2. I think I'm on, like, 14 years of League. Just got Master, like, a couple weeks ago, I think. MMO going a long time. Understandable. Nice, Gatsby. Yeah, and thank you very much, Polythylene, for giving us up to Setsuno Tiger. I really enjoyed it. Thank you very much. Also, again, I'm not opposed to playing game suggestions, but like, hell, earlier someone was like, people were saying, "Oh, what will it take to play Sneak King? Are you gonna play Sneak King?" And I said, "How about we make it a sub goal, and if people actually start contributing, we'll make it more concrete." You know what happened after I said that? All the people who were asking me to play Sneak King immediately stopped typing. They stopped asking to play Sneaking almost immediately. I'm playing a TFT set? Maybe. Draw front go. I'll have to probably post it somewhere else, like in Discord or something again. Exactly. I have a lot of games they're playing and a lot of games of varying genres even. Like hell, Lies of P has been fun. That wasn't a sub goal. I imagine it does snowball. But it's more, there's a lot of games I do want to play, not a lot of time. If I want to take time out of my day to play these games, then I kind of need something out of it. How's Birdie? Hope you're doing good. Yeah, and every day has been nice. Change the background of the app icon. Oh yeah, they do that for the different seasons, Roz. You're doing well, glad to hear it. How can you enjoy things after a certain age? Oh no, it's an everyday thing. You gotta find joy in life. That's like the meaning of life or something. Yeah, you just have to try, I guess. Good morning, Yoni. I'm under the belief that you owe it to yourself to, you know, find joy in life. Life? Yeah, I mean, I enjoy things, so I like doing them. How you find joy in life is not something I have an immediate answer to, probably because that's a very, you know, kind of goes in mental health. Sometimes the answer is, you know, chill, have a good time, stop to smell the roses. Other times, it might be complex medical issues that I don't know anything about because I am not a doctor. I'm a guy who plays video games online. Also, I don't know what makes you tick. I don't know what joy you have. It's kind of something that's very personal to every person. It's probably more of a... I don't know. No, I'm not Dr. Hungry. I'm not. You know what I've been enjoying? I've been enjoying walking around. I've been enjoying getting fresh air lately. It's been nice. I've been telling myself that I owe it to myself to be able to, you know, take care of myself more. I've been trying to eat less. I've been trying to walk around more because I would really like to eat more when I'm in Japan. And I would like to be able to walk around and see a lot of cool things I might not be able to ever see in my life again. And in general, I want to be able to live my life without being in constant pain. So. You owe it to yourself to find joy. You have a step tracker? Yeah, I do, actually. That's also, again, the whole reason I've been playing more Pokemon Go is because if I'm walking around more, then it's like, oh, I want something to do while I'm walking. And Pokemon Go is pretty good for that. I get to hatch eggs and catch Pokemon. It's less about eating less, more about eating correctly. If you want to lose weight, it is 100% about eating less. Eating correctly is good, but it is absolutely eat less. Yeah, it's fun stuff, Birdie. Ow. Have a good one, you, man. That being said, overall health there gets a little bit different, but yeah, if your goal is to lose weight, you eat less food. And you move around more. How's it, by the way, Andy? Hope you're doing good. That being said, when you start getting older, things like nutrients stuff, they start mattering a lot more, but depending on what your goal is. Hey, very proud of you, Dreaming Boy. Very proud to hear that. Very proud. But no, I've just been, like, you know, I'm trying to walk around more. I want to be able to walk around for, yeah, that's in Japan. Mean caloric deficit for weight loss? Yes, and that would be accomplished by eating less. Say that's when you're in your mid-40s. If you're in the mid-40s, you definitely want to start caring about nutrients. That is true. You would definitely want, like, when you start getting older, you absolutely want to care about nutrients. You know what I'm excited for? I'm excited to no longer be sick, though. I've been sick. I'm kind of hoping I won't be sick. On the mend. Yeah, which... I know what Nallie's been doing a little bit worse than I have, so I'm kind of hoping that... I'm assuming that whenever she's better, I'm gonna be better. I feel like alright, but I know it could be better. So. You know how it is. Wait, it might be good here. Maybe. A clean line. Look at that. Beautiful. Beautiful. Like hot dogs? Maybe. Anyway, though, the point I'm making is, happiness is something that you kind of have to try for, I guess. How you try and how much effort you need to try, though, varies from person to person. But it is something that you must work towards. Although, also, there is a kind of a perspective thing, too, I guess, about it. But you owe it to yourself to be happy. I'm not saying, oh, just cheer up, but oh, there's many steps that one could take depending on your situation, and there are many joys in life to be had. And as a person, you owe it to yourself to accomplish these joys. But for what makes a person happy? I don't know. Really depends. Oh, some of my happiest days were me grinding out ranked solo queue games, drinking a beer, and, what, just watching some streams. Nothing wrong with that. It's a damn happy day. What if huffing paint? Well, many things in moderation. I'm not going to tell you to huff paint. Again, I don't really know the answer to everything. There's not really a whole thing there. There we go. You're happy when billionaires and millionaires are taxed fairly. Good luck with that. This is the go time for the remake. They're already working on the remake. What are you talking about? It's already it's like currently being worked on as we speak. Also, I'm not gonna lie, in many cases, happiness is things that are a lot more immediately closer than further away. Like, before you go out, you might want to look in. Not saying, you know, don't look out, but happiness very often tends to be, how would I word it? Kind of like circles. Or like, you know what? Happiness is like an onion. There are layers. It's like the hierarchy of needs or whatever. You have immediate proximity, you have larger goals, larger desires. It's a pretty terrifying game, Max Reaper. Also, that piano puzzle's a menace. I think it took me like a literal decade to beat it. Oh, come on, I hope you're doing good. Happy to hear, Blaze. And every day is a new day. Every day is a nice day. Take a step forward every day. Thank you for the raid, I've reached you. How was the stream? Distracting movie? Yeah, you got it. But the whole point I'm making, though, is that very often the things that make you immediately happy can change. One, it could be your own wants and desires. Two, it could be immediate wants and desires. And I know I'm using the Shrek meme. Also, how was Repo? Hope you had fun. Repo is addictive and evil. Nice. Because, like, I'm not gonna lie to you. I think, if, like, let's go hypothetically here. If your goal is that millionaires and billionaires should be taxed fairly, how do you plan on accomplishing that? Renaissance Butcher, thank you. For the Prime Gaming for 12 months. Enjoy the emotes in the search for 1 year, and thank you very much. And cheers. Yeah, it's coming out soon. So, good news, Opera Viking. Very soon. I thought maybe you were just, you know, waiting for excitement. And yeah, ready to go. And I made a cool video about should you go to Raccoon City or Silent Hill. And it's pretty fun looking at both the franchises. Right, but again, chat, there are things outside of your control that are going to happen. There are things in your control that can happen. Very often, the things immediately around you are probably going to have a more direct impact than things happening beyond you, I guess. Not saying that the things beyond you don't affect you, they will, but it's kind of, there are things probably immediately in your vicinity that you can kind of cater to, I guess. Like, I don't know. Do you have any personal goals? Work, exercise, anything. Like, a good example of, like, let's say hypothetically a giant meteor was going to hit Earth in a week. What can you do about it? You can't stop the giant meteor from hitting you in a week. If you have answers, do them. Smoke, you got them? Exactly. And very often, a lot of personal things are going to be a lot more, like I said, immediate than not immediate. Hey, that's a very good goal. A very good goal, Birdie, and I hope you can hit it. Start digging a shelter? That's a viable answer, honestly. Like, I'm not even saying this is like being a smartass kind of thing, but if you have an actual answer, then yeah, no, that's more than fair. If you have actual answers, sure. Silent Hill's Zero Guilt. By the way, I have a video brewing. I'm gonna probably work on it on Wednesday. But Silent Hill, by the way, the answer is Silent Hill. You should always go to Silent Hill. In fact, if you should watch that video, I'll tell you exactly why you should go to Silent Hill. Silent Hill is not Guilt Town. Remember that. It's not Guilt Town. It is a very specific town. People miss the point. Trying to make that. Alright, so it's funny, because you're memeing, right? I know you're memeing about cutting a meteor in half, right? You know what I'm hearing? I'm hearing that you have the goals or the aspirations to want to be a badass katana swordsman. I'm pretty sure there's classes for that. There's people who learn how to wield the sword. A variety of weapons. There's classes for that. It actually is an athletic thing. And obviously, yeah, I don't think you're going to cut the meteor, because I don't think you're going to jump into space. I don't know how you'd breathe in space. But yeah, no, there's a lot of disciplines out there. There's quite a lot. There's the hair. And hell, going into the other thing too, like going back to the example in chat of the millionaires and billionaires, I guess that's why there's a lot of grassroots programs, right? Like a lot of people join grassroots organizations and stuff. That being said, the difference that you can make ultimately boils down to you, and sometimes the difference might not always be apparent, or hell, it might not even do all that much. But the difference is, are you willing to put in the work to get what you want? If your goal is that you want to promote a greener lifestyle and be healthier, that'd be cool. And, you know, at the end of the day, it might be a little bit hard to rationalize all the work you do, because a lot of what you put in might get off-put, but it doesn't neglect the fact that you're still putting in the work and doing something you believe in. See, I don't think that's gonna work out, Stuck and Hungry. Like I said, I think most of your goals should be a lot more personal to you immediately. Alright, sometimes it makes you lighten up. It depends on the exact thing, but... yeah, no, there's... I have the firm belief that you owe it to yourself to try and obtain happiness. Some journeys are much harder than others, but... anyway, I guess it's more of a serious answer than Guns may have been expecting, but... there's a lot of work that can happen. That being said, as I mentioned, some journeys are much harder than others. Much, much harder than others. Sound left, sound left, you're damn right I am. See, you know what I'm gonna be happy about? On Friday, I get to hang out with some IRL buddies of mine who I haven't seen in a long time, provided I'm not sick. And then, I'm gonna go to a Hawaiian spot. The same Hawaiian spot I was talking about just a few days ago. You know what? I'm thinking about that Hawaiian food. I'm gonna have one of the, the most massive smiles on my face. Spicy beef chicken katsu. I haven't been able to eat like that in a while, and that's the one day I plan on eating a little bit more than usual. And I'm already salivating over it. I'm already thinking about it. I have a big smile on my face because of that spicy beef. And I know all the work I've been putting in, I'll feel better about, because I'm not just having it because I want it. I'm having it after a long time of not having it. And I get to see, you have good company. Down the fire chicken. Nice. Have cheat days. Yeah. I mean, for all I know, maybe it'll even still be, under the calorie count. But, I mean, I'll keep in mind. I'm just not going to worry that one day about going over the calorie count. But I do want to walk around. I want to make sure I walk around that day.
Was I dreaming?
Please, the donation.
Thank you for the 300 biddies. Did you crap hat?
Where is the money?
They have spicy beef? Oh yeah, I want to take a picture of it too. It's good spicy beef. I remember last time, what, Nalik, you didn't get a join for the spicy beef, and I sent her a picture of it, and then it was pretty funny, actually. But, yeah, there's not really a concrete answer to all these things. Hey, and this time you actually get to have it. You're gonna have the spicy beef. Or whatever you would like to have for that. I'm not too sure on the world of jobs. I hear it's very difficult, though. So I will wish Birdie good luck, and hope it works out. Whatever holy ideas you believe in, blessing on humanity. You're damn right it is. You're damn right, Outreach. You're damn right it is. Stealing, you're stealing a bite of yours? You're not stealing a bite of mine. You'll have your own plate. You don't need to steal my plate. I'll guard my plate like my life depends on it. That's not just theft of spicy beef. That's theft of joy. It is my physical joy being removed from my body if it's taken away from my plate. Why does food cost money? Because we live in a society. Selling food is essential in a relationship? I suppose that's fair. Yeah, exactly, Blaze. Also, the rest of this week, I gotta make sure I'm good. That's the main ticket. My wife always gets your last fries. That's fair. Very fair, DJ Crab. Sharing is caring. I mean, my spicy beef ain't no sharing. You know, I'm gonna devour the spicy beef. I'm gonna bite it all in one bite. I won't even enjoy it. I'll just inhale it like Kirby. That'll be the plan. Anyway, let's take this out of bounds. And it's sorry to get into the philosophies of life, chat. But yeah, no, I feel like it's something that's very universal and a little bit awkward to tell sometimes. On that same vein, a lot of people tell you that money can't buy happiness, which is a mixed bag of a statement. It can and cannot at the same time. A little bit odd. Ah, damn it, mess. And I think I said it best. What do you say? Yo, I share your spicy beef? Understandable. It's led by distraction from your sadness. Wait, hold on, hold on. What? Yes, there it is. Thank you, Van Sarasis. Thank you. Also, I am messing up the skip. You know, I'm not happy messing up the skip. It buys happiness to a point. It's, you know, all right, here, you know how Elden Ring and all the Souls games have a soft cap? What if I told you that money soft caps on happiness? And then it also has a hard cap on happiness. Again, it does go up, but it genuinely soft caps and even hard caps. Yes, yes, obviously, if you are under a bridge holding a sign that says need food, you're not going to be happier than the guy living in an apartment. However, the guy living in a house and the guy living in the mansion are closer than they think they are in happiness. Not a very high number, too. I think these days it's like $100,000, something like that. Back in the day, I know it was like, I think, $80,000 a year or something was like peak happiness. How's it, I hope you're doing good. How's it, Khaled? My name's adaptability from Dark Souls 2. Kind of. Yeah, it used to be 80K. I think it's like, I don't know with inflation. That's the thing. I don't know about inflation, right? It's like 100K or something now. That's how Lord I hope they cover the upcoming movie. The size of James's schlong. Oh, you're good, Alistair. You're good. You're good. Crying a Rolls Royce than a 1998 Toyota Camry with no air conditioning. Hey, you know what's funny though? What if sometimes you hear that some of those best memories are in that Toyota Camry? Sevens, good luck, thanks. Okay, see you back then, I suppose. But sometimes, just, you know, a lot of it's where you are. A lot of it really just comes to where you are, how you see things. And it can definitely alleviate a lot of immediate issues, but at the end of the day, kind of going back to the whole thing, happiness is something that's very much something that is, like I was saying, you gotta work for it. Kitty Meow Meow thing, Prime the Gaming for 25 months. Enjoy the emotes and the stairs, and thank you very much. And hope your day has been nice. And cheers. Happiness is also relative. Also, it's a matter of perspective. A lot of it's based on perspective and what you want. As I was saying, most of it really boils down to your immediate, like, what is immediately around you? What are things that are immediately within your mind or your grasp or your goals? Stuff like that. And I'm not trying to be a motivational speaker or anything like that. It just, I think about it a lot. As in there. Yep. I guess also if you're wondering why I've been thinking more, I've already kind of talked about it, but no, when I walk around, I think a lot more about these things. You know, when you're walking, you don't really have a whole lot going on outside of your mind kind of wandering. Well, like we're saying, it depends. Different things for different people. Will heavily vary on what they're going for. Mind Palace, yeah. Yeah, no, I've been thinking a lot while walking. It's been nice. Sometimes I'll walk, you know, just go on my own walk. Been walking a lot with an alley queue. And just, you know, taking walks around the block. Nice. Dude, did I actually get a 4-dodge? Music or podcast or anything? I've been playing Pokemon Go. Does that count? He's grabbing the show for 42 months. Enjoy. Emotes and the series. Thank you.
I've been walking a bunch lately
nice.
too. Every day.
Like, honestly, I'm probably going to try keeping it in my routine as long as I can. It's been really nice having them. Am I a gym leader? I think I'm in a couple gyms right now. Those Sound 1's going good. Well, I mean, not that great, but, like, we'll see. This run kind of got bodied on the out of bounds. In fact, like, yeah, I lost a minute of the out of bounds. The sewer's really good. I might even gold here. Thank you for the follow. And then I'll probably hop to another game after this game's done. Thank you for the follow as well. Also, I'll mention, because for anyone who didn't know, I'm pretty sure on the front page today. So you're from the front page. Hello, I am Ecdycis, and my name's hard to pronounce. I look weird. But I play a lot of horror games, so if you like a weird guy playing horror games, hey, there we go, we do a lot of them. If you like a horror game, I do literally all of them. Except for the ones I don't. But I don't like 200 of them, so odds are I probably have it. Nice plays. Yeah, horror games and horror game accessories. Yeah, if anyone's wondering why is the view count so high today, there's been, one, a lot of raids, and then two, there's also been, the front page. So, if you're wondering, we're not normally at, what's the word? I'm normally at 93K. Horror games, glad to hear it, Hot Pocket. What do you mean I look weird? Hey, you know what? Thank you. Thank you. Normally I get insults. Thank you. It's nice to have the opposite happen. Ghost loves Sound OG. Also true. Hey, thank you for the follow. Not a goal, but that was actually a really good sewer. Too bad I didn't, you know, too bad I wasn't a part of a better run. Bolton cicada Pokemon. Are there even that many cicada Pokemon? No, right? I don't think there is. I am on the front page. I am on the front page. I forgot I was on the front page today, but we are. And considering the view count right now, I'm assuming a damn good slot on the front page. Like 3 cicada Pokemons? Which ones? You know, we do have the chance to play one of the most based games of all time for the front page. I want to do it, though. There's one game that it's a little bit out of season, but it might be one of the best ones. Oh, Nincada! Oh, I like Nincada. And what? Nincada, Ninjax, and, the other one. Apparently it's Nincada, that makes sense. Parasite Eve, actually, yeah, I was thinking of maybe about Parasite Eve. Shninja, thank you. I do have Shninja. Maybe I should put that. I'm gonna put in Shninja and more Pokestops. It'll be funny. I have Shninja. I should do that. But also, I don't have the Horse Girl game installed. But I'm not gonna lie, we're on the front page. I can whip out one of the most classic horror games of all time. Well, you can call it Christmas in July. Back from Vegas? Hold on. Hechicero. Are you up or are you down? Hey, it's front page day? I kind of forgot it was front page day, I'm not gonna lie. I think the front page thing started at 8, but I kind of forgot about it, and I started at like 9:30. But it's kind of funny, because I think this front page is better than the last one that we had. Which, luck of the draw. Mostly up? I'm proud of you. Did you play Baccarat? I want to play Baccarat. I want to bend the cards. It looks like fun. Ow. Or like Parasite Eve. It is a classic game. Ow! Another double. That's fun. Although I guess you could do some other stuff too. Hold on. Actually, yeah, that relax, why not? Hold on. I'm about to call you based or cringe. Did you play player or banker? So, alright, that's actually a fun thing, Zelbits. Parasite Eve is in an awkward territory where no one really knows how they're making games right now. Parasite Eve, unlike a lot of the other games of the same era, is a licensed game. It was licensed off of a book, and I guess you can also say a movie, but it was licensed off the Parasite Eve, which was a book based on the same name, same exact plot. The only difference is one happens in Japan. Parasite Eve came to be because they wanted to have a dummy game test for, yeah, it was a book, and it was made to test out the engine for Final Fantasy VIII. Because very often companies, whenever they have a new engine, they don't want to, they want to make sure they get all the kinks out, especially back in the day. Banker? Okay. Alright, Banker's okay. And I'm doing Wheelie Games early August? Actually, that might need to be the case. Maybe you're right. Maybe. Yeah, so the book in the game, right? The game is a one-to-one retelling of the book. However, it's technically a sequel to the book, because what they do is it's the exact same story, but the book happens in Japan. The game happens in the US. However, they mention the book happening as the exact same thing, and like I said, it's the exact same story. But back in the day, they did tech demos for games. And Parasite Eve was a tech demo for Final Fantasy VIII. The thing is, Parasite Eve was such a success, they actually ended up making a sequel to follow the hype of Resident Evil, which was really popular at the time as well. Yep. The game is an official sequel to the book's plot. Which, the funniest thing is, it's literally the book's plot, but the game. Now, the issue is as the Parasite Eve franchise went along, it ran into a few complications. Parasite Eve 1, everyone loved it. The author thought it was a great representation of the media. When Parasite Eve 2 happened, though, it was much more mixed. Because instead of having something to go off of, they had to write more of an original story. And you hit an issue where, one, it kind of ruined all the science in the book, because a lot of the science was legit. Like, the author was a scientist. And two, the author didn't like what they did with Aya Brea. Aya Brea went from a girl boss to like, oh, please help me, Kyle Madigan. Like, they kind of ruined Aya Brea a little bit. It is. It's a cool place. I want to go out to Vegas at some point. So what ends up happening is, at that point, there's been a lot of messes with... Also, hey, this is just normal. This just happens. You know, Harry Mason, you know, he's had a hard day. You know, he's just vibing. You know how it is. Yeah, see, you're just chilling. Having a good old time.
Sybil. Wake up.
Tripping? Well, actually, I would say Sybil's the one tripping because she's the one seeing this, right? Imagine you're Sybil and your buddy's telling you, wake up, snap out of it, and you're just doing this.
Shh, don't talk. I'll take care of you.
Sybil's absolutely losing it. She took some bad red liquid. Alright, anyway though. Yeah, so Parasite Eve 2, it has some complications, and while the game didn't perform badly, the author was not happy with a lot of the representations that they had. So Parasite Eve was kind of dead for a while because they couldn't really get the license as easily. Which brings us to some weird territory, because Parasite Eve has a third game that's not Parasite Eve. Also, Nunes on Boyd doing good. Parasite Eve has a game called The Third Birthday, which gets really funny, because The Third Birthday is about Aya Brea, and it continues the Parasite Eve story, except it doesn't, because they can't use the Parasite Eve name. So The Third Birthday, that came out on the PSP, has a brand new ability called Overdive, where Aya Brea could go inside of dudes. She pegs them, and then she's able to take over their bodies. But the thing is, they don't mention mitochondria whatsoever, because they can't. They don't have the license. Which is funny, because a lot of people are like, oh, The Third Birthday killed the franchise. It didn't. It pissed on its grave. Parasite Eve 2 already killed the franchise at this point. In fact, they didn't even use the Parasite Eve for The Third Birthday's name because they couldn't use the Parasite Eve plot points. Now, all hope is not dead. Parasite Eve at this point, weirdly enough, had a collaboration with a mobile game. And Square Enix was officially allowed to use the words Parasite Eve, which, that's a good sign. It means they're at least having some kind of works again. Maybe they had talks. Maybe people are realizing horror games are doing really good nowadays. But right now, it's kind of in limbo. In a game like Dino Crisis, that's just if Capcom wants to do it. There's no licensing issues. Parasite Eve is the only game that has this exclusive issue. So, that's how it is. It's a neat franchise that doesn't get talked about nearly enough. You know, we could do it today. It is entirely possible. The only problem is how confident do I feel in a run that's pretty reset heavy. Hey, maybe we'll see something nice. Maybe in due time we'll see something. There's more involved Parasite Eve 2. Hey, for all we know, maybe things are looking better now. Maybe they're more friendly with each other. Like I said, like the mobile game thing happened the last couple of years, and for all I know, maybe it's possible. But we'll see. Hey, just right now, it's like I wouldn't hold my breath, but my hopium's a little bit higher than usual. I'm not gonna lie, after talking about it, I kind of feel like we have to do it. Illbleed has different issues. The director of Illbleed died, and we have no idea who owns the license to Illbleed. I think that's in licensing limbo. So, if I had to guess, it's probably Sega? However, I recently heard that, there's a better chance of having a Parasite Eve sequel or Eternal Darkness. Parasite Eve. Eternal Darkness is owned by Nintendo. When was the last time Nintendo did any horror game as a mainline production? The last major horror release on a Nintendo platform, I think, was Fatal Frame. And that's not even Nintendo exclusive anymore. It's pretty much, yeah. Luigi's Mansion 3, I mean, like, horror, not, like, debatable horror, right? I'm not dismissing that, but, like, I don't think they're doing Eternal Darkness anytime soon. Right, but they always make Metroid games. They make Metroid games, Luigi games already. I mean, like, brand new IP horror game. Manhunt 2. Manhunt, well, no, I mean, we've had more recently than that. Also, Manhunt was multi-platform. But that came out on, like, everything. Switch 2's price. Well, that's not so much the issue at the moment. Oh, right now, I want you to go to Donkey Kong Bonanza and see how many people are playing that game. Guarantee you'll find plenty of people on that one. Answer is Geist. Geist is actually a good guess, but I think that came out around the same time as Eternal Darkness, funny enough. Oh my god, my movement is terrible. And even then, I don't know who owns Geist at this point. Zombie started on the Wii U, which would be the same era as Fatal Frame. So that'd be like, what, 2 gens back at this point? Also, I think that's also not multi-platform. Again, Luigi's Mansion is a Mario property. It doesn't really count in the same way that, like, Zombie U or, Fatal Frame or Geist would count. I mean, like, no Mario. Or a game with no name on the DS? Do you mean Dementium? Also, the DS is, like, 3 generations back at this point. The point I'm making is your odds of getting a new your odds of getting an Eternal Darkness are very slim. Like, very slim. You're not getting it. Was Emo Horror? That's a part of another franchise that was, actually, yeah, that's a good guess, The Smiling Man. But that's a part of a popular visual novel thing. I don't know the exact gist of it, but that's, like, a better guess than anything else that's been said. But it's, Emo the Smiling Man, right? And also, I don't actually, I'm not against Luigi's Mansion being under the, like, umbrella of horror. It's more just, it's definitely very different than Eternal Darkness is. That's also the argument between first party and third party. Because first party would be your Marios, your Zeldas, your Metroids. Meanwhile, Eternal Darkness, I think it's technically considered first party, but it's not. Like, again, they had nothing. I don't know if there's even many features in that. Like, at least Fatal Frame was in Smash.
Goodbye.
And there's the trophy, right?
Cheryl?
You on the run? Thanks. GG. Thanks.
B. Can't leave like this. This can't be happening. Cheryl? Cheryl!
Alright, Shay. Maybe talk me into it. Oh, hold on. Also, now it's about to play in about a minute. I'll probably let it play after we see the time.
Harry. Go.
Yeah, I know Zombie U is multi-platform. What's first game of the day? RE7. Horror is a very wide umbrella. That is important to know. Anyway, if you want with the ads, sub the channel, Prime Gaming. Up next is Parasite Eve. Oh, see this outtakes in the remake? I hope so. I'm down, why not? I'm down, I'm down. So, Farrakhan, there's something, neat about this. I think my time said like 50. It wasn't quite a 50. The time I got was a 32:44. Still not great. Like my PB is a 31:17, I think. This one adds. Ah, sorry about that. Alright, let's do some parasitics. Yeah, the sub 30 is really impressive is the funny thing. Like, it is very impressive. And just, a lot of people are like, oh, you got a 50. No, I didn't get a 50. I got a 30. So, music went out? No. I'm changing consoles. The Grudge? Right, The Grudge is 4 generations back or so, or 3 generations back, however many back. Oh, so look, there's my Parasite Eve games. 1, 2, 3rd birthday. I even have Book of Memes! We're not playing Book of Memes. I know it's an out-of-season Christmas, but it's kind of too good to pass up. Zelda, same with tier 1. Enjoy the emotes and the series, and thank you very much. Also, were you the one who brought up Parasite Eve? I think you were, right? Because I'm not gonna lie, like, you put Parasite Eve on the brain, and, like, I'm not gonna lie, that like, all this ranting, I wanted to play Parasite Eve. Someone else mentioned, who mentioned Parasite Eve? Because they're pretty much the reason why we're playing this. Boy, big boy. They did. Wait, no, was it them? No, it wasn't them. Who was it? Actually, I think it was... No, hold on. Who was it? Someone mentioned Parasite Eve. Maybe it was Iconic Josh? No, oh, wait, Birdie. No, I don't know if it was even Birdie. And I'm looking up who mentioned... I don't know who mentioned Parasite Eve. Someone mentioned it. Maybe it was Band of Goblins, I don't know. I'd say credit, you do not get credit. I know it wasn't you.
Let me tell you how much I've come to hate you since I began to live. There are...
Thank you with 5 subs, B-Man. Going over to Ardener Z29, Asterisk Null, Mr. Mini 7, and Phoenix OBD. Cheers. Actually, maybe I just brought it up. Maybe it was just me. I don't know. No, I think someone else brought it up. Actually, maybe it was me. Yeah, it was me. I played the Men in Black game on the PlayStation 1. You know what's really sad? I have. I have played that fucking game. By the way, obviously, I know it's not Christmas. But for anyone who's new to the channel, in any sense, every Christmas we play this game. No, apparently, it's funny because it was before that. Like, we're talking personally before that. Glad you liked it, Expo. I want to say watch. All good, Fairy King. Hope you sleep well. We have a good night. Before anything else, I'll make sure I do a button check. It's my diehard. It is. Absolutely is. But yes, I don't plan on doing this game heavily again until Christmas. However, I think it's worth playing today. Oh. It's about a 2.5 hour game, so buckle up, everyone. You missed this? Hey, during Christmas time, it will be like weekly. What's your favorite horror game? Hey, you can think of the front page. Are you hoping for Microzy or M10? Microzy. M10 bad, Micro good. Yeah, I'm a bit of a Parasite Eve enjoyer. You had this game? It's a banging game. That's cool. It's a banging game. One of my favorites of all time. So, that part's not too bad. Honestly, the worst part is, some of the bosses around there. Yeah, I was gonna tell you, look, I'll be doing good. That was Norwood Gaming. We were talking about the front page, and, you know, right around the front page of Twitch, and I thought to myself, what game is never getting front page time? And you know what? It's this game. So I thought, hey, you know what? I know it's out of season, but it's too good to pass up. People are indulging in classic horror games. You know what? We gotta do it. We gotta do it. Singleton, name of the tier 1 for 14 months. Enjoy the emotes and the servant. Thank you very much.
Mitochondria is the powerhouse of the stream.
And that it is. That it is. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, you have to understand. Summer's not even over. Summer's not even over yet, and this guy's already bringing Christmas. He's already. We haven't even finished summer. I'm dying. Oh no. How's it, Mr. Charisma? Hope you're doing good. We're on the front page today because I forgot I signed up for a front page slot. Oh god. I love Parasite Eve. This game's a banging. One of the best games ever made. I play it every Christmas season. Yeah, it's Christmas in July. You know what? Hold on. Where's my hat? Where's my hat? Hold on. Give me a sec. It's like 5 minutes of nothing. Give me a moment here. Give me a moment here. I should have asked Nally if she knows where it is. I know that's in my closet. I'll be over here. I found some beers. Nah. Well, I'm gonna put on my Santa hat, but I don't know where it went. Now it's to the edge of the bed. Yeah, I don't have my Santa hat. I'll have to find it later. Well, good thing I have several months. No, I can't grab the Santa app in there. I've heard Nightmare Creatures. Yeah, I actually own Nightmare Creatures. I have a copy of it. It's like Bloodborne if it were on the PlayStation 1. It's also janky and awkward. Yep. I want to send out to compensate. Ah, of course. Man, the Santa hat would have made the joke perfect. It is! It's very expensive from what I've heard. I found my socks. I can't find my Santa hat. How does a man lose a Santa hat? That's my question. Yeah, I got a lot of weird games. Suikoden? Did they make a new Suikoden recently? Oh yeah, spam Ecdycis fire if you have it, chat. It's time for Man on Fire. Got some time? Yeah, I thought it'd be fun. We're on the front page today, and it's going better than it has in the past. I'm like, you know what? Let's do it. I'm gonna Rose the Camellia tomorrow? I might be. I wanted our speedrun the woman slapping game. You know, I think we have, actually. I think we have, Blaze. I think we have. Yeah, Xable, today we're on the front page. We also got rated a lot. So, a little bit of A, a little bit of B. My console, I'm buying the Japanese physical copy. Squaresoft made this? They did. Honestly, I'm just gonna play it on the current patch, because admittedly, I'm not gonna lie. Isn't current patch the main category on speedrun.com? Oh, Sky Boston. We're working with you're here. Understandable. Hope your day has been nice at Night Howler. How's my wallow? Hope you're doing good. It's been a guy to try. It's fun. Man carrier is also in Japanese. And I consider it in American. There's no rules against that. It just says version 1.20, 1.2, right? Yeah, Ruth, there was actually Christmas time. Christmas came really early this year. Imagine. It's the original or remake? This is the original. There's no remake. Hanging around RE6? Sorry. Faster to melee. We need the bullets for later. And, that's the main thing. We actually need the bullets for later. So, gun management. We'll see. Was a trailer for a remake? There was not a trailer for a remake. You're being lied to directly. There is no remake of this game. There's been nothing announced. I guarantee you, if that's been announced, there'd be a lot more news. And we'd be talking about it a lot more. You found baloney. Got 4 hours left. Hopefully it'll fly by. That's better than Parasite Eve 2. Thank you. Thank you. Also, that is true. Luna Knights is not green. That is correct. Oh yeah, it's the Ecdycis rat. Chat, post rat. Thank you. Thank you for the tier 3. 41 months. And the Ecdycis rat. Look, there he is.
Ecdycis rat.
COVID rat? Now, if anyone has any questions about Parasite Eve, all you have to do is think about mitochondria. Every question you have about this game can be answered by just repeating mitochondria to yourself. Try it out. Why mitochondria? That's it. Every single question in this game is answered by the phrase mitochondria. Powerhouse of the cell. Nemes, the DNA of the soul. Yeah. Oh, Splash Woman. Alright, thank you for the YouTube membership. Cheers. Why did the clown die? I don't know, he touched himself at night. I don't know what to tell you. But I didn't realize that's what made names green. Huh. You know what that means? Do you not know what mitochondria means? How do you not know what mitochondria means? Literally everyone in the world knows what mitochondria means. Alright, time for reset point number 1. Looking kind of rough. The powers to the cell, the very same. It's the powerhouse of the cell. Yeah, it is. Should not be showing as much leg. Actually, should probably be showing more, I'm not gonna lie. I mean, I'm pretty sure the Final Fantasy remakes are pretty horny for Tifa. Tifa? Well, this is owned by Square Enix, the people who make Final Fantasy. It would probably be them if they remade this. Look at Final Fantasy. The amount of Tifa assets I see every day, I don't think it'd be that worried. Go 5 seconds online and try finding an, like, you know, Tifa not being in the Italian Senate. Let's put it that way. I mean, doom. Yeah, we're not dooming. Not a doomer thing. This first and final boss. Not like this isn't even the final boss. It's just a major boss. They have not, Andy. No, they have not. So, yeah. Also, I'm pretty sure the person who would be leading any Parasite Eve stuff would be Tetsuya Nomura. And isn't that guy like, capital C Coomer? I guess capital G Gooner, if you want to say that way. You have great disdain for Nomura? Well, Tetsuya Nomura is a big fan of Parasite Eve. Like, he is the #1 believer of Parasite Eve. That man probably has an Ayabrea body pillow. He has, you know, he has them just littered across his house, probably, if I had that. I have no idea what that is, but I imagine mods might take a look at that one really quick. Oh, don't hit me. Yeah, alright, not bad hit. We'll take that. That he does. That he does, Coco Pixel. That he does. That he does. Like hating Miyazaki? Are both of them in defeat? Wait, is Nomura in defeat? I know Miyazaki's in defeat. Is Nomura in defeat? Frog is a real jerk. Yeah, he can be kind of a menace, I'm not gonna lie. The frog enemies are pretty rough, especially in the early game. Now the real question is this gonna be a run that lands frog skip? Are these shoeless characters? Oh, I guess he does have the Tarantino thing. Hey, alright, I'm on offense 2, please, please, please. Offense 1. Alright, I guess we got bad RNG with me. Also, I went the weird way here, it's fun. Okay. Heal, equip. Hey, I got frog skip, look at that. Woo! Okay, pretty nice. Miyazaki? Wait, which Miyazaki? You talking about Spirited, like, you know, Spirited Away, Ghibli Miyazaki? Or are you talking about Foot Fetish Dark Souls Miyazaki? Sorry, Foot Fetish Poison Swamp Miyazaki. Because they're talking about Foot Fetish Poison Swamp Miyazaki. There are two Miyazakis. And they're talking about Poison Swamp one. What are the odds both of them are in defeat? What, Nomura and Miyazaki, or both of the Miyazakis? I don't know Ghibli Miyazaki's opinion on feet. How would I know that? You think I'm going in his DMs going, hey man, how do you feel about them dogs? I'm not going into people's DMs asking their opinions on the dogs. You've been playing a game fit for Kojima and From Soft Miyazaki? I know, you've been doing, Mr. Mosquito. Alright, time to fight the gator. Alright, this is the last major reset point for, like, the next 30 minutes. It's a good question. I don't know, maybe they're onto something. This might be kind of risky. Good RNG, maybe. Alright, I think we got this. Yes! Alright, good stuff. Alright, so as long as I don't eat too many damages, we're fine. So, really fun fact about Parasite Eve speed. Oh my god, look at that tech right there. Fun fact about Parasite Eve speedrunning, okay? I just got 6 crits in a row. What? Hold on, wait a minute. 9? Can you go for 9? Oh my god, what? Nine crits in a row. Cheated? It's the front page RNG. Good, 9 crits in a row. Good lord. Sus? I just busted this run out. I wasn't planning on playing this game until, like, Christmas. Is that unheard of? I mean, it's a crit. Yes, it's unheard of. Crit minute, apparently. Yeah, apparently, Parasite Eve is better ran in July than it is December. It's Chris's crit rate. I have no idea what the crit rate is. I have no idea. Also, it's wild because as many crits as I got the crits and the not crits exactly when needed. Because of that fight, if you get crits early, you mess up your bullet count. If you get crits late, you get a faster fight. And it's a very specific way that you crit that. Now the question is, will I actually save time with this? It's really trippy too. There's a lot of RNG that goes into this run. Alright, good stuff. You know what? I like to believe it's, man, hold on, wait a minute. You know what? I could say, we got about 9 subs before we got those crits. I like to think it was a, you know, a crit for every sub that happened. We had about that many, and then 1 for me. See, 9 crits, it maths out. You really think about it, I think that's accurate. Just saying. It'll be really funny if I don't save time. But I should have some, I think. Oh, haven't I crit with? Pistol. I saved 5 seconds, good lord. I guess the other fighter is really bad. I need more crit or less crit? Well, more crit's usually good. The starting gun? It was not the starting gun, actually. It was a gun that we found. We find the M1, I don't remember, it's like M1 pistol. And probably a lot of characters back in the day were based on movies. I wouldn't be surprised in all honesty. Especially considering their NYPD. So it probably would have been wherever was topical around, what, 98, 97? Oh, I went the wrong way. I'm being dumb. Wasted my good RNG on that. Hello, Katrina. How am I? Doing alright. Can't complain, but I hope you're doing well. I want to remind you, by the way, that Aya Brea apparently is used to going to the sewer and beating up rats. It's just her standard day. The more you think about Aya Brea, she is a creature. She's a gremlin. She is a menace. There's a lot wrong with Aya Brea, but we love her anyway. Also, for anyone, is anyone here new to Parasite Eve? If you're not new to Parasite Eve, do not answer. But has anyone here never seen this game before? Because I'm gonna ask you a fun question. You see that woman on the screen right now, the blonde-haired woman? How tall do you think she is? In freedom units, preferably. That is ideal. Okay, sort item. About 5'3". Actually, yeah, you're pretty much close. I think she's like 5, like, I don't remember the exact amount, but she's like 5'2". Like, I think it's like 5'4" or 5'2" or something like that. A lot of people get confused when they hear that because Aya Brea has massively long legs. And it just, she is all leg. She has like tiny body, but giant leg. Yeah, she's a very leggy 5'2". Like, over half her body is legs. People just get really confused because they see Aya's legs and they're like, oh yeah, no, she has to be like 5'10", right? Like, nope, she's like 5'2". Thank you for the follows, by the way. I'm glad you've been enjoying the very important Aya Brea discussions. Also, in case you're wondering, Aya Brea is a gooning character. She's absolutely a gooner character. Like earlier, someone was saying, like, oh, if this game was made today, they wouldn't, like, you know, they wouldn't make her as sexy. No, they would. They would. It's kind of funny because there's a lot of dialogue about Aya, and, she's kind of cursed with that. All of the Parasite Eve marketing is some of the horniest stuff you'll ever see. It is like the official marketing materials. Like, it is absolute, like, gooning zone. Good question, Blaze. I'm not too sure. I like a lot of these old games. Sorrow. Mentioned game night. Well, actually, it's Christmas in July. That's what we're calling it. Well, even Parasite Eve 1, or an equal, pretty much. Like, if you look inside the manual, there's, like, almost topless Aya Brea in there. That's only GOG. Wait, what do you mean GOG? I was going to eat that buds. Wait, which one is GOG? I might be dumb here. Might not know the acronym. Well, come on in. Their PC port? Nope. Only available on console. Right, but they say they like the runs. I don't imagine they mean like, all the runs I do on GOG, because, like, that'd be like Silent 4. It's probably easier to say Silent 4. Our copy's expensive. You can buy it on PSN. Like, I have it on PSTV. You can get it on PS3. Physical copies even then aren't all that expensive. This game actually survived pretty well. I have an English copy. I have a digital copy. I have a Japanese copy. I have a lot of copies of this game for some reason. I don't know why. You know, I didn't even try buying all these copies. I sort of just ended up with them. Either way, I'm glad that you enjoyed Parasite Eve. It's a good time. Jumping Sky doesn't go faster? No, because you're just mashing through text. The fastest version is anything on the PlayStation TV or the PSP. Because you want load speed. Aya is absolutely sexed up. In fact, we were just talking about this. Tetsuya Nomura, is very horny for Aya Brea. I think you'd have a crave. Yeah, I told you! The jacket with nothing under it, it is in the manual. Like, it's Aya, like, topless, only wearing her leather jacket. Like, people would probably whack off to that back in the 90s because they didn't have anything else. They seem more hypersexualized. That doesn't mean she's not hypersexual. She's absolutely hypersexualized. Hell, there's official art of her naked with, Eve. And they're, like, on top of each other. It's like the most sapphic stuff you can see. Like, if you're in like, you know, woman love woman, like, hell, it is out there. It's official art too. It's not like anything. They would stream. Hey, cheers. Like I understand, like right now, like maybe you're happy that like Aya doesn't have her ass out, but no, like she is like they are very horny for Aya. Like, yeah, no. What do you mean fan fiction? It's in the game. You can find this stuff on William Board. It's very easy to find, and it's official art. It's not like this is like fan art of people like, oh, these characters are really fun. No, there is actual art of these characters, pretty much like naked on top of each other. Like, you're not gonna see like, you know, full anything, but like, you'll see like, it's tasteful. It's tasteful. I don't know what that means. You need more than 2 letters. The jacket only one's Parasite 2. The jacket only one's in Parasite 1. It's quite literally in the manual. It's the jacket she's wearing right now, in fact. Parasite 2 had the shower scene. Third Birthday also had the shower scene. Yeah, I was in Soldier. I was doing good. Doing the time being still faster? I think so. For what it's worth, I haven't looked at the entire route in a while, but I'm pretty sure you do it for ammo management. Oh, fast he is driving. The funny part about the driving is the way they excuse it is because it's Christmas. And during the holidays, apparently you're good. Right, Juo, I'm aware of that. I'm saying, what's the main version on speedrun.com? As I care what shows up when you submit to the leaderboard. That's what I care about. And that's what's funny. Maintenance plays 1.2, and that's the category I care about. Oh, what a game. What a game. It does. The Third Birthday also has clothing damage. We're not doing the Third Birthday today. I have a copy of it on my PSTV. We'll be doing the Third Birthday around Christmas time. Actual Christmas time. Alright, let's see. M19, we'll be going to M16, give the stats. He's sorting, get rid of the mod permit, equip the gun, equip that, and boom. I was named Lico. Yeah, I thought it'd be fun. I wasn't sure what we were going to do today, but the front page has been going well, so I was like, you know what? What's a game you'll never see on the front page of Twitch? I really like it. Oh, you're doing good, crazy old gamer. How's everyone doing? Good. You know what I will say, if you're on the front page of Twitch and you like horror games and weird horror games, really all of them, but come on down. Follow the channel. You do a lot of fun stuff here. It does, Ruthers. It does. Right, but what I care about isn't the version for the Rose and Camellia. I care what is the version when you open the speedrun page, what shows up first. Because that's exactly what I care about. I don't care about the other category at all. I'll never die. It's been dead for almost 20 years now. It's been very dead, in fact. Nice, see that. I've been actually dabbling in some RPGs. I would like to run some more. Like, I was looking into Shadow Hearts, but that is a bit of a bold run. Am I yet? I don't know. I don't really care about fear effects. When I played it, people were really annoying, so I don't ever want to touch that game again. That's the category I'm running. The undecided, thank you for the Prime. Prime Gaming. Enjoy the emotes in the series, and thank you very much. Kill him! Wait, hold on. What is that saying? Oh, you can read it. I'll let Nalik decide what to do with it. Actually, Nightbot did that one. Thank you, Nightbot. No posting links. I don't know what that said. It was in Spanish, and I couldn't read it fast. I got timed out. Was that a bot? It said Liza P. I'm very confused what it said. And say which wall? But what? Do you mean Shadow Hearts? Look at that scam link? Ban them. I flew in Spanish. I know little bits, but the message got deleted, so I can't really read it right now. That was the Camellia. I already beat it on stream. That's why we're speedrunning it. I already beat it. Yeah, I don't speedrun games I haven't beaten before. It's a cardinal rule. I've been back for about, like, for a week now. Oh, that was a multi-box. There we go. Do not click that link. It's a scam? Of course it's a scam. I assumed it was a scam. You should never click links randomly in chat. Like, almost ever. There's a reason why you ban them pretty quickly. There's a reason why Nightbot also does that. Did you click the link? Did you just get scammed out of all your winnings? And you use it too? Alright, that sounds good. I mean, either way, you should never click links in chat. Like, that's a really bad idea. Also, yes, I am fully aware of Rose and Camellia. I literally played it. Okay, make sure you didn't click on any links. What did it say, though? Because it said, like, Liza P in there. I was like, wait, Liza P? I'm probably gonna need a hit, but that's okay. Alright, not bad. Oh, that was the wrong one. Not the end of the world. So we kind of already talked about it. Parasite was not getting a remake because this is a licensed game. And right now it's in licensing hell. Until they figure it out, you're not getting anything. The odds are more likely than they've been, however, the odds are still low. Like, I would kindly say... is the link I was using. That's so weird. Red Safe? Wait, Bollywood? What do you mean Bollywood? Like, it's owned by a Japanese, like, author. And I thought you do with Hollywood. Hold on. Did I do a voice command? Did I do a voice command? I didn't even see that one. Only a fool would have links allowed. Good morning, Luke. Hope you're doing good today. You're not nice to Hope you're doing good. He's going out of his life. He's not quite guarding with his life. There's a Parasite Eve-like thing in the last few years. Like, it was a mobile game, but they have the official license, which is weird. So we don't... It's better to say you don't know, or we don't know. Yeah, but that'll be the exact opposite of what you just said. This run's also going surprisingly well so far. Yeah, we don't know what's going on. That's it. We just don't know. Unless we are the author or Square Enix, or you're working with Square Enix. I don't know. You don't know. It was in a mobile game, which is surprisingly. They made the horse guy? No. I hung out with Juo, but he's not the horse guy you're talking about. I don't think... I think 10%'s high. In all honesty, I don't think you could quantify a number. I think if it happens, it happens. Otherwise, I wouldn't hold my breath. They not turn into caramel. They turn into, like, Fanta or orange. Caramel's, like, brown. I don't know who that is. I also don't know... I don't think that's the case. I think a remaster port could happen. Well, this game is ported to PSN. You can buy it on PS3 right now. Like, if I had to take a wild guess, it's a lot more likely... You see a remake, if anything. Or sort of in the 90s. I don't know how that's relevant. I don't remember him. I remember, I guess most of the big ones. I remember X-Pac. Him. Okay. Moncon support, maybe do lag work to get on the Switch, PC, Xbox. Honestly, I feel like if they're gonna do anything, it's gonna be a full-blown remake. And maybe a little remaster. I don't know. Either way, right now, I wouldn't hold my breath, and I wouldn't lose sleep over it. Well, they had to change the name because the World Wildlife Federation. Also, that probably is pretty accurate, even. The port is the easiest way. Well, like I was saying, this game does have a port. In fact, we're playing the port right now. Also, should be that. They make a new game with Iabrea? They have made a new game with Iabrea. It's called The Third Birthday, and it bombed so badly, everyone complained. I'm gonna watch What You Did Last Summer. If it comes to streaming, but probably in the future. I was in luck, so I might be doing good. But come on in. The most recent Parasite Eve happening was a mobile game that actually did use the Parasite Eve name, which is very weird. And that's why I currently have no indication what's happening. And see movies in IMAX? Depends on the movie. Anyway, RNG, please. Hey? Alright, I got one, at least. See, the crits have been good here. As I told you, the crits were tied to the subs. That's why we got one, because we had the one from last time. There's gonna be a Know What You Did Last Summer. There is. I think it already came out. Then that's not Parasite in the title. They did. That they did. Also split stuff. Actually, let's. How am I doing an ammo? Max is nice for the right movies. That movie be any good? I don't know. I haven't been to a movie theater since April. I haven't been able to watch any movies. I've been busy. Been very busy. With all the speedrunning and streaming, I guess. Ow. Oh, this might be bad. I mean, I think I'll be alright, but I gotta be careful. Alright, that is lucky. I think I'll be alright. Don't do it, man. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it, bear. Don't do it! Don't do it! Yeah, damn the bear. It's fine. I wouldn't say Megan was a fluke. I got unlucky the second time around. Although from what I heard, people who actually saw Megan 2 actually did kind of like it. I got this, I just died. I don't feel like I have this right now. In fact, I very much do not feel like that. Hey, it did. Happens. Oh. I said, oh, well, maybe more people enjoyed it. I don't know. Maybe Megan's dead forever. Let's see. Wanted a horror film, but a C-tier action movie. So you saw the... Hold on. Are you telling me that you saw the trailer for Terminator 2, and then you said, wow, I can't believe I bought tickets to Terminator 2? Is that what you said? Nice, me man. Nice. Because, like... I might say not. Oh, I know what you meant. I'm assuming you wanted something that wasn't Terminator 2. However, you were upset that you went to see... Again, my thing is, I saw the trailer, like... With Megan 2, it looks like Terminator 2. Like, it literally just looks like Terminator 2 in general. Like, I would not be surprised by that. Also, Scalar. Thank you for the raid. Thank you for the shout-out stuff. Oh, how was the stream? How was Dead by Daylight? Like, it's the same deal as Terminator. And the same thing they did with Terminator 1. But Terminator 1 was more horror, and then Terminator 2 was the action one. You haven't seen that movie? Wait, you never saw Terminator 2? Really? How? That was like one of those movies that everyone in the world has seen at one point or another. I guess if you haven't seen it, you haven't seen it. I'm gonna have to be... Oh my... I might be... This might be Dedge. This might be Dedge. I might be dead. There's plenty of great movies. Hold on. This will be really scuffed. Please hit. Not good. Nice. This is not looking hot. Nice. Well, we had fun with it. Okay. There it is. There it is. I knew it. Everyone's done. So, remember that bear? Yeah, no, I do not. See, I was right. I did not got this. I told you, this is a reset heavy run. Like, you reset, want to get a reset? Not already here. Yeah, no, the bear, like, I got super bad RNG on the bear. I don't know. I even thought about healing before that fight. I have no idea how it got me like that. And personally, I think something was going on with the whole, you know, we had good RNG when people were gifting subs, and then when people weren't doing it, you know, RNG went down. Just not pointing out any, you know, any things there, but I'm just saying. We did get 9 crits in a row. Really, though, the bear just kind of... bad play on the bear. I probably could play that better. Oh. Alright, we'll get one more good reset. There's a pause trick. It's not so much a pause trick. You pause to see where the missiles are going, and then you don't go. Then you don't get hit. Oh, well, am I usually? I don't know. Same level I'm always at. I don't keep track of this. I just do the route. There's a save spot? There is. But if you use it, you pretty much don't have a run. And, I try not to use it. But there is right before that fight, funny enough. But like I said, I got kind of unlucky, like, on a few things there. I agree, Blaze. I agree. I agree. Alright, anyway, we're now gonna have like 3 minutes or 4 minutes of waiting. If you wanna avoid the ad, I'm gonna play it right now. Don't worry, you're missing Man on Fire. If you wanna avoid the ad, sub to the channel, Prime Game. Alright, ready? Ad. Ah, damn it. Name of the poem. You haven't missed it? Just showed up in time. You missed it earlier, we're doing a second run. Now we wait. I gotta pee. Should have done it during this cutscene. Would have been perfect. I think I'll survive. It's always the 9 crit run, right? You get 9 crits in one run, then it just dies. Now, I'm just looking at, like, social media and stuff right now. Again, the downside of Parasite Eve is you have a 5-minute... sorry, you have, like, a 15-minute intro. Also, I love it. That one account that got banned, the spam account, immediately had the account deleted. It's kind of funny. I guess it is what it is, Let's see here. Gotta look at all my stuff while I wait. Alright, thinking about ready for the run. Just about. Anything good on Twitter while I wait? Let's see. Anything good on Twitter? I would say there's Twitch updates from people I know. Alright, now we're back to the run. I'm pretty sure I equipped the club. Oh my god. Pretty sure I did. It makes sense. Alright, welcome back from the ad. If anywhere you missed, it was quite literally, like, 3 minutes of cutscene. This Parasite one got an EU release. I don't think it will ever get an EU release, but luckily the world's pretty global and it's pretty easy to play this game nowadays. Alright, luckily me, I equipped the club properly. Nice. So, there is good news about Parasite. Usually, if you pass the worms, you're good for almost the rest of the game. Wow, what was that? You know what? I don't even know the RNG. Okay, you know what? Fine, I'll take it. Nice RNG. Where are the front page huskies? It's been a front page day, so I thought, let's do some Parasite Eve. We also got raided a bunch. Like, there's been a lot of raids today. So probably helped a bit. Doing alright, can't complain. I thought it would be fun because, one, I'm gonna level with you. You know, I kind of forgot we had a front page slot today. Like, I remembered it right before we started streaming. And then two, and more importantly, it seems like people are into retro games today. So I started thinking, why don't we do one of the most banging games of all time? Why do you all not like the third birthday? I got good reviews. How much do you trust reviews? When have you ever trusted reviews? Never? I don't think I've ever trusted reviews for anything. Kind of like I'm a reviewer, but like... Yeah, 7 out of 10. Too much water. If you got a 7 out of 10, let me know. That means it's a crock of garbage. $7.8? That means it's bad! If you get a 7.8, that is bad. You have to understand, if you ever see a 7, that means they're too afraid to go lower. There's no, like, I think the idea of the genuine 7 is not a thing. Most reviewers do the American school system meme where, like, a 7 is bad. Or, like, okay, I guess. And then anything below that's really bad. But anyway, you may be wondering, actual reasons. Is the third birthday bad? And if so, why? Because that's fine, actually. Also, yes, there's the Ecdycis rat. Franz, did you see the rat? Well, actually, it's mostly been nice today, Blaze. It's actually been shockingly nice. It's been a good front page day so far. Thank you for anyone who's been joining in. I'm actually really surprised. Like one song? Oh no, the music's not a bad part. I think that's actually one of the best parts of that game, easily. The main issues of the third birthday, one, the story is pretty dumb. The story has issues because obviously it couldn't use the license of Parasite Eve, so it had to work around a little bit. Some bits get kind of a bit creepy in retrospect. It has weird mechanics like the clothing degradation on damage, which I don't know if there's any game that's considered good that has clothing damage. Like, I'm pretty sure it's just kind of a crusty feature. You do, but luckily for us, we can do this. Ghouls and Ghost, touche. Touche. Reset? Yeah, I got unlucky at the worm. Touche. Your Armada, is it actual clothing damage, or is it like like something else? I mean, your character's like near naked. Not like a toggle. On and off switch, a little bit different, but it would fall under the same deal of being a Coomer. Batman Arkham? Really? That was no telltale, being good. But, yeah, third birthday is really not that bad. It's just, there's a lot of issues with it. And most of them are just kind of, I think, when the time it came out. I think it's more of a situationally bad game than an actual bad game. And I'm pretty sure most people think it's a bad game because everyone tells them it's a bad game. It's one of those situations. Like, I can tell you right now, I played the third birthday and it's really not that bad. If you're wondering, oh, why don't you play it more? Because it's like a 2-hour run that I don't really like doing all the time. And also because it has other issues that we don't talk about. Oh, but it ruins Iabrea. Yeah, I don't care about that. You know what I care about? 2010's damage scaling and game design. Oh my god, dude, this is a menace of a fight. I might die. Really, not that, yep. Terrible E-fight, terrible fight. AT is when you're able to move. PE is magic. So when AT happens, it's your turn, and you're allowed to make actions. PT, or PE is just magic. They did Maeda dirty. See, it's actually kind of funny, because they did Maeda dirty, because from what I remember right, I would think Maeda was actually a self-insert character in reference to the original author. And then the funny part is, they wanted to have jabs at him, so they kind of ruined Maeda. And they instead made him a Tetsuya Nomura insert. How's Romatano? I'll be doing good. Welcome on in. Yeah, Maeda is a character that's meant to be like a reference to the original book. Yeah, it's funny. Obviously, it's bad because they do indeed ruin the character, but yeah. Parasite 2. I don't like the labs, and I don't like playing it. So, not anytime soon. Ever seen the movie? No. Like, it's kind of funny, but I think I'd be more willing to play the Horse Girl game than Parasite 2. I could have. It was the fall. Like, I just don't have any desire to replay that game, you know? Like, I don't hate it. I don't really like it as much. I like this game way more. Admittedly, I don't like the level layouts in Parasite 2. Like, it feels a lot more confusing to me. How many resets happened in this game? A single reset. Because I died on the worm. And I thought, well, I'd like to get past the... Parasite 2 has a lot of downgrades over Parasite 1. I got terrible RNG. That being said, I don't plan on playing the Horse Girl game. I made my offer for that one. Inoida? No, I feel like I've heard of that, though. Damn it! Anyway, let's have a fun discussion about Parasite 2 really quick, shall we? Ecdysis, why don't you like Parasite 2? It's great. It's not. That's not the discussion. Sorry, I'm just kind of focusing on the frog right now because I kind of got bad RNG. Alright, better. Okay, now the actual discussion. Parasite 1 is one of the coolest games I've ever played. It has such a cool mixture of RPG mechanics into a horror game, and there is literally nothing else like this game. I mean, technically there is, but it's not a horror game. It's a game called, Vagrant Story. And even then, it's not quite the exact same as this game. This really was lightning in a bottle. So, what happens after that? Well, Parasite 2 came out, and it followed up this game. However, it didn't really understand this game, because instead of being an RPG, it turned into a Resident Evil clone. This game is not an RE clone. Do not let anyone ever tell you this is an RE clone. This is not an RE clone. This is an RPG. It is a horror RPG. Parasite 2 is an RE clone. It plays exactly like Resident Evil. I wouldn't say this is a Final Fantasy clone, albeit it is closer. Like, I don't know if there's anything with that ATV battle system. But a lot of people are like, oh, I want RE2 make Parasite Eve. No. If you remake Parasite Eve, that needs to be Final Fantasy. Make that Clair Obscur. Make it into an RPG. Do not make it into a horror game. Like, this absolutely needs to be an RPG, and I even think they can keep the same battle style. I think they should keep the same battle style. Anyway, what's the problem with Parasite Eve 2 then? One, the story is dumber because they didn't have the author story, they had to write a new story. Two, they added a new character named Kyle Madigan, which is, what if we gave Aya Brea a love interest and made the love interest save Aya Brea? Three, somehow all the enemies in the game got uglier. I don't know how, but they all got uglier by far. It's actually really sad because this game is charming PS1 graphics. I'm surprised I didn't die to that. I might look to see. Dude, what is this fight? Alright, we're good. We'll be fun. We'll be fun. Yeah, it is Lysosome. Alright, kind of going back into it. The monsters in Parasite Eve 2 is uglier. The setting's uglier. It doesn't look as good, and the layout. What else do we have? The music is actively worse. They don't bring back any of the characters but Aya. I guess they bring back technically Eve, but it's not really the same. Like, you want Maeda, you want Daniel, you want anyone else. Yeah, they made a Parasite Eve game? Maybe. Thank you for the follow, by the way. Maybe. Also, the third birthday was not the problem. It was Parasite Eve 2. It also killed the franchise for many years. Until it was attempted to be resurrected, which then the resurrection was also bad and died on arrival. I don't blame the third birthday because it was probably just, imagine the previous guy ruining everything and then the new guy comes in and then it's bad and then he does a bad job and then he was left with bad tools. It's not the new guy's fault, it's the old guy's fault. Alright. So, how's there in Ecdycis? So the new Star Wars trilogy? I mean, I feel like that, not quite. I'm pretty sure Star Wars was like a golden IP with all the trash. I don't think they're ever left in a bad position. In fact, I think Star Wars has been very successful even with all the garbage. The huge plot hole? What's the plot hole? The game has a plot hole. Is it dumb? Yes. Does it have plot holes? No, actually, I don't really can't name the plot hole you're talking about. Out of that, I think I might be misinterpreting what plot hole means. It ended on a cliffhanger. Also, the most important thing with Parasite Eve 2, and you're wondering, why don't I play it, but I play the other two games? Because I actually do play at their birthday. Parasite Eve 2 is not a Christmas game. That's the worst part of it. It's the only one that doesn't take place during Christmas. Quite sad when you think about it. Anyway. Tell me this is early FF8. Oh, yeah, of course. Oh, so Wolf will be doing good today. I missed the comment there. Hello. Parasite Eve, the game version of Die Hard is a Christmas movie. Pretty much. Although this game actually is very set in Christmas time. All in all, it's good fun. Third birthday really bad? No. I think the third birthday is, I'd say, it's as bad as every mid-2010s game. Like, every game in that era, like late 2000s, early 2010s, it's as bad as most of those games. I've already analyzed P. We beat Victor, and we're going to be doing part 2 on Sunday. Like, honestly, the worst part about the third birthday has to be the fact that it just has... Alright, I'm going to say this, and some of you might know what I'm talking about, some of you don't. But if you played almost any game in the late 2000s and the early 2010s, damage felt like it was non-existent, and I think almost every game felt like it was just bullet sponge after bullet sponge after bullet sponge. It was the peak territory of, oh, what's hard mode? More enemies do more damage, they take more health. So, it's almost always that. Yep, it was the era of bullet sponges, and the third birthday is no exception to the world of bullet sponging. And as you can imagine, the third birthday is riddled with that stuff. However, again, I don't blame the third birthday for this solely. It's just... yeah. Also, I was making fun of the enemy design of Parasite Eve 2, like... Third birthday also has really bad enemy design. Most of them are just like blobs or masses. They're like reddish brown masses. Or like maybe even like gray, like brown and gray masses, I guess. Like, oh wow, here's this enemy. It's brown, but it has wings on it. And like it all looks like the same late 2000s like. It's very boring enemy design. It's not like this game that you have the snake, you have the bat, you have a bear. Is there any reason you have this emote? Because chat likes that emote. It's a cat's paws. It was requested by chat. Sometimes I do things chat asks for. Not always, but sometimes. I feel like Resident Evil will be more goop monsters than zombies. Resident Evil has been weird for, like, many years. I personally think it's fun. Some Gavatron. Hey, they have 100 biddies, and it does own. I'm a big fan of Parasite Eve. And I thought, hey, we're on the front page. Why don't we whip it out today? One of the best damn games ever made. If it's not like I'm vibrating, it's mashing the button. So. That's Bruceable. So, if you play the third birthday, I'll tell you right now, you're probably going to be as entertained or bored by almost any game in that era. Yes, I do. I think it's Nightmare Operator, I think. And I'm excited for that. I have to double check, but I have it on my wish list. Yo. The original Parasite Eve 1 and 2 have replayability. Most games that have as much replayability as you want them to. What do you mean Parabellum? It might be Parabellum, actually. It could be either one. It's either 45 Parabellum or Nightmare Operator. I think one of them is Parasite Eve 2 and the other one's Parasite Eve 1, funny enough. Thank you, Red Tamaki. Although, how did you know? Is it because right now we're at 3,000 viewers? What if this is the natty 3K day? Think about it. No, you're right. You're right. No, you're doing good today. Parabellum? Alright, I gotta double check Parabellum. That should be on my wish list. Because I want to play 45 Parabellum the day it drops. I'm always keeping an eye on, like, what, different indie games and new games and stuff like that. Hey, Great Koopa, thank you for the raid. Hope you had a nice stream today. What are you up to? Hey, glad to hear it, Tamaki. Glad to hear it. Let's see here. Ah, yes, but as I was saying, the third birthday is really not that bad. I think most people overhate the game. And I think it's because there's prominent video essays against the game, and people, like, just talk about it. And I think it all goes back to what we were saying earlier. Cute opinion. Did a YouTuber give it to you? Like, it's not that bad. And a lot of the issues that game has aren't its own fault. Does it have issues? Yes. However, I think way too many people assume the worst of a game that they haven't played. That being said, are they entirely wrong? No. The game does have its flaws. But it's not the worst game ever made. I mean, favorite YouTuber? Well, I'm telling you to play the games. You can take my opinion all you want, but I think the best bet is by trying it yourself. And I can give you the cliff notes, but even then, I think that you can't really understand something until you played it. I think it passed the story. Well, again, the only reason the story has issues is because of Parasite Eve 2, kind of setting up for failure. Which nobody shits on Parasite Eve 2. It's always, oh, the third birthday, the third birthday, the third birthday. What about Parasite Eve 2 putting him in that corner? Hell, I actually like the third birthday story that they make Kyle Madigan a likable character. That's the wild part. They make Kyle Madigan likable. The little girl in the hospital, Aya 2. Yeah, it's a flashback. Aya's having a lot of flashbacks to the time she was in the hospital. Play Shadow Hearts 3? I am, probably not anytime soon. I don't know when. Like, I'm not gonna lie, I kind of regret not making Shadow Hearts... Wait, did you say 3? Do you mean 2, or do you mean, like, the one that people call bad? I think Slitherhead's a fine story. I didn't think it was bad. Had some drops, but I don't think it was a bad story. There's 3. Right, but like, are they counting Kudelka, or do they mean Covenant? It depends. I don't know if they're counting Kudelka or not. Either way, I was like, wait, do you mean New World or Covenant? Okay, so you actually mean you mean New World. Well, I haven't played Covenant, so I would need to play that one first, I think. More importantly, I haven't played any more Shadow Hearts, because Shadow Hearts took me 2 full streams at an actual 24 hours. And I did not expect how much reading that had. And I also made it a very small sub-goal, and I should have made that a larger sub-goal. I did not realize how much reading I would have to do. I read a literal book. Like, can you imagine reading a book? I'm a Twitch streamer. Do you think I know what a book looks like? Wait, no, I need that. Do you think I know what a book looks like? The answer is maybe. But I read for 24 hours within like 2 days or something. And then I also had a tiny sub goal, it was small. And skip the reading. I mean, it's more the fact that also it didn't do that well. It did not do as well as I would have hoped for Shadow Hearts. And apparently Shadow Hearts 1 is the one that people were telling me I'd really like, and then the other ones don't do as well with viewership. So admittedly, there's not a whole lot of signs pointing to it at the moment, or if there is, I want to wait more time. How's an 8? Hope you're doing good today. Like, I'm not anti-Shadow Hearts, I had a lot of fun, it's just... What are those? Food, yeah. I guess it happens, Stasis Zombie. I was letting the follow. Covenant's the good one. Right, but like, I'm not gonna lie to you, I kind of thought Shadow Hearts would be one of the better streams that I had. And it did a little bit better than Elden Ring. which admittedly I thought it was going to do way better than Elden Ring. Like, I thought it would do way better. I was shocked by that. Like, I was fully assuming that Shadow Hearts was going to, like, you know, like, it was going to be one of the banging streams we've had. But I was quite surprised when it did not do as good as I had expected. Maybe unlucky timing. There's probably a variety of reasons. And I mean, we beat the whole game. We definitely beat the whole game. And I had a fun time, and I stuck it out. We did some of the side quests, albeit not all of them. And it was a very fun time. It's more just, wait, hold on. When it comes to doing it again, or a sequel to it, I need some strong incentive. I don't know if I want to put it on my docket immediately. That being said, I have a copy of Covenant in my house. Covenant's on the maybe table. New World would be based on how Covenant performed. Plus, admittedly, I have a bit of a plate, I guess. Also, people were asking, oh, Ecdycis, are you gonna play the Horse Girl game? Which I'm not, because you know how that goes. But, yeah, no, I'm not very trusting a lot of, goal-oriented things at the moment. Oh, we were playing Extermination technically because of that. Anyway. What's this Horse Girl game? Do you know what gacha games are? Yeah, it's a gacha game based on horse jockeys and horse racing. Like, you know, like the all that. Like, you go to the horse track, you bet on the horses. It's kind of like that, but it's based on horse girls. Right, it's based on real life horses, but it's like it's horse girls based on real life horses and horse tracks. How's the kick slam doing? Good. Also, you're asking what happened to MGS3. The last MGS game was kind of getting to a rough point to stream, and I made a sub goal, and it went into the negative. So I thought nobody wanted MGS4. No worries, Huskies. But I ended up removing it because, yeah, no, those are the reasons. Also, MGS4 is the longest one by far, so I didn't want to commit a mountain of time to a game that was doomed to fail. And it's still good at 3 a.m. Bad things happen after 3 a.m. That being said, I enjoyed my romp in the MGS franchise. I definitely did enjoy my my gaming in that franchise. Oh wait, I'll take all. 5 can be longer. Right, but I was gonna play past 4 originally. Also, I'm doing an ammo. Ooh, I knew it. Okay. Also, American Pie is getting slammed for being problem. Oh, American Pie. That's a cursed, that's a cursed movie. Fun movie franchise, but it is, imagine not doing well today. A Rel counterpick top. Are you saying that you pick the top laner and then someone picked Rel into you? Because that's hilarious. No, I've not heard of Rel top. I've heard Rel jungle, but not top. I mean, though, if it works, right? Did not work. Oh, you're saying you had the Rel. Oh. Who has issues? Apparently it's on social media, so I'm assuming the newer generations. And yeah, with MGS3, I don't know, MGS3 was kind of like, it reminded me more of streaming MGS1 where it's kind of iffy. MGS2 was a lot of fun. I was like, alright, this is tight. Then when I got to MGS3, it got a little bit more rough and it wasn't as fun to stream. Like, with the amount of difficulty that I had with streaming those games, the sub goal is definitely the right idea. And, yeah, no, sometimes we have our sub goals, they don't get met, and then we don't do them. It's as simple as that. I liked MGS2. That was a fun time, a fun stream, and good times all around. What makes them difficult to stream? The people who come in who assume that everyone wants to hear every spoiler about the MGS franchise. And before I hit certain characters, they tell me everything I must know about this game and characters and how I beat the bosses and backseating like hell. And also just, yeah, no, it's the fans. Streamer, you need to do this mechanic you haven't learned yet. And then you enter the next room, you learn about the mechanic. And then they already told you the answer. By the way, if this run dies, we're going to a different game, okay? We're going to a different game if this run dies. Can't be on Parasite 1 forever. I mean, we can, but... Nah, I mean, there's a weird thing that happens with backseating. Like, I understand the excitement for a game, and there is a weird duality in how you stream a game and backseat it. And also, if I banned everyone, we'd be, like, again, I'd be banning a lot of people who normally aren't a problem. Oh, of course, Swedish Smith. Of course. And it's one of those things that it's just more of a letdown, and it's like, you were fine 99% of the time. Why is today the one bad time? It's like, on the one hand, you really want to, like, tear into someone, but on the other hand, you know they didn't really mean all that badly, and you feel bad tearing into someone. I have never once had the spoiler tax. Usually what happens is, I get the bad etiquette, and then they, ignore me for the money part. Usually if someone's contributing funds, they tend to be doing good etiquette already. Yeah, I mean, I enjoyed MGS2 a lot. MGS1 was a pretty tight game, but around the time we got to MGS3, it was hitting that point. And then I was thinking, okay, MGS4 is the longest one I would have played. It would take 2 full streams probably, and the viewership on 3 is already tapering off. Like, from the MGS franchise, I think the only game I'd want to do again is probably 2. Also, yes, I had it in the stream title, I had it on the pinned chat message, I had it on the screen. It was literally everywhere I can have, do not backseat, it was in there. Then people apparently learned how to read for the first time that day. It's, did you know about MGS2 fans? MGS2 was the best one. MGS3 was probably the worst. MGS1 was like, oh my god. MGS2 fans are like probably mostly the best ones. We had one issue in MGS2, which I think that issue would have happened in any of those games. Yep, MGS2 was by far the best one to stream. MGS1 was pretty bad. I think the worst was MGS3. MGS4 is movie night. MGS4 is not a game that we are doing. That's my answer. Aim for the follow. And like usually if there's a game I'm not entirely sure about, I've mentioned in the past, I'll mention it again, I'll create sub-goals for these games. Because then it kind of justifies... Oh wait, that's just good ammo. It justifies the time spent playing these games, because otherwise I can be doing anything else. And usually whenever I bring up the idea of sub-goals, they almost entirely get ignored or missed. Not always, actually... It's kind of a funny thing, because usually the people who are asking, will you play blank game, aren't the ones contributing, and the people who are contributing are the ones who would normally be contributing. By the way, I got really bad luck on the bear. The bear again. Oh, now he wants to give me easy mode. There we go. Alright, there we go. I mean, I thought it would have been nice. like, you know, see how it all ends. I was curious. I know that 5 is essentially like a new journey kind of thing. It would have been nice to see how 4 wraps out everything I saw up. I imagine it would have been pretty tight. Well, MGS telling it doesn't end, because I think, what, 5 is part of that, too. And, well, making Delta, I imagine a new game might even come out at some point. It's more the idea, I think for the games I immediately played, like 1, 2, 3, 4, I probably had a lot of information coming from 4. Five is before 1 timeline-wise. Well, I wasn't going to play 5 anyway. Actually, if anything, it does seem like 4. So I was right then. 4. I'm talking about 4. I don't care about 5. I'm talking about 4. You don't get the hype about MGS Delta. People are excited about games they like. Oh yeah, I can hear Invisible. Right, that's right. How could I forget? How did the Invisible meme even start? That's my question. I know it's not in that game. Alright, we're a little bit low on health. I should be able to make this work. Okay. Alright, showtime. Lyrics, I guess. Hey, I didn't get hit for once. Nice. You're gonna go down. Yeah, I could have shot. Nice. You're gonna go down. That's bad. Okay, that's okay. It's fine. It's gonna be a little bit dicey, but I think we can do this. Good dodge. Okay, let's see here. Nice! Okay, now that's a worm fight. There we go. Sorry if I seemed like I zoned out for a second. That was an absolute sketchy section right there. Okay. Boom. I think you missed a couple of letters there, CVT Savants. You can, actually. Funny enough, Forest Thief, you're gonna laugh. What if I told you I did that? What if I told you the setup I was doing does that exact thing? And you may be wondering, hey, wait a minute, you said you did it, but you didn't. You're right, I didn't. Might have happened, might have happened. So, I'm not like, you know, I'm not like pulling your leg here. The strategy we do sets up that exact thing you talked about. The thing is, if you get too many crits, it is a double-edged sword. Because while you will kill a worm faster, you are probably going to end up killing them too early. And depending on ammo routing, it can get really bad very fast. And a lot of that really just depends on how you were how your damage got spread. Nice. Alright, we did it. Okay, ideally what you would have is, you would have the moment you reload, you kill one. Alright, the strat's really cool, because when I have the 3 rooms, right? When I have the 3 popping up, what you do is you go 2 on the top, 2 on the top, 2 on the bottom, 2 on the top, 2 on the bottom, and then after that, when you go back to the top one, 1 on the top left, 1 in the middle, and then you will kill both in a row while you're reloading. After that, the last one will spawn in, and then you kill him. And then you kill 3 pretty much at the same time. The problem, though, is if you get too many crits, 1 will die early, and then you kind of lose the strat. Which is the downside. But yeah. Anyway. Parasite Eve. Also, I guess just to kind of address it too, if you're wondering why do a lot of random games seem to become sub-goals, others don't, I tend to have a lot of plans. Like, a lot of indie games I want to play, a lot of horror games I might want to try out, a lot of, you know, random things that might come out that people ask a lot for. I know in the past, a lot of people asked when is Liza P again, so I wanted to bring that back. I know a random game we'll be playing probably next week's going to be Arctic Eggs. It was the run Teddy did at GDQ, and it's like a horror egg. You make eggs. It's pretty fun. I've been trying to tackle a lot more indie games. Hell, we did the woman slapping game. Kill him. Get his ass. Yeah, it was like, yeah, it's called the Rose and Camellia, and it's like Punch-Out, but it's about fair maidens slapping each other. Because I guess it's the women in a British abbey, I think is what it's called. And they're fighting for dominance of the abbey. Nice, Blaze. I've played Torment Souls 1? I have. I actually speedrun it. It is solid, but I don't always remember the route exactly, which is the issue. But we'll probably do some more stuff with that before the sequel comes out. No, it's not like nuns. It's some, like rich British ladies. You're thinking of, something else. Maybe I'm wrong on the Abbey. Maybe I'm thinking something else. Actually, on the spot? Well, yeah, he just posted a random Twitch clip. Because he's trying to farm clout. If you want to farm clout, you have to pay, you know, pay the fine. And then you'll get banned. Try the demo of Tormented Souls 2? Nah, I like Tormented Souls 2, but I kind of want to just experience it on the spot, you know? Like, I don't know, I'm just not super into demos. Also, look at how this guy stops the car. Are you bothered if I ask for a brief explanation of mitochondria? Absolutely not. Mitochondria is the powerhouse of a cell. It's a thing inside your body that powers the cell. In this game, they use a lot of science that essentially makes people superhuman. So, it's a lot of science to explain people have Eve powers. The series dies with 3rd birthday? No, the series dies with, 2. The 3rd birthday is more of a strange amalgamation of things. Yeah, like, don't get me wrong, like, I want a day 1 Tormented Souls 2, and I'm really excited for it. I don't really want to do, I don't really want to do the demo. I'm just not super into demos all the time. Like, every now and again we'll do the demo, it's like the demo days, which is kind of fun, but I'd rather just... There's a lot of indie games and new speedruns I want to learn. No, it's kind of weird what games also become games just do on stream. Like I mentioned, Rose and Camellia, it wasn't a sub-goal, we just did it because I thought it'd be really fun. We might play a game on Thursday, if we have time after Extermination. You might laugh, but the game is simply titled The Mini Skirt Police. And I don't know the gist of the game, but it has similar combat to the Third Birthday and similar mechanics to the Third Birthday. It is a weird Japanese PS2 game where I think you just play as a, like, you're playing as a lady cop who wears a miniskirt, and you're fighting enemies, but for some reason, whenever you take hits, you take clothing damage similar to the Third Birthday. I think it was rated T for teen. The Simple 2000s games are very weird. What game? It's called the Miniskirt Police. You don't see many Man on Fire emotes? Well, that's because, you know, maybe a lot of people who are typing right now aren't subbed, which is maybe why. You need subs to post the Man on Fire emote. Oxygen and energy. Yeah, that. Be the change you wish to see in the world. There he is. He's Ecdycis. Your sub ran out, Huskies. Also, there's no spaces in there. Eduardo, thank you for getting 5 subs. Going to Andre971, Phantom Spectre, Ash K9, Reaper 53U, and Rage 7 Kate. Hopefully they enjoyed, and cheers. Thank you very much, Eduardo. There's your Man on Fire emotes. Good emote. He's dancing in the fire. Yeah, the Simple... Sorry, anyone who doesn't know, by the way, the Simple 2000 series games, it's actually a really cool history thing. Because back in the day, right? Let me paint you a picture. You are a young Japanese man or woman, and or them, and you are just chilling, right? You're working a low maintenance job. You're just chilling. You don't have a lot of money, but you know what you have? You have $20 or 20 yen. And you want a cheap night. You want to have some fun. It's a Saturday night. You got 20 bucks to spend. And there's a $20 bargain bin of games. Games back in the day, you know, nowadays, it still costs an arm and a leg. You brand, how much is Donkey Kong Bonanza? 100 bucks? Is it 80? How much is that? Well, finally, I'm giving a sub to Blazaham. Hopefully they enjoyed, and thank you very much. It's a tight one, Blazaham. Also, Housekeys, thank you for 222 months. Enjoy your emotes and sitters, and cheers. Thank you very much. Oh, fire havers, that we do. That we do. Exit? Well, thank you. And hopefully you enjoy them once again.
Fire.
But as I was saying, you have 20 bucks, you have your day off, it's a Friday night, you don't know what you want to do, you don't feel like watching a movie, but you notice that there is the bargain bin games selection. $20, and you can play a simple game. The Simple 2000 series games. There are games made for, like, you buy them for 20 yen. Saturday, it can be whatever night you want. The point is, you have 20 bucks and you want some cheap entertainment for the night. And you're not looking for a game that's, like, super well designed. You're not looking for your RE4s. You're not looking for your Super Mario Sunshines. You have 20 bucks and you don't really care. You just want cheap fun. So there was a lot of games made in this catalog that had very simple premises. Hell, let's go with a good example. You're slaying zombies, and you're a bikini cowgirl samurai. This is before Rocket League, before Steam. This is back when you needed to buy a video game console. Back in the day. And you had a PS2, because everyone had a PS2. Sorry, 2,000 yen. That's why it's called Simple 2000. Simple 2000 series. Because it was games that costed 2,000 yen, also known as like 20 bucks. But yeah, a lot of these games had really simple premises. Like, again, one of them is called Oni-Chambara or Zombie Zone. And the premise would be you are a bikini cowgirl samurai babe, and you're trying to save your sister from zombies. Or you're trying to defeat your sister. I don't remember the exact plot. But you don't care about the plot, because that's not why you bought the game. You bought it because on the cover, there was a bikini cowgirl samurai. And then you play the game, and it's pretty fun. And, you know, you have fun for the night. You had a game called Demolition Girl. What is it? It's Godzilla, but instead of giant lizard monster, it's woman in bikini. You have a game called the Tairyuji Goku, which is like Alice in Wonderland, but a bug fetish game. And you have a lot of these really interesting and strange games that were, you know, $20. I mean, they weren't all fetish games. I think there's one where, like, it's called, like, Zombie Road or something, where I think you just drive on the way to, like, let's grab the revives for safety. Like, you are, trying to bring people to the hospital from the, like, from a zombie apocalypse. And, again, not all the games are Coomer games. Hell, some of them are just straight-up horror games. The main thing, though, is that they were games that weren't, like, they're cheaply made. They weren't made for a lot of money, and they weren't designed to be the biggest, baddest games. They were designed for you to have a whole lot of fun. Swords, range, cool, nice. Yep. That being said, there's a whole list of these simple 2000 series games if you do want to look them up. There's a lot of them. I actually own a lot of them. I bought some of them recently. They're not all Coomer games, though. A lot of them are. A lot of them are. Again, it's lowest common denominator. It was made for, what, young Japanese guys who just wanted to spend 20 bucks. I think Mr. Mosquito is a similar vibe, but I think it's actually made by a different company entirely. I thought the same for a while. Yeah, it was like renting a movie at Blockbuster. Like, you know what? All right, here, I'm going to throw a deep cutout here. If you're an American man, it was like, if you're an American man who was like, let's say maybe a late teenager or 20s, like early 20s in the mid 2000s, it would be like if you bought the movie Joe's Apartment and shit like that, or like Biodome. Oh, what should I rent from Blockbuster? I don't know, Joe's Apartment. Biodome. Tenacious D in the Pick of Destiny. But in video game form. Blockbuster first found Shadow Hearts? That's a deep cut right there. You know what I played from Blockbuster? Predator Concrete Jungle. I thought about speedrunning Shadow Hearts. It's kind of funny. I was talking earlier about Shadow Hearts and like, oh, I don't want to do Covenant or 3. But I have thought about speedrunning Shadow Hearts 1 because I really did like that game. Like, if it sounds like I didn't like that game, I really liked it. It was really good. Which is why we took the 24 hours to beat it. Believe me, I definitely wanted to beat that game. Also, every now and again, I'll hit chat with deep cuts. Sometimes I'll offer them as very, very low sub goals. Thank you for the follow. Like, I think Time and Eternity was an extremely low sub goal because I kind of wanted to show it to chat, and I needed some excuse to do it. And we're going to speedrun that game at some point, because I think it has potential. Yeah! Polite Hero and Something Stupid are my favorite characters. Yes, the very same. We played through that about a month ago. Wow, if you're wondering how that game did, that game did horrible. That game did not do good, but I had a ball playing it, and it was a good time. It was a damn good time to play. And I'm going to speedrun it. What a treat that was. I'm glad you liked it. Yeah, we have merch. There's a lot of t-shirts and stuff. I need to make new merch soon. It's been like a couple of years, I think. But my artist has been really MIA, I guess. I think they're around every now and again, but I have no idea how busy they are. I learned how to parry? I did. Although the best mechanic, I think, was the knockdown. Anyway, this part of the game is me waiting while mashing dialogue. I need to play an ad. You'd like to watch the dialogue that I'm mashing? Sub to the channel, Prime Gaming. Ready? Ad. Sounds like some simpler times. What, Time of Eternity? Oh, we did that recently. Oh, or do you mean the gooning? I mean, I think there's many different, like, games and eras of gaming. I think there's, you know what, chat? I think there's many games. There's many eras in gamings and vibes. I'll go to that era. Right now, we're in a very good era for indie games. If you want to enjoy the world of indie gaming, it is a fantastic time. Yeah, no, it is. I mean, first, right now, you can go on Steam at the Steam Summer Sale vibe. You get some indie games. You have a ball. You're probably good for the night. I think too many people, though, buy games, put them on their backlog, and then they don't play them. And they should. Yeah, no, there's a lot of things. It all depends on where you're willing to look. Sometimes they're really small scale, sometimes they're a bit larger. Like right now, we're in Donkey Kong Bonanza hype, or even Claire Obscure 33 hype. If you go lower, we're still in the very big hype of indie games. If you go even lower, I'm sure you can find plenty of game jams. You can find some really weird games that people are making, and some of them might be banging, some might be total trash. It's really hard to tell sometimes. You feel called out? Well, yeah, there's a lot of cool games out there. I think right now we live in one of the best times to be a gamer. I hate to word it like that, of being a gamer. But, nah, if you want to play anything and you have a certain vibe, you can probably find a game that scratches that itch. The only problem, though, is sometimes scratching that itch is a little bit tougher than usual. And, you know, different games might do that for you. The only problem I have, and the itch that's hard to scratch, is the Siren itch. It's very hard to find games like Siren. Like, I really like Siren. And it's hard to find games that are like Siren. You have Siren, Siren 2, and Slitterhead. And I guess Siren Blood Curse kind of. Oh, I know. Believe me, I know. I know all of you have that. I know all of you haven't been playing your backlog. Necromancer's Tale, have fun with that, Andy. Siren's neat, it's damn neat. It's always the case. Might be a fan of Siren. I like Siren, but there's not really anything that scratches that itch with how, like, convoluted the levels are and, like, the little achievements that unlock new levels. And that, like, form of level unlocking. Like, I would like more games where you have a, like, let's say a level-based system, and you have to do certain requirements in the levels to unlock other levels in the game. And it's super difficult and convoluted to actually beat the whole game. Oh no, I don't actually mind the sidejacking, right? I don't mind the sidejacking. I specifically want the very convoluted goals. Actually, Pokemon Snap does kind of do that, doesn't it? But it's not as convoluted, and it's too short. Also, it's more on rails, I guess. Which I know is not a part of what I asked, but or it's not like that, but it loses the novelty fast. But that's a good example, technically. Didn't they make a Pokemon Snap 2 that literally no one plays anymore? Oh, you know what? This is a good reminder. Chat, there is a Pokemon Snap 2, and it came out, and literally nobody plays it. You played some? Win. Wasn't it a remake? No, there was straight up a sequel to Pokemon Snap. It's on the Switch. I remember it being a little bit hyped day one. I have not seen anyone play it in the last year. I think it came out like a year and a half ago or something. Maybe it was shorter. Hell, I don't even know if anyone plays Pokemon Snap anymore. Like, in the world of speedrunning, usually you find some stuff. But, yeah, I have not seen a whole lot in, that like, I guess. Alright, hold on. Offense, and sword. And you would just put a heal. Alright, no refights, no refights. It was a pretty short game. I'm not surprised, though. The world of speedrunning, you think you can see it more, right? Although I am kind of bummed out, because I think speedrunning is different than it used to be. Like, it definitely has pockets of being alive, but back in my day, you can find, like, a speedrun for almost any game. Because there's always someone doing something. And Pokemon Snap 2 was like 4 hours of actual content. Oh, that's depressing. I mean, I'll tell you right now, I didn't fucking play it. I watched it. Maybe I'm a part of the problem. Ow. How did you bite me? I'll take the next one. I mean, that's why you put them in the storage. Nice. Classic popular games, it's such a massive time sink. Well, actually, I'm not talking about the classic popular games. I'm talking about a lot of the weirder games, I guess. Which, I get that you need an audience for it. I mean, for what it's worth, that's also why I like having such a big roster of games. Because I'll tell you right now, if I don't do a lot of the games that I do, you're not seeing a lot of these games very often. Not all of them. Sometimes. People speedrun Evil West, you can look that up. I don't know. I don't think I've ever seen anyone ever play Evil West. I think I own it on Steam, but you can still. Alright, let's see here. Equip. Destroy you, and... Alright, we already got goods, swords. Alright, let's go. Does any speedrun incentive? Well, I mean, downpatching's the thing. Like, for Labyrinth of the Demon King, I plan on downpatching that. And even with the modern thing, like, a lot of it's kind of leaderboard maintenance, unfortunately. Not sure what to play. All right, it's funny enough, someone earlier asked, right? And it's funny, because I remember that they asked, and I don't remember what I told them. I think I told them, just pick a game you like. The number one thing was speedrunning. Oh, I don't know what to do. What should I do? What do you like? What do you play? You, the viewer, what do you play? There is no definitive answer as to what a good speedrun is. RPGs, plenty of dank ones out there. Right now, Claire Obscure Hype is definitely killing it, as you can probably imagine. Oh, please hit. Damn it. Eh, it's not that bad, I guess. I'm gonna gamble. Oh, that guy's a menace. At least he's approaching me now. Leave the follow, by the way. Hold on. But yeah, JRPGs. Anything specific? Just JRPGs? There's a lot of them. A lot of good ones, a lot of fast ones, a lot of long ones. A lot of it really just boils down to, what do you like? Lunar 1, 2? Yeah, that's not a bad option. Very often, the way I got into speedrunning is I thought it looked cool. I wanted to try it out. So I picked like 5 games I thought would be nice. And then after 5, I think I was 4 or 5. I was like, hey, this is my jam. I'm going to keep doing that. And then I just kept picking games that felt like they were fun. I didn't really care what they were. I just wanted to do them. I tried doing Mario Sunshine. I didn't really vibe with the movement. I like watching more than playing it. I tried doing Psychonauts. I couldn't figure out the first skip in the game. And I have no idea. I couldn't figure it out, so I didn't do that. I tried doing Bioshock. Funny enough, later I learned Bioshock, but I couldn't figure out the tech at the time. But the funny thing with the tech is I found out I was on the wrong version of the game. I tried doing Yu-Gi-Oh! Forbidden Memories, but I couldn't figure out a layout configuration, which was kind of funny. And then I learned Clock Tower, which is why everyone has scissors next to their names. And Clock Tower is the one that stuck around for me. And then I just kept doing more games. Hell, tomorrow I'm learning some new games. I'll be learning a game called Nightmare Kart, which is also known as Bloodborne Kart, which is like Bloodborne but Twisted Metal. And I really wanted to play it, or speedrun it, because, well, I like Bloodborne and I like Twisted Metal. What can I say? They're pretty dank franchises, aren't they? I also wanted to learn Rose and Camellia because I like, what? I like the women punching, Punch-Out game. Also, do I have a level? No, I don't. I need to find a resource for learning routes and strats. That heavily depends on how deep your game is. Normally, you'll want to go to speedrun.com. You'll want to look up your game. Your game definitely depends on what you're doing. Sometimes there are resources, sometimes you just beat the game. Some speedrunners may have made a guide for you, some speedrunners may have jack shit for you. Really just sort of luck of the draw, I guess, right? If there are resources, congratulations, you have resources. If there are no resources, you're gonna have to watch a run, preferably watch a few of the runs on the leaderboard, and try to figure out what they're doing. And this is why I'm saying you should speedrun games you know, because if you speedrun games you know, you're gonna be much more familiar with how shit works. Like in this game, right? Actually, this game is a very fun example of a speedrun, because the guide is, like, perfect. It's a very easy guide to do for this one. But very often, you might be wondering, why are some of the strats the way they are? Like, why do we do things? Like, hell, here's a good example right now. I am using a machine gun. I'm using the M11. I'm using the M11 because every time I take a turn, as you might guess, what ends up happening is I need to manually aim my target. However, this way, I just spam, every time I have a turn, the turns go fast, I just spam the ever-living crap out of my turn. I don't need to worry about my turn at all because I'm just mashing the button and it's randomly chosen. And during bosses, that's going to do good damage because all I have to do is push the button, like so. That's fine. I'm 9-2. We also route the guns very specific for this reason. Like, the weapon routing is very important in the way I've been doing it. I've been talking about it, but there's a lot of little things in this game. Also, this game has a great guide. But yeah, no, like, I have a whole list of games I learned. And Zelbits, funny enough, I have this... You know what's funny? All right, so on the front page, I think some of you are still on there. If you want to hear my speedrunning clout, I have this list. I call it my speedrun list. On that list, I have 204 games that I have learned. Some of them I'm really good at, some of them I'm not very good at. I don't really care if I'm last place. I just like playing games. It's an excuse for me to play games over and over again. And there are 204 games on there. Tell me there's 205, but recently I've struck in one from the record because I don't want to play it again. But the point I'm making is I've learned a lot of games. Some of them I'm really good at, some of them don't have a lot of room to grow. Some of them are really boring, some of them are really exciting. It's kind of funny how it all goes. I mean, one of those games is a PS5 game. PS5 has one game. Oh, it's a fun RPG. Can be. Also, I'm gonna go for the yellow strat. Or the damage strat. Start off the list. There's probably a few, but like, admittedly, a lot of the dread I have is more just rust than it is actual, like, anything else. You know? Thank you, Ecdycis. And actually, I've struck in other games off the list before. Like, I don't count Amnesia, although I've ran Amnesia before. I don't count a game called Claire, even though I think I even have a really good... Like, I'm in, like, second place in, like, the moderator. I also moderate for it, but, like, I've never played that game. I ran it once because I thought it'd be fun. And then, I don't remember anything about it. You know, Friday the 13th is a good example of a game I would like to strike off, but I won't. I won't strike it off. But I would like to. But I won't. Friday the 13th is a great answer. And Friday the 13th. Friday the 13th is a terrible game. Don't let it win. Yeah, if I stop running it, I let Friday the 13th win, so I can't strike it off the list. The last one run on Speedrun 10 years ago? Yeah. And I will say with many things, this kind of goes to the conversation from earlier, the only way that you are going to be able to do something is by doing something. Which I know that sounds like a, you know, a bit of a smart aleck comment, but you can't do things if you simply wait for them to happen. It might be messy, but if you want to do something, do anything. But Friday the 13th, the NES one. Terrible game. Learned that before. It's an awful experience. I'd rather just go to the blackjack table straight up. Wait, hospital, make them. Have nightmares? It's a bad game. What can we say? Alright, let's see here. But yeah, no, like, also, like, there's a lot of speedrunning events out there. People showcase games. That being said, there is a lot of opinions that go into that. Personally, my opinion, also, if, in case you're wondering, because I think speedrunners love to throw around the world record like it's candy. The only times I ever feel really happy in speedrunning is when I know I kick, like, you know, I earned something, right? Like, I put in that work, I know it's damn good. Like, you know when you know. Like, there's plenty of games where I think I've, like, gotten, like, the day one world record. I don't care about that. Oh, wow, I got world record for whacking into my bed the most times. Truly an amazing feat. Wow, how wild is that? Anyway, I forgot to make the prediction, and it might be too late, so I'll just ask. M10 or Micro Uzi? M10. You want a good one. The M10 is bad. The Micro Uzi is good. I don't know if Naliki's still here, but if she is, she can make a 2-minute poll. But unfortunately, I'm a little bit occupied. So. But I was supposed to make it earlier. I forgot. Hey, maybe I can get it right now. Oh, wait, we got it. Alright, never mind. Thank you, based. Alright, so, channel point prediction. M10, bad. Micro Uzi, good. That's all that means. If you vote for the Micro Uzi, you want good things to happen to me. If you vote for the M10, you wish ill upon me, and you want only the worst for me. That is what that means. I will take personal insult. It'll be a personal insult. Yeah, if you pick micros. If you pick, M10. Also, I think I'm supposed to do this too. Hold on. Yeah. Get rid of you. Okay. Oh, it's all on. Just doing good. Also, Ruthers, thank you for the tier 1 for 2 months. Enjoy the emotes and the scissors. Thank you very much, and cheers. Realistically, you can vote for who you want, though. I know some people wish on the like, you know, they play the odds. The thing you want off the Micro Uzi is that you can equip a certain upgrade on it, which is the ability to attack first. Firefox, delete your bookmarks. Wait, what does that mean? What bookmarks did you have? Sorry here, Gran Turismo. Also, I'm guessing, alright, so 1 is the micro. There's a lot of 2s in chat, just saying. There's a lot of 2s in here. I see 1. You know what? Next right, you're based. And you know, it's just a 1 next to your name. You're based. You pick 2, you're not based. You're what they call cringe. Ah, so bad. Yeah, abstain. Understandable. Abstaining is also a fair choice. I said I will take it as a personal attack if you pick 2. I'm kidding, by the way, but I like describing it the way I describe it. I think it's more fun that way. By the way, if you're wondering which one's more likely, neither one. The exact same odds. Alright, let's see. Offense 1. And go to the Cure M. Also, I believe I can upgrade. Right, cool. Well, at least that's a fair choice. So the spider's not too bad usually. Also, this run should go, like, as long as I don't get massively unlucky, this run should go the distance. The spider normally isn't too big of a problem. The big problem is actually the, God, it's the centipede. But I still have 2 revives. So we are looking pretty good right now. Alright, ready? Alright, that was a Volgun. Alright, it's time. The spider can be rough, but I'm not too worried right now with the 2 revives. I played it really safe, and I think it'll pay off. You know, if I hire PC, what do you find out? Oh, I was doing a little nerd, I'll be doing good. It's a tight game. Alright, you see that treasure chest right there, that box? Once I open that box, we'll know. Do we have the micro chads or the M10 bads? I hope we get the micro chads. Nah, I don't think I've ever lost a run to the little chase that happens at the end. That'd be really sad if it happened. Alright, ready? Alright, it's M10. Why do you wound me, chat? Why do you wound me? Alright, let's see here. We are bringing the stats for the M10. M10 will now take the rate of fire from the M79. I believe we are good. We'll be sorting. Use that. With the M10. Do I have another tool? No, I'm good. Okay. We're gonna go, but what cost? I'm pretty sure, by the way, that the M10 had this, like, the higher end. I'm pretty sure if you voted micro, you would have made more channel points. I don't believe the M10 enjoyers really believed in the channel points. They wished evil upon me. And you know what? They succeeded. You know what succeed sounds like? It sounds like succeed. And that's what they told me to do. Anyway, you're gonna keep the 2 for the rest of the run. $86 Uzi versus 44 M10. That's 44%. That makes me feel sad. I mean, it's alright. At the end of the day, at this point, I think the run's pretty optimized to where it's not that bad. I'm done, by the way. I forgot about that. Over half that 44% was one person. Makes you feel better about it, I suppose. It's a PlayStation game? Yes. I keep that in mind. Ah, Stars United, happy Tuesday. Hope you're doing good. I mean, it's not the end of the world, and by the way, this run's not too, like, you know what? We're leaving the micro Uzi for the Christmas holiday season, chat. That's what I'm learning. It'll be like Christmas morning. When Christmas season comes, we'll be ready. There we go. Thank you, by the way, Nally Q. I'm pretty sure you did it. I appreciate the prediction. Chat had gotta have their fun. And you know what? You may not have won the channel points ones, but you won my enthusiasm. And I think that's worth more than all the channel points out there. Either way, it'll be fun. Bum 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 bum. Oh wait, I can move. What am I doing? You're not gambling, man? Understandable. So the real question, I wonder what the difference right now of front page and not front page is. Because at some point, probably in like an hour or something, we're gonna have the front page drop off. I think that's what's wrong with the front page. I wonder how big the drop off's gonna be. A very curious man. Although the funny part is, this has felt a lot better than the last time we were on the front page. I don't know, it always felt like a coin toss. Oh, my necrotic. Oh, got two. You know, I do have a really dumb idea of a game we could do after this. You might laugh. The problem is, though, I can't go super long today. Okay, it's amazing. Well, that's technically inflated because I don't know what the true number is. Nah, not the third birthday. It's a game I like playing. How does front page work? Front page is a thing on Twitch where they put you on the front page of the site, and then you are able to get more viewership that way, because a lot of people might just be on the front page, and then they can see you. At the very least, it bumps the numbers up, and people get more curious, so it's a promotional tool. I'm low-key cute, it happens. There we go. Alright, this is actually not that bad. Dude, did he body block me when I was running away with him? How? And one might call this game a bit of an uncut gem, wouldn't they? Bad spot for the refight. Alright, so I'm getting some bad RNG right now. I mean, I'm not surprised. I've been getting bad RNG. And with a follow. Oh my god! No! 3 refights in a row. Oh my god, this is terrible. Never mind. I'm pretty sure this runs in more bad RNG than good RNG, by the way. The argument that I had good RNG earlier is definitely not accurate. This has been bad RNG this whole run. The last run had decent RNG, and then they got bad. This has been terrible RNG. Also, I have so many cured peas. Get rid of this. Let's actually reload the gun. RNG is rough. It happens. Okay, come on, come on, come on. Dude, I am messing up basic movement, though. Surely the M10's to blame. I mean, I had pretty bad RNG before the M10 too, I think. You see, though? There's not a single game in existence that needs a remaster. I'm in the firm belief that games don't need to be remastered or remade. However, they are nice. That is my firm argument. I would like one, but I wouldn't lose sleep over it. It would be nice to at least see something with this game again, but this game's kind of in an awkward spot, so if it happens, it happens. Until then, not gonna hold my breath. Games are remastered and remade because they're previously killed off by the same publishers. Games tend to get remasters and remakes, usually because either one, someone wants to revive them, or two, they're already sold well and they want to resell it. Like, most of the games that got the big remakes tend to be games already successful. Like, I hate to put it to you this way, chat, but it's usually a rich get richer thing. It's not a... Like, the little guy is not always winning these. The ones been going? They've been alright. Like, if you're hoping for deep cuts and gems to get, like, the remaster treatment, it's usually gonna be, again, depends per company, I guess. That being said, Night Dive is usually pretty good about these. I do like Night Dive a lot. They did System Shock 2. They want to do the Darkness, which I'm pumped about. I think they're actually behind Power Slave now you mention it. But I think about playing Sleeping Dogs. There's a strong possibility I was thinking about Sleeping Dogs today. I'm not gonna lie to you. But the problem is I need to take time after stream to learn the new runs. I mean, I can't stream super late today. Night Dive's really good at bringing back games. Capcom almost always brings back the successful games. A lot of remakes tend to be based on the games that were already doing good. Let's actually do this. Alright. What are you doing today, Stars Unit? Ow. Okay, I'm getting so many cure M's, but I think I'll be alright. All right. Sweet. All right, boss time. Let's go max ammo. Let's clear a bit of inventory, and just in case, I do have haste. This should be good. The Chrysler Building is menacing. It's way too long. Like, good lord, the Chrysler Building is hell. Like, I would never want to do the Chrysler Building, because from a new game file, that takes a literal day. A full day of gaming. I once saw someone do a new game run of, like, Chrysler Building. Not new game prices? I mean, I think very often, like, well, actually, I mean, depends on which ones are you talking about. Like, RE4 Remake, absolutely new game price. The Thing, it did not get new game price. It got, like, indie game price. I think it really depends on the game. And the scale. Keep in mind, they're all very, very different. And it's not really a cut and dry thing. Yeah, I've been seeing a lot of the Kudelka updates from the director. He's been talking about a lot of the process. Alright, please do not web me right now. I see the webs coming. Please dodge. Oh my god, he webbed me. I said don't. Dude, what the hell is this? Get your ass over here, buddy. Ah, maybe Shot's right. Maybe I should be afraid of the spider. That wasn't right. Should be doing good today. Myself, every day's been nice. Ow. Good fight, okay. Do not take the gun, I don't need it. Cool. I already know we're on the front page, Jaw Games. How do you know we're not natty right now? Or this is the natty viewership. We've grown. Nah, you're right, it's front page. Oh, cool. You ruined the illusion? Maybe. Ah. Oh, the spider is dead. Back and forth. I mean, usually we're doing pretty good on Twitch. Usually been pretty nice. Thank you. Tired. Might need more caffeine. I don't really have more caffeine though. Where's the caffeine? Actually, I don't have the caffeine. Remaster games in general? Right, you have to name them though. Like, which ones? Like, you have something in mind. Which one, Mumblin? Surely you can name some. Yeah, a lot of people like the Oblivion one. Thank you, Yaplin. Alright, Entering Day 5. Secret of Evermore. Did Secret of Evermore actually get a remaster? Like, really? I don't think that got a remaster. I think Dead Space. Dead Space is also a full-blown remake, and that was very worth it. Oh, gotcha. I like seeing remakes. And even remasters. I'm cool with both. Like, I'm trying to think of any remasters that have been improperly priced in recent times. I mean, depending on who you ask, some people say, like, if a remaster costs more than $5, they hate it. So, like, what price should it be, and which games are violating the rules? Life Up Chainsaw? Let's see something here. I'm very curious. How much did that cost in release? Sorry, I gotta open my Steam. Wrong, Red Tamaki. Wrong. A remake, yes. However, a remake for this should 100% be more like Final Fantasy. Live Up Chainsaw is 45. Okay, maybe that one was a little high. I'm not gonna lie. You know, we got one. We got one that I would count a little bit high. Yeah, no, like, Parasite Eve's Parasite Eve's a Final Fantasy game. It's not a Resident Evil game. In fact, Resident Evil is what killed this franchise. Yeah, like, personally, if I had my choice on this, make a remake closer to Final Fantasy games. Or make it some kind of RPG. It has to be a RPG. It can't be a like, horror game. It has to be RPG. I mean, I'm more just making fun of the Live Up Chainsaw, personally. The Dead Rising one good, the Deluxe Remaster, I think it was 40 bucks, and I think it was more than fair. Exactly. Ron and Lemon, I'm glad that you know what, you have first time chatter with good taste. You know what? You are correct. Parasite Eve has always been meant to be an RPG. I agree with you 100%. You are right. But yeah, like, hell, even then, I don't know. I don't think $45 for the Lollipop Chainsaw is all that bad. Like, for what it's worth in concept, I don't think I mind $45 for a remaster for a game that you can't get any other method, right? Like, I don't know. Maybe I don't hate like Lollipop Chainsaw's price. Maybe. Nice, Spammer. It's a damn fine game, and I wanted to put it on the front page as I realized we're on there. Parasite Eve 1 has a lot of weird quirks, and we don't quite know what's happening. All we can really hope is that maybe someday we'll see it. I do think with the recent interest in horror, though, a lot of people are going to warm up more to it, but we shall see. You wonder why this game is saying it on Steam? Because the game never had PC ports, and this game had licensing issues all until about maybe very recently. In fact, it probably still has licensing issues. And follow, by the way. That is why, in order to be on PC, you need a PC port. This game and 2 never got them. In fact, both of these games had issues with release. Oh, Parasite Eve 1 was never even released in Europe. Thank you for the follow. There we go. Also, I'm not trying to be a smartass to the person earlier who was mentioning that remasters shouldn't cost as much as a brand new game. I think games in general are going way up in price, and I don't mind cheaper games. But it really does come down to which games are doing the offense and what do you think they should be priced. And also, like, yeah, which game... Oh my god, I got the worst RNG. Of course I did. That's special about some games can't be released in US at times. Weird rules. Am I all healed? I think I am. By the way, chat, the show might be dead. Alright, once this run dies, we're probably gonna hop over to, like, maybe Labyrinth of the Demon King or something, or I'll probably do something chill. I don't know enough about Vagrant Story, but I do know that the engine for Parasite Eve 1 is the same one that would go to Final Fantasy. Oh, dude, I am out of all my health. Look at this. This is awful. Also, how am I doing on ammo? Gonna rub. How's Colin Echo? I think we'll probably do something like maybe Saw after this. I don't know, do something reliable. And chill. How about Saw? I've been talking about Saw earlier. We'll do Saw after this, I think. Maybe Labyrinth of the Demon King later. Maybe. Also, this run is very likely going to die. Like, it's over, probably. Unless I really luck out right now, I apparently either took too much damage or looted almost no medicine. This place is brutal. Well, it's because I got worse RNG on the bats. Centipede! Yep. And it ain't looking hot. Okay, let's try this out, shall we? Hopefully it'll work. Hopefully. Otherwise, I'm gonna be eating a second failed run. I do have a revive, but yeah, no, I got really unlucky with some of the fights. I think it was probably the fact that I had 3 refights in one area in a row. Oh, yeah, this should be good. Oh, just ammo. Never mind. Alright. Well, I guess we'll be seeing how this goes. Oh my god. There. Alright. Moment of truth, I guess. You know, the RNG is going pretty good for all those people who voted for 2. Just putting that out there. I remember it being pretty solid before that. I wasn't going to say I'd be doing good. And we had a pretty solid run. I think this is also range. I'm gonna take it. All right. Luck? Yeah, no, the run's gonna die. Luck? Thank you, Lightning. Yeah, run's probably gonna die, but we'll play it out. We'll play it out. We'll see how it goes. Alright, load all up. Cool. Active time. Yeah, I see the end of the run. Did you vote for 2? If you voted for 2, then maybe you should have voted for 1. Nah, it's more, it's a mojo thing, you know? Well then, I'm currently absolutely having the worst mojo here. Well, finally, thank you sub to Rotten Lemon. Hopefully they enjoyed. Thank you very much. Nice! I got hit by blindness twice in a row! Yeah, no, this is... I'm probably... Good, man, let's heal myself. I wasn't wrong about the RNG, was I? Oh no, this can't PB. We're already like very far behind. If I wanted a PB, I would have to reset the run. Nah, you're fine, you're fine. Alright. I guess I didn't get poisoned yet. Yeah, it's a mojo thing. Nice. Whoops entirely. Anyway, you can quickly learn why this is one of the worst fights in the game. Somebody call it vibes. It's a vibes thing. Yeah, I know we're dead. There's the poison. And I die in one more. There it is, and Jed. Oh, yep. Imagine a society where everyone votes one. 100% on one. I call it the prisoner's dilemma. Anyway, run's dead. Let's do Saw. We gave it 2 honest attempts out of season. Saw we go. Yeah, no, I knew at a point that run was gonna work. Solid attempts. Yeah, no, I just got, like, bum rushed by RNG. Like, there's nothing I could have done about that second round. Like, getting the 3 refights in a row, getting all... Am I playing on PS3? No, that's a PS TV. It is a console that's a like the PlayStation Vita. If you voted 1, I'm proud of you. You tried. Imagine society? I said imagine a good society. Alright, now it's time to go over to Saw, I guess. I'm playing on PS TV. I was. Now we're on Saw. But most people don't know what a PlayStation TV is, so it's easier to say it's like a Vita. Anyway, I need to play an ad. If you want to avoid it while I set up, sub to the channel, Prime Gaming. I'm gonna do it now. Alright, ad. Well, maybe that's why you don't do Parasite Eve out of season, chat. Maybe that's why. When you try doing it during the summertime, you instantly die. Hello, J-Rex. Dude, I got some bad luck in that game, too. Alright, let's do some intro. And if I said to kill the game, we're not doing that today, no. The run died. Because we got bad RNG so bad, the run died. Like, again, I mentioned, well, I think earlier, the run was going to die because I didn't have the resources, because I got every bad roll I can get. And when you get every bad roll you can get, you get drained of resources and your run dies. As you can imagine. Also, I agree, Fanta. I agree. A lot of new games cost $130 upwards in New Zealand. That is cursed, Anthony. Yeah, no, we don't do the 5 gifted subs to kill a game outside of the Wheel of Games, because it's considered a privilege. And also, yeah, today's not the Wheel of Games. I'm in Oz. Oh, you mean like New Zealand? Or someone was saying in New Zealand, it's like a price around there. There's the backbone of Twitch. They are very much appreciated. There's been some 5 gifted today that are very nice.
Detective Tam will be here soon. Yes,
Oh, so I was in Belfast Crack. I'll be doing good. 1, 2, 3. Alright. Yeah, apologies about, like, Parasite Eve, though. Like, as much as I like that game, 1, Marathon Day today. 2, that game just has some really rough RNG. I think I even mentioned in the beginning, like, there's a good chance we're gonna have to reset it a couple of times. We did 2 runs. One of them died in the park because I got bodied by worm RNG. And then one of them, died on... Wait. Oh my god. Oh, wait. There. You need to sleep? Well, hopefully you get some rest. It's always nice to be in that EP feeling. But yeah. Yeah, you should probably get some rest. It is like 3 AM in my time zone. I don't know what time it is for you, but... sleep is good. I know a lot of people... You know what's funny? This is a sleep stream. A lot of people come into the stream and then they sleep. I'm like a professional Sandman. I never thought my job would be being Mr. Sandman. Yeah. It was nice having you stop by, and hope you have a good night. Hope you sleep well. Yeah, no. Like, I can explain everything. 1, most of the horror games are pretty chill, because horror games in general kind of, like, lull you in with a lot of quiet sounds. Right? And... it's nice audio. Like, it's very relaxing audio. The games are chill. I don't tend to be too loud. There's not a whole lot of loud notifications because I don't like them. And I also stream late night hours. What kind of happens is we have the perfect storm of, like, video game sleep time. Yep. And it's funny, because speedrunning horror games, a lot of these games, they try to lull you in because eventually they want to hit you with the boo, right? But the thing is, you never get hit with a boo because we're just running past everything. I'm not going like, oh! Yeah, have a good night, and possibly see you around. And you a sand. That was an honey bucket. Now, it's kind of funny. You think, if you were to ask yourself 10 years ago, oh, what will I do for my job? I never thought I'd be saying... I'd be a professional bedtime storyteller. The 9 crits was fun. Fun, man. I mean, that's just kind of a buzzword at this point. And then this is a lot of people who are like, there is no shortage of streamers on Twitch. I guess that's also fair, Dixie. You've been good. Good to see you. I'm like what? Like coffee radio. Nah, 0 guilt with people who fall asleep on the stream. Again, like, if anyone falls asleep during the stream, that is more than fine. In fact, it's fully expected. I'm a graveyard shift streamer. I'm doing good. Doing good. We're on the front page for like another 30 minutes, and then we'll kind of see how we've actually been doing today, I guess. But it's been a solid day so far, I should say. Ever played Colicep? No. I don't know what that is. Never heard of it. I've been a little under the weather, but I'm, you know, I've been getting there. Getting better little by little. Yep, that's probably why ads help as much as they do on Twitch. Because a lot of people don't click off the ads because they're probably sleeping. Which, yeah, no, thank you to the nighttime lurkers. Yeah, exactly, Blaze, exactly. Let's see. Imagine none of these monsters defend yourself. How does that work? Good question. Neat. Oh my god.
I know you didn't.
Now we're at the 3 a.m.
Drugs, the cutting, none of it.
I know you won't.
I don't know what else I can say. What
And
else
then tomorrow's gonna be neat.
Your life.
Cause we're doing Nightmare Carts and Roasted Camellia. And maybe another game. I want to learn some new speedruns. Ad saturation? Well, usually I time the ads pretty well. Well, thank you for it, Skin. I've just been happy that I finally got back to streaming at a good time. Like, we're back on that 9:30 start, which is nice. I've missed that. Oh yeah, I never got people who, like, do the short ads every, like, 30 minutes. Like, give me one series of long ads every hour, and I'll just time them better. Like, it's a bit more of the manual touch, but, like, when you try doing that, like, it works pretty well. Turbo also works. The only problem is sometimes that the timing gets a little bit rough, but, you know, usually it's not too bad. I know after this run, though, I probably have to do a quick be right back. I haven't really stood up today. Here for almost 6 hours, I haven't even moved. Been here like a stone. Alright, let's begin. Not great, not bad, we'll take it. Nice. Alright. Sawcon. I've been enjoying Sawgon, by the way. I'm not sure why. Like, there's a moment of this game where I wasn't wanting to do it every day, but I'm kind of at that point where, like, I really like doing it again. It's kind of funny how it all works out, isn't it? I don't know what changed. I don't think there's literally anything changed. Maybe just, like, a break. Alright. As you being break, it can be. It can be. Also, for the other end of things, I'm kind of glad that we're not playing Donkey Kong Bonanza. Like, I think I might enjoy it offline more than online. I've been peeking around at a lot of the like I keep seeing channels recommended like playing Donkey Kong Bonanza, and well, it seems like a lot of people are having fun. It doesn't seem like it's doing all that well as a game. But that's probably because it's saturated. That can be fun. I mean, I think it's considered a very good game. It's more just a, I mean, a viewership game, you know? My understanding, the game apparently is very fun. I already play plenty of bad games. On Thursday, we might have a bad game. It might be called the Miniskirt Police. Or whatever other simple 2000s games I have in my roster. Well, that's not the case, because right now I'm doing horror games, and the people who want to watch horror games probably wouldn't stick around for me playing Donkey Kong, nor do I really want to. Also, I made that a sub-goal, and we did not. We're not doing it. I'm trying to find the silver lining in not doing it. Now.
Find a way to redirect it, or your life If everyone else is here, will be forfeit.
I do wish I had more. Oh my god, bounce. I do wish I had more caffeine though. Like, I'm kind of feeling a little bit eepy. Like crosscode? No, I don't know what that is. I feel like I've heard of it, but don't recall. Ah, wasn't bad. Slow. We're doing good today. Anyway, we might be losing some of the front page crowd soon. So I'll just say, if you are there and you enjoy the horror games or the vibes, feel free to stop on by. And some people there are awake. Not all of them, but I imagine some of them are. A new RPG. Oh, there you go. Probably not gonna play it myself, but nice. Good luck. Thank you. Betcha on the maturity. Yep. One of the games of all time. That reminds me, during the Be Right Back, I need to rename one of the RE7 splits. Sally Slaughter asked for a split rename like hours ago, and I forgot to do it. We gotta do that. Oh, I'm tired. I'm so tired today. Maybe it's the sickness. I mean, as long as I'm functional, I think I'll be okay. You know the tech in the PC version works on console for this game? Maybe, but the load's probably gonna be abysmal. I mean, why not just get the PC version? I'm not gonna lie, I had to do the PC port. Also, now, like, are you feeling any better? I know you seem to, where's? I have to sail the seas. No, you don't. Talk to Juo.
You can now redirect the steam, but take care. Actions that allow you to pass may also allow others.
Oh, soon, thanks. I've been sick for like almost a week now. I love that cat. He's a good cat. Okay, sometimes I feel fine, sometimes I feel like death. And my throat's really feeling it right now. Oh, I have cough drops. Like, I also feel a lot more tired today, and I don't know why. Right now. Luckily, I don't have the cough, but I'm really feeling it. Glitches still happen? Depends on the glitch. I don't know. That's a very open-ended question. Have a work. Have a good day at work, Sir Dan. Sleep well. Wait. No, not sleep. Have a nice day. Oh my god, I've zoned out. Have a nice day at work. Hope it's not too busy. I'm tired. I'm the one who wants to sleep well. Took me a moment there. Have a nice day, Sir Dan. So I'm used to this time being the people going to bed, not going to work. Oh god. And then, yeah, really, I don't know what game you're referring to. Like, it depends what game you got going on. Like, some games, I'm assuming work perfectly fine. Other games probably don't. It's not really... It's that kind of why... Alright, I talk about a lot. I really hate whenever game dialogue comes up, and it's like, here's what will happen, right? Oh, how can I play this game? And then it's like, I wish they made a port. And then someone chimes in, just emulate it. You can't just emulate everything. It doesn't work for everything. Emulation only works if people have copies of the game. There's a lot of nuance to it. And also, more importantly, depending on what era of game you want to go into, it might not even work. Oh, there's a lot of PS2 games that straight up don't work on emulator. Because it's inconsistent. It's not a one-size-catch-all answer that everyone treats like a one-size-catch-all answer.
Looks like you were quick enough to save yourself,
So.
but thinking about yourself is what you excel at, isn't it?
Also, depending on the console you want, might be hell, might be easy. PS1, pretty easy. PS2, good luck. Especially depending on the game. PS3, you're not emulating a PS3. If you're emulating a PS3, it would be easier in every facet to buy a PS3. PSN's still online. It would be way easier to just straight up buy one. Oh, the PS3 is so funny. Sony can't emulate PS3. Like, they can't. Like, some games work better than others, and it is such a pain. It is a massive process where everything is easier. Everything is easier to just do it. Right, because the PS3 is notably one of the hardest consoles that they ever made, like, for programming. And getting anything working on the PS3 is hell. Actual hell. Imagine Saw in real life? Imagine. Oh, there's an Avador. We're doing good. Imagine Saw. Well, actually, I hear there's a convention of Saw enthusiasts. They call it SawCon. You know, a convention with all the latest Saw news and Saw happenings. Also, my favorite argument is when people try saying, like, oh, just emulate Donkey Kong Bonanza. Just emulate Mario Kart World, dude. My brother in Christ, you can't just emulate Mario Kart World. Yeah, like, there's a lot of neat things that come from the world of emulation, and I'm glad that it does help in the world of game preservation. But, people very often don't understand a few things about it. You thought I was Norman Reedus? Dude, that'd be awesome if I was Norman Reedus. I was a confused caveman. I guess you are a confused caveman. I'm not Norman Reedus, but... You know what? That's a compliment. Thank you. Cool. Also, something kind of funny about emulator is a lot of people kind of assume that everyone emulates. No. Shockingly enough, most gamers won't even go on eBay. Like, they won't even buy online. Like, if you're wondering, oh, why does Silent Hill cost hundreds of dollars? Most people who play and, like, buy games tend to buy them. And they tend to take the easiest method possible. Understand the PS3 compatibility list is emulatable. How easy is that? And how beefy of a computer do you need? I don't think it's a one-size-fits-all answer. Also, 70% is, like... What if you want to play that 30%? You know what? Let's have a fun question here, A-Bomb. Let's have a fun question, okay? 70% of the PS3 compatibility list is emulatable. Do you have a list of those games? Like, can you control F for me? This will be a really fun test. Because I don't know that list and I can't see it, right? Let's assume I'm the average gamer. And the average gamer would like to play games on that list. I imagine a good amount of them can be played with people with reasonably beefy computers. Let's assume I have a computer that can do this, right? Let's name 6 games. No. You have the link, right? I can't look at the link right now because I'm doing this. However, I can rattle games off my head. So I'm gonna give you 6 games. If you can control F them for me and let me know which one of these cannot be emulated or if they all can be emulated. All right, ready? Let's start. MGS4. Siren Blood Curse. Time and Eternity. Infamous. How many did I name? Is that 3 or 4? I think it was 4. I think there was this game called Black. Or maybe a PS2 game, but I think it may have been on the PS3. I think Black. And how about The Darkness? Black is PS2 and Xbox. What's that? Mag. I'm thinking of Mag. Mag. Thank you. I'm thinking of Mag. I'm glad you know what I'm talking about. Oh, wait, Mag. Thank you, Chad. By the way, anyone who knows Mag knows exactly what I'm doing. I'm expecting one of those to fail. Oh my god! Oh, I walked into it. The Darkness is the only one that... Really? Wait, what? The Darkness is the only one of those that work? Wait, what, really? Wait, only The Darkness? I'm not gonna lie, I was expecting MGS4 to work, I was expecting Infamous to work, I was not expecting Time and Eternity to work, and I was kind of iffy on Siren Blood Curse. I was definitely not expecting Mag. Because if I remember right, there's no way in hell you can play Mag. There's no way in hell. Mag is dumb. Is Mag the game that's like massively online PS3 game that's like 250 players in one match? And it's like never-ending matches or whatever. It's like the military shooter thing. Yeah, you need a server for Mag. I knew Mag wasn't gonna work. Sorry, all right, 64, thank you. Yeah, I was like an FPS in like, it was a big online lobby thing. And how about, since we're here, how about Saw? Would Saw work? Saw should work. I think I've actually seen someone emulate it. Online as well. Hold on. I know you can't play Mag. Actually, maybe I don't know. Hold on, I have to check in a moment. Give me a second here. Saw works. Hey.
You have the key to Cedar War. Find the angel. Save her life.
Mag doesn't work. Mag would never work. Like, that was the trick answer. I knew Mag wasn't going to work because you can't... You can't have Mag. Anyway, do I think I could piss in 2 minutes? No, it'll be fun. And this is playable online as well for MGS4. I guess it depends what you got. Oh, how about, like, I don't know, I'll throw another. How about Fat Princess? How about that? You play with an enemy, you play at MGS4 on RPCS3. Okay, so like I said, it works with crashes. So it's finicky. And the you're doing good. Good morning to you. Anyway, the point I'm making is that there are games in this list that aren't going to work. If you want to play something like, you know, The Darkness, sure. Why not? If you want to play, I'm pretty sure Time and Eternity didn't work. That's not gonna work. Meaning, very often the only answer is to have official mediums or the official hardware. Because the emulator only works as far as the emulator, like, as far as people are going to put in that effort. People are going to put a lot of effort in for your Marios and your, you know, your big names. People aren't going to put in that effort for the obscure stuff. And it becomes, oh, why do you want to play that game anyway? Because I like weird games. Also, very often, despite a game working, it might not work, per se. That's how it... Oh, okay. I mean, there's some... I'm assuming there's some weird games that might not work. I think you said, what, Siren doesn't work? Oh, no, Siren's playable. Mag does work. Mag's a good example. You can't play Mag anyway. Even on a PS3, you can't play Mag. That was a mean example I gave. But it was funny because I get to talk about Mag. Wait, you're saying Mag is actually back online? Are you telling me that there is a fan server of Mag gamers? I know one person who played Mag. I know one person. Also, it should also be mentioned for a lot of these emulators, even if it's playable, you might run into glitches that you don't know how they work. Like, I played Sonic Origins on emulator once, and on certain screens, it would make the entire screen black until I left the room. There was no fix. Nice. Oh my god. Alright, chat, you ready for... the run's dead. Alright, fine. I have the worst glitch happening in the game. I guess I messed dice and mashed too much. Nice. What happened? There's a glitch where when you open the door down these stairs, you can fall through the ground and die. If that happens, the closest checkpoint is before the 3 minutes of waiting. So now I get to wait in the 3 minutes of waiting room. Again. It is probably one of the worst bugs you can have in this game. Nope, I just messed up the door. Anyway, I think we got 9 more minutes on the front page. If you've been enjoying the stream, follow the channel. Come check us out. We do a lot of fun stuff over here on Twitch. It's good times. Can't believe I got hit by that glitch, man. And I gave my cough drop at least. See, the thing is, I'm not anti-emulator. Like, that's the funniest part. Whenever I talk about emulation, people are like, oh my god, he hates emulators. No, I just don't think emulators are a catch-all answer. Also, not everything you can do relies on emulator. Like, your speedrunning, I am anti-emulator when it comes to speedrunning. You should not have emulators in speedrunning. I think you should have to obtain a copy of the game. I am very adamant about that one. I think everyone should be on an even playing field. But what if you don't have a copy of the game? Do you go golfing without a golf club? You go to the batting cage without a baseball bat? I mean, maybe they'll give them to you sometimes. But usually there's a barrier of entry for any hobby. You'll emulate a golf club. Yeah, of course. You'll emulate a golf club. That's right. Yeah, think about golf. When you go golf, you probably have your own golf clubs that you have to purchase. Some of them are better than others. Now, if you want to, you know... Now, if you're in your backyard and you're using, like, I don't know, like a mop to hit golf balls over your neighbor's fence, go for that. That's fine. That's fine. Haunting Ground is expensive? Some games are. It is kind of, unfortunately, the catch in some games of speedrunning. That being said, Haunting Ground is actually not a good example for that. Haunting Ground is not the example I would use. Because Haunting Ground isn't expensive, it's difficult. Because speedrunners don't use the expensive copy, they use the cheap copy. However, using the cheap copy is annoying and a little bit weird, because what you have to do is you have to acquire a Japanese PSN card. And then you need to make a Japanese PSN account. And after you've done that, it's like 10 bucks. Like, Haunting Ground is like $10. It is cheap on Japanese PSN. You're not buying a physical copy of Haunting Ground. I have one on my shelf, I never use it. You're buying a PSN copy, which the hardest part is getting a PSN card, which it is doable, but it's probably the same price as buying like any like modern game. Yeah, no, it's actually like, if you said Rule of Rose is like better for that. Like Rule of Rose, I agree. Like it's expensive. However, that being said, I feel like if you're speedrunning Rule of Rose, you're probably aware of the culture. But Haunting Ground, I think, is one of the weirder things for that. And again, you're right, but like, that's it's an odd game. But yeah, a lot of these things do have a barrier of entry. The problem as well is, hypothetically, let's say Rule of Rose, right? Let's say Rule of Rose. Wait, but buying Rule of Rose costs a lot of money. Have any Discard from Discard? I've had a few, but they're mostly Dreamcast things. Tell you, I don't have any possible way of doing that. And also, I wouldn't really want to. You have the right to live. Anyway, what was I saying? Discard I've only had to happen in Dreamcast games, and one of them was gifted to me by someone who didn't take proper care of it. Not gifted, I bought it from someone who took, like, piss care of it. They may as well, like, just, like, you know, pissed on the game. And then the other one was, I had just a dud game sold to me, because Dreamcast games have issues. Anyway, let's go with the Rule of Rose example, because this is actually a really fun one. Buying Rule of Rose is almost about $1,000 for a PlayStation 2 game. And in theory, if you wanted to speedrun that on console, you would need to buy a copy of Rule of Rose and a PS2, which is not cheap. That is expensive, yes. Now, there is a little add-on to that. Why not just emulate it? Rule of Rose is a console game on the PS2, right? If you emulate it, you have a new problem you haven't thought about yet. Emulator is not reliable to console. Most consoles worldwide are the same. Anyone could obtain a console. And while Rule of Rose is a bit of a steep price, most games on the PlayStation won't be, and it's a rare example. Now, if you pick a game that's a lot cheaper, hold on, no, not quite. We're not talking about the emulation thing, because I'm talking a little bit right now. I'm leading up to it, right? Let's assume you're not doing Rule of Rose. You're doing a game that's like 40 bucks on PlayStation, right? But the barrier of entry is no longer obtaining the game in the console. The barrier of entry is how beefy is your PC. Because emulators are not consistent with loads of consoles. Hey, quit spamming that. I already typed that once. Thank you. So instead of having just expensive game and console, you now have, are you buying a $5,000 supercomputer to get faster loads in some obscure PS2 game? Because it makes a difference. For reference, with Haunting Ground, if you play an original copy, it's a 12-second load on the intro. If you're playing a PSN copy, it's an 8-second load on the intro. If you're playing emulator, it could be as low as 1 second. It could be even lower depending on your computer. I saw random computers have 3 seconds. Meaning it is wildly incompatible with other systems. What kind of loads do I think are the best? Good question. I don't know, man. I'm thinking, you might be thinking of a different kind of load. I'm not gonna lie to you, Vader. You might be thinking of a different kind of load right now. I don't know if I want to get in the, I don't know if I want that load. I like gaming loads. You know, give me the loads that are like, you crawl through a tunnel and you don't know they're happening. How does that sound? What kind? Give me those ones. How about that? I have an actual answer. If you want your degen loads, you can, I don't know, you can play some of those games on Steam. Hello, Bolt. Let me doing good. If you want to talk about taking loads, you can call it taking loads all you want. Yeah.
Melissa,
The best option, also, here's the thing, OPL is also not consistent, because very often OPL will also have different load times. It's a good in-between, but usually the best way of doing it, and the way most games do it, is they will do it based on the original hardware, because it's the easiest and causes the least amount of headaches. The problem with speedrunning is also not really centralized, and it's a lot of micro-communities. So, such is life. What kind of loads do you think on the back? You know, I just realized, yeah, we're on the front page talking about loads, man.
A man who destroyed your reputation piece by piece. Will you help him?
That's a funny one. See, I like that guy more than the kill me guy. Just keep saying kill me. Just talking about loads, huh?
It is a dangerous game.
Is that every category per system? Front page is done in 1 minute. So, you do have different categories per system. What ends up happening is you will have an emulator category, and you will have a console category, where the main category is console. However, with how speedrunning works, if you're not the main category, you may as well not be a category, because people don't care about side categories. They only care about the instant category, the main category. Also, all the competition happens in the main category. And you hit an issue where emulator can never overtake the original one. At a certain point, bringing in more people is better. Well, again, depending on the game. Some games don't have this problem. Also, we'll officially say goodbye to the front page, and we're getting kicked off of it in a second here. So, goodbye front page. Follow the channel if you enjoyed it. I want to see the drop-off. I love console mods. I think you should have unmodded consoles. That being said, sometimes you mod them. I really, like, speedrunning is just a mess. It is a mess. The problem as well is you have so many different things. Oh, that's a fun one. You know what? Let me tell you. Cause what about when you want to speedrun arcade-only games? Like The Simpsons Arcade, unless they made a port for that in recent times. I think they might have, but I think a lot of those tend to be emulated because it's very hard to obtain The Simpsons Arcade. There might be an Xbox port, if I remember right, though. Oh, here's another game. How about Dr. Hauser for the 3DO? Yeah, that's a good question, Final Girl. What about the 3DO? Which, do you even want to start thinking about what the world of emulating a 3DO is like?
What? Write a story about me. You've already done so much.
I'm pretty sure most people who want to emulate the 3DO don't know what the 3DO is. Anyone who's aware of a 3DO just obtains one at some point. No chance. Apparently, there is emulation of it. However, I imagine it's some of the most spotty stuff imaginable, and you may as well own the game. You may as well buy a 3DO. What is a 3DO? It was an old-ass console that came out in, like, the early 90s or something. Yeah, like, don't get me wrong, we're spoiled, by the way. A lot of us are spoiled here. Oh, I want to emulate my favorite N64 game. Okay. What if you want to emulate, yeah, someone said the Atari Jaguar. GOG actually makes a killing off a lot of these ports too, funny enough. The 3DO? I imagine you probably could find resources. They probably are out there. Again, I imagine some of the stuff is out there, and if you look around, you might find it. it's probably not as finely tuned as, like, you know, Duck Station. Desperado, you have a 3D emulate it and it works well. Well, good to know how 3D emulation works. How's Bugs Bunny? And Speedy has multiple main leaderboards? Kind of. Depends on how much clout the category gets. And depends on the community. So sort of. Usually it's gonna be like your major milestones. Like, in descending order, it's probably 120, 70, 16, and after that it starts getting into memes. And that's just come a long way. You know what the funny thing is, too? I have heard of games on the N64 where people who tried emulating them have straight up said it was easier to program a PC port of this game than it was to emulate it. Howdy, Scandy, hope you're doing good. Meanwhile, while certain N64 games are hell, Bloodborne can run at 60 FPS on a PS4 emulator. Like, I imagine Bloodborne on the PS4 probably runs better than most of the PS3 emulated games. I'd be willing to bet that. Like, Bloodborne and shot up advanced into PS4 pretty wildly. There's the drop-off, chat. Actually, wait. Alright, hold on. Is it only 1K drop-off? Like, actually, wait. Is it really only 1K drop-off? That is wild if that's the case. Hey, actually, wait, Desperado, can you make Bloodborne emulated 30 FPS? And does it have save states? And if you want to refreshing their homepage, well, maybe that's based. Wait. I hope you'll be alright. Alright. Why would you emulate Silent 2 Remake when you could buy it on Steam? Why in the world would you emulate it? That one I do not get in the slightest. Why? Like, is it just because one can at that point? Like, at that point, just buy... If you have a computer powerful enough to emulate Silent 2 Remake, why not just buy a copy of it on Steam? It looks so easy. It does a little work on that one, not gonna lie. Hell, I'm pretty sure, like, I'm not advocating for it, but I'm pretty sure between... If your options are emulate Silent 2 Remake and pirate it, wouldn't pirating be easier in every facet? I'm not saying one should, but like, why would anyone ever emulate like a game you can just get on Steam? Like, I don't think there's any gain on that. From PC to PC. Okay. For a second, I thought you were saying you were emulating a copy of Silent 2 on the, like, the PS5 port. You have to mod it higher. Okay. Because I was wanting to play the Bloodborne PS4 emulator offline. I wanted to give that a go. Because I want to see if I could practice the gas coin fight. Like, if I could actually practice tech that way and then bring it to console, that'd be perfect. And there's a save state button? Oh my god. Imagine not having to walk back every time or farm resources every time. Just, you know, save state.
In the crematorium, another faces their test. But this subject does not wish escape.
Right, I get that one.
He wants to experience my games firsthand.
But my argument, A-Bomb, is if your options of, let's say, stealing a game are either one, you're emulating a PS5 copy, or just, you know, pirating a Steam copy, why wouldn't you just pirate it? Right, but that's also a PS2 game. You're currently timed out? Yes, you're timed out. You kept typing weird shit. You'll probably get timed out again if you keep it up. Yeah, there it is. They did it again. Alright, there. You're killed. I don't know what to tell you. I guess he got what he wanted, chat. Page jump happening? Nah, it ended. Now it's actually all natty. Well, I mean, as natty as the effects afterward would be. How about it? That person was genuinely confused. Oh my god, I can't believe it. I can't type. Absolutely, Lysosome. Yeah, I'm glad you found here. Yeah, the front page was happening, but I guess it ended around 4 a.m., so now we're back to normal. And I'm expecting it to drop, but I don't know what's gonna drop to. Like, this front page jump was kind of wild as well, because there's been a good few raids along with it. So I don't really know the natty number, I guess. Mods? Yeah.
Is this it? The test? A test? You wasted a life looking for tests.
A lot of good games out there. Hold on. I only play the best games, that's right. That's right, only the best. Oh, by the way, chat, for that one guy who just got banned, how much you want to bet in like 15 minutes he's going to put in an unban request, and it's just going to say, kill me? How much you want to bet? Maybe not exactly 15. Maybe when he realizes he can do an unban request, he's just gonna put the unban request, and that'll be the one of the weirdest bans I ever had. That's a good bet. I mean, honestly, no harm, no foul there. Like, the guy just gets banned for being annoying. One of the most important rules of the stream. You can't be annoying. Sorry. Immediate timeout if it happens. Anyway, B.
Even in death, a hand will not relinquish the key.
Okay. Oh. Ah. Now we wait. Hey, and then after this, I get to go pee and stand up. Yeah, I will take a second look at Bloodborne, though. Oh, boot transplant, I'll be doing good. If I can get it actually working, that will be very exciting, and I'll be hype as hell about that. Because I've always wanted to speedrun it. It's such a cool game. The main issue is just the fact that, you know, it's not easy to learn, and it doesn't have the setups that a game like Sekiro has, for instance. Or even like Liza P, technically. Alright. Hey, you know, I mean, so far, I guess you're holding pretty well off the front page, Chad. Thanks for anyone who has stopped by.
Watch your step detector.
Like a good degree of people clicked in. See, the funny part too is it's always the ones that you're like barely there for. Because I started stream late, technically. Not late, like, actually, but, like, I think the front page time started at 8. And I did not start streaming today, so like 9:30. It is baggy, it is.
I want another test. I want the ticket. I don't care how much.
Pain would be easy for you, Ruby. What I offer is something more. I offer a chance at humanity.
Yes, yes.
I wonder how hard it would be to learn.
I understand.
It's probably a lot harder if I want to do all bosses, but I could just do, like, any percent. Oh, you can do any percent glitchless and call it baby mode. Oh my god, I don't have the coupler, hold on. Oh, I got that one. Alright, I have one coupler, I'm gonna flip around. Alright, let's see here. Let's see here. But yes, chat, I hope you've all been having a good night. So, ow! Hope you all been having a good night so far. Good time zone reverse fart with Reaver. Hope you're doing good today. Hope the day's been treating you well. Did I look in here? I did. I really hope I don't have worse RNG. I might. One. Oh my god. Can I have one day? One run. Look at this. It's the last one I looked. Thank you, A-Bob. Okay. Still checking. Alright, I got worse RNG entirely. Well, that's been nice, A-Bob. Let's see. This is where it gets really dicey. We have running in Japan. Haunting Ground. We'll be doing Haunting Ground. Nice been sleeping. Nice, Child Mac. Oh, it's been a good night. Alright, well, I found the coupler. That's it. Oh, it took a lot of time to get to this point. Like, a lot of practice and stuff.
You are getting close. The path to your understanding will be...
Oh, I love Sekiro. It is one of the best games ever made.
What I do. The man ahead has traveled this path already. Let us see if you can walk.
Yeah, Haunting Ground will indeed be the game. As in Blood Rush. Okay. Boom. What the hell is this? I am stupid there. Okay, that's solid. Cool. In the work. Well, it'll be alright. It won't be too stressful. Imagine what the work and meds combined can be a little bit rough, but hopefully you'll pull through on it. I was saying you called out of work, I think. I was thinking of the follow. I see. But I do hope that the nerve pain will calm down. I definitely know the feeling all too well. Shoulder. Not today, but before I go to bed, it's like hell. Anyway, chat, this section. I need to play an ad. It's just the matching puzzle. That's probably the best time for it. If you would like to avoid the ad, Sub to the channel, Prime Gaming. You have to call and say, oh, gotcha, okay. I had the right idea. Alright, here it is. And hopefully you can get that procedure done. Oh, the Samurai Poet.
You're throwing away your life.
Let's see. Man, I'm really hungry today. I don't know why. I think I'm feeling the sickness a little bit more than usual today. I'm not feeling it, but like I feel more tired. I feel more hungry. It's odd. I gotta be good. I keep my head up. BJ Smith. That won't work. I can't do that. It's wireless. Anyway, saw tape. Saw tape, gun, camera. Saw tape, gun, nail. Saw tape, gun. Saw tape, nail. Saw tape, nail, puzzle, pills. Tape. Hold on. Tape. Tape, pill, and then where that was. Nail. Tape, pill. There we go. I'll be tour around in Japan. Yeah, we're gonna be there for 10 days, so definitely be looking around. Like, my run's one of the days, and probably be chilling around the events, I think. I'm not entirely sure what we're doing, but, yeah, no, I'll be there. Ideally, I'd like to do, like, a vlog thing, or, like, I don't know if I could stream, but it'd be fun. The only problem, though, is I don't know how well live streaming would work for me on IRL. Like, one, I don't know what hours that would be. Two, I usually have one mod who's active. And the one mod who would be active is not modding that day if I was streaming, because they would be right next to me. So, I kind of have a few issues with IRL streaming. Plus, I don't know how well it works either. Tired. Clearly, I need more sleep. Donk! Thank you for the children for 4 months. Yeah. Hey, thank you. Hope your day has been going nice. Cheers.
Much love, honey. Thank you for being my favorite stream Donk to one. Much love.
Yeah, absolutely. It's always nice to hear. Hope your night's been chill. Salute. Salute indeed. You've been doing just some speedruns. We did a little bit of Parasite Eve earlier. Yeah, I definitely am going to take a lot of pictures on social media. I just gotta find out exactly what. It's Parasite Eve. It'll be back around Christmas. 16 hours ahead around that. It's gonna be trippy. Good morning, Mars. Hope you're doing good today. The day's been nice. Oh no, Amanda died. Pig is dead. You see, this is actually Dead by Daylight, chat. For those of you who've never seen a Saw speedrun, you actually get to recreate Dead by Daylight by gunning down the pig in real time. It has been lovely, relaxing in bed. Nice, what do you do today? Or is it just relaxing in bed? Thank you for the follow, by the way.
I am waiting for you in the library. Your final choice lies ahead.
You just woke up. You know what? The day you wake up's always a good day, isn't it? I just can't argue with that logic. Now, chat, what if after this we did one of the most base games of all time?
You are almost there, Detective.
We might gotta do it. We might have to do it today. I'm not gonna lie. I'm kind of feeling it.
What you have been seeking.
Today might be the day.
Through this door. I am waiting.
We might need to do it. I think today might be that day. We need to get the rust off eventually. Drink? No, not drink. Although I like the enthusiasm. Wait, hold on. Are you saying drink as in I get drunk, or are you saying drink the game? On Striker? No, not that game. Oh, you're talking about drink the game. You're talking about drink. I thought about doing drink earlier, but I was gonna say sleeping dogs. Because I do need to pull off the band-aid. Wait a minute, I don't know if I can do sleeping dogs today. I said I needed to end early-ish. Don't joke about that, Bugs Bunny. Like, actually don't joke about that. Like, I will, like, you will get timed out. I'm not joking. Facts. Yeah, there we go, thank you. Yeah, I guess I have to go to bed earlier today, though, because I need to end earlier today, because not early, but, like, on time today. Because of the whole, what's the word? I need to study up for the games tomorrow. So maybe not slow. I mean, I do need to pull up the band-aid for Sleeping Dog soon, so that should come up soon, TM. Wait. I mean, restock, not a huge snacks. No, I need to learn more, but I need to learn the games tomorrow, because I don't know the right yet. When traveling in Japan, it's gonna be August 7th. Very soon, that it is. That it is. Anyway, pick a number 1 to 6. And we'll follow. Seven. You pick 7. We'll see if it's 7. If the game crashes, we'll count that as 7. 1, 5, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Oh, is someone gonna say 4 next? Got the window for it. Yeah, I think it's gonna be 4. You know, I'm guessing 4 because it's right there. There we go. I think it's gonna be 4. Watch. It was 5. Fuck. Well, it was close. Almost 4. Good guesses. I guess I don't want to drink today. No, 7? No, it wasn't. It was never going to be 7. Alright, next game, we'll find out in a second, but I gotta piss. Because I have not stood up in almost 7 hours, and I kinda want to do it, be right back. So I'm gonna be right back. Break time! Yeah, no, I gotta pee. I've been holding it for a bit. Yeah, no, I'm gonna stand up, but we all been enjoying the stream. If you're new, follow the channel. It's appreciated and free. Check out social media. I will be right back. Alright. Yeah, I guess I can't really play an ad, so enjoy the music. Yeah, I'm gonna go piss. Maybe I'll get more water. Yay! Alright. Wait, no ad. There we go. I'm back. Alright, I talked about it earlier. Alright, so I don't think we can do Sleeping Dogs today. But how about Labyrinth of the Demon King? Not gonna lie, that game's kind of been, like, feeling it. How's the tugboat? Yeah, I hope you're all doing good, chat. Oh yeah, I'm reminded. So I haven't talked about this much. There's another game I need a down patch. The Medium. If I down patch the Medium, I genuinely think I can get world record. The question is though, do I really want the fucking world record in the Medium? No. I don't. Sure? Yeah, it's dumb. Like, the text actually kind of stupid. Actually, wait, 1 second. Let me do one really quick little cheeky reset here. Why? Because I got a pretty good time in the Medium without any of the actual speed tech working. And I imagine if I did the speed tech, it would probably be pretty easy. Also, I don't think that the Medium had a lot of runners really early because people stopped running it almost instantly. So that would be why. Also, should we do a run of Hollow Body after this? I feel like maybe we should. Couldn't hurt. Might not be a terrible idea, because I've been de-rushing this one a lot. Like, obviously, Labyrinth of the Demon Kings, like, it scratches that itch, which I've talked about it a lot, but when it comes to speedrunning stuff and, like, the game grind, it's always nice to have a game that feels like it's the element. And this game, absolutely, it feels right. It feels very right, and I don't know why. Something about it, just, I dig the vibe, I dig the gameplay, I dig the music, dig the monsters, dig the tech. Something about it clicks very well. I think once I down patch it, maybe I'll do it with the explained run or something. I mean, I could probably do it, like, sooner, but I don't know, I want to be a little bit more tight, you know? But that would be why. I mean, actually, we're still pretty early. Do I want to do a speedruns explained for this game? It has only been 2 minutes. It wouldn't be a bad idea. I can actually have a YouTube video do well. Actually, no promises it does well, but I'll be good to have. I know how to do all the tech that matters. The only tech I don't know how to do is stuff that I literally can't. Oh, you know what? Let's do it. I messed up woman skip anyway. Chat, can we really take a run where I messed up woman skip? Hey, look at this. Look at all this time lost now. You're wondering how a woman skip works? You do that. Like this dialogue. I was freezing. Oh no, that would like randomly happen. I'm not sure why. You know what though? I'm totally down. How about we do a commentated video for this? Spark, for anyone who doesn't know how the commentated videos work, I still talk to chat or chats. I just in the interim, I just you know, I commentate what the hell we're doing and stuff about the game. I also forgot to say hello, but hope you're doing good today, G-Birds. Gonna lay for a bit. Sounds good. Wait, do you want me to wake you up, or do you want to just like chill down there? Because I definitely think today's gonna be a more normal stream life. Yeah, late? No worries. Let me know, because if you're feeling, I know like uninterrupted sleep's probably healthier. But if you need me to wake you up to come up afterward, let me know. Alright, the chat. We're gonna do a commentated run. If anyone does not know how this works, I commentate. Alright, sounds good. I'll get you on streams done. Yeah, I'll explain what we're doing, talk about the game, stuff like that. I'll do a little countdown, a little intro, and hell, I'll have a YouTuber. Alright, ready? Alright. And remember, I do talk to chats during these, so don't be shy if you want to chime in. Alright. 3, 2, 1. Hi everyone, I am Ecdycis. Hey, it's been a while since we did one of these. This is Labyrinth of the Demon King, and I want to do a speedrun explained of it, where I explain the speedrun and how it works. That being said, recently I've also decided I wanted to learn a bunch of new games. Starting around maybe about a week ago from this video probably, I wanted to learn 30 new games, and I've been learning them, so I found some pretty cool stuff, and this is one of them. Anyway, what's this game? It's a new game that came out. It's kind of like Kingsfield meets Japan. And we'll learn more about that, and it has some interesting tech. Now, just a few things to mention. A lot of the tech that you might see in, like, let's say, the really good runs, like the world record, this game has some issues with the down patch, so I'll go over that when we get there. This will be on the current patch, so if you're looking for, like, a regular guide for this game, congratulations. Everything I do with this video will work. Anyway. Yeah, no, we're gonna start this Auto Splitter, and, it's pretty straightforward. Now, before we begin, there is a very important setting. I have it on 120 just because it feels right. But the setting you want to have, my interact is on scroll wheel, right? I put my interact on the scroll wheel. I'm interacting, I'm scrolling. As well, I have the pause button on R. The reason why is because you're going to need to skip a lot of door animations. I think tab also works, but you want to make sure you have these quick. Also, just know the buttons as soon as you played the game before. Anyway, without further ado, let us begin. Labyrinth of the Demon King. Alrighty. So, the game's pretty easy. The first few minutes is literally just walking to the arena. In fact, this is the tutorial. So, congratulations. If you know how to play the game, you skip the tutorial, and then guess what? You leave. There you go. So, the beginning of the game is just walking to A and B, so we can kind of go over what this game is, stuff like that. I kind of mentioned it, but this game is Japanese Kingsfield. And yes, hello to YouTube. Did it even work? No, I saved that, man. At the beginning of the game, you are running down to the end. I don't really think, like, you know, between sprinting and hopping it matters too much. There's no stamina system in that way. There is a stamina system, but it doesn't really get impacted that way. But you just want to follow the road to go into this cave. You try going off the beaten road too much, you're gonna kind of go out of the way. So try to go as straight as you can in these areas. It should also be mentioned, I play this game on keyboard and mouse, but that's because whenever I play games, like, first person, I always like being keyboard and mouse. That being said, you do want to have a mouse for this game, because one of the major tricks will require that. You may have noticed there's a cutscene, that's why I put this, the pause button on R. Do be careful not to pause the game too much, though, because that is going to, you know, have problems later. Now, I know a lot of what I'm talking about right now doesn't sound like a whole lot. This game's gonna go from, like, just kind of walking forward to a lot. We're just kind of in the tutorial right now. It's a good scene. Too bad we have to skip it. Five Nights at Freddy's says a speedrun. It does. It's a meme. We're not doing it. So, we're actually coming upon our first skip. And this is going to be a weird one, but I can explain why it works. The first skip is a goofy skip. It doesn't have a name, so I've named it Woman's Skip. Sometimes the naming conventions of skips are a lot easier than you think. Anyway, once you're out of here, you're effectively in the main game. This is the main hub. You'll be heading over to the first major area. You kind of just look around, you can grab resources, but we don't need anything here. But when you hit that tree, it's going to play a little cutscene. Right now, I am actually scrolling my scroll wheel the entire time to kind of mash interact. In order to do Woman's Skip, you want, oh, it's you, and then you can say goodbye. Now, that doesn't look like a whole lot, right? However, what I was doing was I was spamming the interact button the whole time. By mashing interact on the scroll wheel as I enter that cutscene, I talk to woman twice. Now, if you talk to her only once, she will talk to you and give you, like, the lore breakdown. So, like, oh, you need to find the priest. Oh, you need to pray. And, like, she'll have you, like, 12 dialogues. And you lose, like, it's probably like a good 30 seconds or more. However, for some reason, if you mash the interact button, the game assumes you already talked to her, and then it begins prompt 2, where she's like, oh, it's you. And then you tell her, bye. And hey, look, we're out of there. It's kind of funny because you just mash interact, but it's a pretty cool skip. Don't worry, this game has more traditional skips. Now, for setup number 1, save the game right here. It doesn't matter what slot, I always pick 4. You must save the game. Now, these saves aren't safety saves. They're necessary saves, because this speedrun is going to have a bunch of death warping. Obviously, if we need to move around maps, it's going to take a long time. So for us, we want to take not a long time. Anyway, if that guy hits you, it's okay. You need to grab the white gem. It'll be a part of a puzzle later. It's on the immediate body, so nothing to worry there. And we're going down these stairs. Now, whether or not you walk in the light or not, it's up to you. The game's not all too dark, but you want to make sure that you are just kind of going the right way, I guess. As well, while I'm here, I am looting a lot of these things. This is more just safety resources. You don't need everything. Personally, you can just probably go for the sake and the money. But what we're doing down here is we need to gather the 4 color, like, talismans. Out of the way. I just kicked this one down. Just need to get him out of the way. Oh my god, I almost fell. Take the money here. Now, here's where the skip's going to come in handy. One of the color talismans we need is at the bottom of this well. Not at the bottom of the well. In the next area I need to be is back in the main foyer. Remember where I saved the game? That's where the next area I need to be is. So we're going to grab this, and we're going to do something you might see a few times. We're going to die. Death! But fret not, this game has a pretty generous revive system, because when you grab items, you get to keep them. Revive! Revive! Alright, with that, we have revived, and hey, look, the save I made, I am now back up here. We're right back up to the top. And now we can continue to the next area. Now, the first top has a lot of cool stuff, where, like, you go around the map, there's locked doors, and you have to pass a lot of these. Now, like many games in, like, let's say horror, when you make advancements, you can find a door that is locked. we're gonna do a fun trick here. Now, you need an enemy. Depending on the enemy, the strat's gonna change. I didn't get any spawns. You might get a spawn earlier. That's okay. I'm gonna grab both of these things, the money and the pouch, and I'm gonna kick this guy. So you need an enemy. It can be any enemy, but you only need one. Now, oh, wait, come back here. Now, depending on who you get, you want... What's he doing? All right, he figured it out. So, we're going to be going in this closet, and we're going to be blocking until we get an overhead on the right, his right hand. That one right here. Okay. You may have noticed, I turned around while that happened. I mentioned earlier, and this is going to sound weird, but my interact button is on the scroll wheel. So while that happens and I get my attack, which was the kick, it's either going to be a strong overhead or a kick. Every enemy has different types. I'll kind of go over what you need, especially later. But for bare-handed enemies, you want either a kick or you want a strong overhead. You kind of have to get a feel for it. I probably could have demoed more of the attacks, but one of those two. Anyway, what happened is he hit me hard enough where I was able to go through the wall. And in doing so, I ended up on the other side of a locked door. And I can interact with the locked door. Meaning I am now able to be in this part of the game. Anyway, the answer to this puzzle is always the same. It is this one, followed by this one, followed by this one, followed by this one, and then the next one, which is right here. Now, if you are on a down patch, you can do a cool trick here, where once that turns, you interact with this door, you can skip this cutscene. I don't think it works on current patch. If I'm proving wrong, you can. You would know it works if you can't skip the door cutscene afterward. That being said, this cutscene loses a lot of time, and I've been wanting to down patch this game, but considering people might not know what down patching is, I figured I'd just explain it. This will be the current patch. Funny enough, the down patch will make a lot of things to run easier, like boss fights and mechanics. So, anyway, this will acquire us our next piece. More importantly, with the glitch I did earlier, which we will be demonstrating once again, we actually have something very neat as well. Which is, I'm in a part of the game I am not supposed to be in, which is going to do a lot of things for us. If you played this game casually, you might remember a certain enemy type, which is a ghost that will always spawn after you. Also, it's King's Field Gunner Road. Imagine Fatal Frame, but King's Field. It's actually really tight. We're not going to get the Pursuer. This game has like a Mr. X enemy kind of thing that like, you take his idol and then he will always try to kill you. We don't do that. We skip it entirely, so he'll never spawn. But we'll be having our next skip. It's going to be the same time, same thing as the first one. However, this time we are looking for a specific enemy or enemies. Make sure you kill this dog. Can't be alive. Step on its head. Now, either one of these works. You just need one of them to live. You can pick your favorite. Personally, I think I would go with... Actually, I don't really know, because they might not cooperate. So right now, we're going to grab some of these items. We're going to grab a mushroom and some sakes. Anyway, there. I really killed both, didn't I? Huh, okay. Alright, hey, look at that, beautiful. Anyway, don't worry, if you accidentally kill both, like that. Really, both their heads got sliced off in one go, huh? Alright, fun. There we go. Alright, you, follow me. By the way, enemy placement's RNG. Sometimes they spawn there, sometimes you get good enemies, sometimes you get bad enemies. Oh, hey, look, I got an enemy! Much better. Alright, so this is going to follow us. We're waiting to grab a mushroom. We're going to grab one sake. You notice I can't grab this one. It's on max, but we will be using this one because this door is locked. The same strat here. Wait, that's actually the hit I wanted. That's fine. So weak hits you don't want. You're not going to get knocked back. You want a strong hit, which is either going to be a kick, like that. Get knocked through, smash the interact button, and hey, look at that. I will heal, take the sake, and there we go. So that was a much better time. You gotta see the overhead, you gotta see the kick. Usually the way I do it is if I see them starting to wind up, you're probably golden. And then I always make sure it's coming from their right hand or the left side. Anyway, by doing that twice, I am now in the first major boss of the game, Abumi. Abumi strat is going to be something fun. We're going to charge up a strong attack, and then we're just going to slice and we're going to run away. Slice, run away. Now, I want you to take a look at the stamina bar, because that's going to be very important as we do this. Once we hit 0, you will use a mushroom. As long as you have 1, you are fine. That's pretty tight, Persephone. Like, it's a blast to play casually. These are all the items I grabbed earlier. I grabbed the mushroom pouch when we were getting the first kitchen room. Now, we only have 2 mushrooms and a mushroom pouch and I'm out of stamina. What happens now? You wait for 1 stamina after blocking and rinse and repeat. And the whole boss fights will be very easy this way. Now, things can happen if you're not careful like that, where you can get hit. It's why I'm taking these big dashes. With many things, it is better to play it safe than sorry. If you take damage here, that is okay. We're actually death warping after the fight. Anyway, the fight's almost done. And there's Boomy, first boss of the game done. Make sure you loot the belongings, and before we leave, we need a few more things. When here, 1, you'll be taking this item, it's very important. 2, if you're low on sake, you can take it. If you're low on ginseng tea, take it. If you don't have it, don't worry, take this ritual essence, and then take all the money. You actually don't care about the armor, and if you want to have a fast strat, you want to break these boxes, you are actually looking for an enemy spawn, like this. I got really good RNG, that is perfect. So, as you can imagine, we're doing exactly what you think. Ready? Say it with me. Boom. Death. Revive. Revive. Boom. And hey, right here we're back. Anyway, the answer is always going to be the same. It's going to be black on the top, which is this one that looks kind of blue. After that, it'll be the other one that looks kind of blue, which is like the bright blue. After that, it'll be red on the bottom. And then it'll be white. Honestly, I'd recommend writing these down in like a clockwise order and it'll probably be fine. But hey, there we go. And now we're entering the second hub. Now, some catches I want to mention. We're pretty weak at the moment. As you play Labyrinth of the Demon King casually, there are so many cool items you can get in this game. A lot of good weapons that are very effective, and different bosses have different weaknesses. We're not going to be using a whole variety of weapons. Keep that in mind. So, what are we going to do? Well, there is a hidden weapon. I actually didn't know this casually, because I mainly used a longer range weapon. But we're not going to the shop even. Right here in this tree stump, if you did not know, there is a Tonto. Which, the Tonto is a very fast weapon, and that's going to be our main weapon for the run. As well, in this corner, there is a Ritual Essence. We want to make sure we grab these, because this is kind of how you upgrade your, your passive stats. And now we're going to be heading over to the bathhouse. If you are hurting for resources, you can go to the shop and you can buy things with the money. That is more than okay, but that is why we're gathering a lot. Anyway, we're now in the bathhouses. For the bathhouses, we're gonna have some strats. 1, there is a mushroom pouch right here. You can grab it on the way back if you want. Just make sure you grab it. We start by going upstairs. This is a major puzzle area and you need different baths. Now, the baths are pretty important, but before the baths, make sure before you enter this area, you equip the Tonto. The Tonto will be our basic weapon here. We're going to be interacting with the shrine. We will be offering stamina and then leaving. Now, the RNG here does depend, but there's a lot of enemies and they want to fight each other, and I don't want to fight them. So your options are 1, you can kill them, or 2, you ignore them. Ideally though, if enemies are following you and there are a lot of them, you would want to get them to fight each other. Anyway, I don't think I've ever seen that skull here, which is kind of funny. Hopefully he doesn't chase us. Maybe he won't. But you're building up to fighting this guy. This guy must die, and you cannot have any enemies in the area when you hit this point. Alright, that was pretty good RNG. Alright, that was surprising. Normally there's a lot more rats that'll fight each other. Also, hey look, it's Woman from Woman Skip. She's back. She gives us a talisman, and she also gives you the first of the cranks that you will need. If you're low on health, you can grab this. In fact, what I'll do right now is show that you can use the ginseng tea. You get a free top off right here. You don't need the weapon upgrades because you're never going to use them. I believe that's it for items about, but we'll be looting a few more things. Try not to get hit too much. The skulls are pretty mean. There we go. Now, the most important parts of this run are very easily going to be those mushroom pouches. You kind of saw it earlier during the Abumi fight, but we will be having it here too. Anyway, this is amazing RNG. I didn't know that could happen. And normally there's a lot more rats and soldiers, and if that happens, you just want to pit them against each other. Which you kind of walk them into each other, and then they'll start hitting each other, which is really good. But I guess we got really lucky. So that paid off. Anyway, once again, we'll be grabbing this talisman. If you are having the need to heal, there's a socket in this room. Just keep that in mind as you go. And the first one we'll be using is on the right, and it'll be this reddish one. I don't know if it's red or orange or brown, but it's brown. All right, this is considered brown, and then we'll be spinning this one. Now, you can only spin one of these at a time. Also, mushroom. Actually, we'll save that mushroom for later. Mushroom, doing good. Now, I'm on the current patch, but everything I'm doing should also work on down patch. You just have a few more things to do. So, oh wait, hold on, I went the wrong way. I zoned out. Sorry about that. By activating the brown pool, we've activated this one right here, and we're just gonna go right into this tunnel. Why? This tunnel is going to get us to where I was trying to go. Sorry, muscle memory. I was thinking of a later one. Just got zoned out for a second. Yeah, so now we're over here. If you're low on sake, you can grab it here, and we want to grab the mushroom back here. Yes, this is current patch. This is the other bath hall that normally would be locked and you can't actually enter the side. However, for us, it's not going to be a problem. Also, nice, he killed him. That is a menacing man. We're able to get the next rusted wheel. I usually look at this because why not? And then push. I don't even think I have to look at that paper. It's usually a fat finger, but, you know, it doesn't hurt. Also, I do like to pick up the antidote just in case. It'll be right there. And now we have done the loop and we can do the pulls properly. We start on brown, we grab the next wheel, and now we're heading back to the main baths. This area is pretty simple. It's always going to be go to the pool you have to go to, go back to the valves. Go to the pool you have to go to, go back to the valves. Which I will explain each of the pools. Anyway, the funny part is the next pull we need isn't the one you might assume. It's actually this one. The green one. I don't want mushroom yet. Maybe asking, what did I grab if not the wheel? You grabbed part of a wheel, because you were trying to form, I want to say it is the black wheel. But you need the actual wheel part, and you need the gem part. Right now, we only have the gem, which we got in the back here. Also, ignore this guy. With our entrance, we can now go. Also, these are color-coded if you get lost, so in case you miss the room, we turn the green valve. Which will be right over here. As well, we will have a safety resource inside the room on the right here. You just go inside, and hey, look, there's more sake and another mushroom pouch. You're probably gonna be full. If you're not for some reason, reload here. Or not reload, but, you know, re-up. Alright, and with that, we got all of the wheel supplies we need, which is really funny because this is the second hub of the game. And, ow, it's hit. This is the second hub of the game. And more importantly, after doing all of that, like what, the maybe 2-3 wheel grabs, we're already getting ready to go to the boss. Because this game's game length is very based on puzzles. Like, you don't really know where you're going, and when you know where you're going, it gets a lot faster. Let's keep in mind, if you get body blocked by enemies, just give them a good old kick. They'll usually get out of the way. Alright, so this time we will be taking the mushroom in case you didn't grab it earlier, and the last one will be in the back here next to this money, which, by the way, you should absolutely grab the money. Oh, wait, hold on, I forgot the other thing. During this time, make sure you equip the tea house, and you also want to combine the valve wheel, because you'll need to do that. The tea house equip is going to be very important in a second. It is going to be how we're going to get to the next stage, because walking is slow, and that's going to be much nicer. As well, all you have to do to beat the game is beat a few arena bosses. In fact, you only need to beat 3. Also, let's top off our healing, just because I have it, and we're getting ready for New Peppo. Now, New Peppo is one of the meanest bosses in the entire game. In fact, it might even be recommended you make a save beforehand if you're having trouble, or just have the resources for it. It's hard. We should have a good strat that's been working. I really hope it's going to work. I've been having trouble myself. It is easier in the down patch. However, the best thing to say about New Peppo is arena control. There's also a ginseng tea back there if you need it. He's going to be in this tunnel. And once you're down here, the fight will begin. New Peppo on the current patch will always open with poison. During this time, you're not going to get in there. You can't attack and you'll take damage. You actually want to kill these guys. He's going to have a couple of bugs. Look down. Be very careful on how you kill them. Alright. And now, spam the combo. The strategy is always the same here. You will always spam fast attacks. And if you hit 0, mushroom immediately. It does not matter what part of the combo you're in. You must combo. If you hear those guys, get ready to get back out. He's actually poisoning the arena. That's fine. New Peppo's pretty nice that he will actually damage his allies. And we got one more. Two more. Alright. And let's get back to business. I did that a little bit early. That's okay. But yeah, the upside of this strat is the Tonto does a lot of damage. One more phase ought to do it. Also, consider running around these guys as well if you are in, like, good spot. Do just keep an eye out. If it is not going well, you will absolutely need to play area control. Anyway, New Peppo is now dead, and the fun thing is that talisman you equip, you'll push T for talisman, and we are officially out. And that is New Peppo. And hey, look, there's the merchant. You know all about money? It is officially time to spend it. Okay, you're buying every single mushroom in the shop. You're gonna buy mushroom pouches, top on sake if you need it, and we should be good for now. We might get more money later, but that is okay. As well, you're gonna grab the mushrooms out here. There's a lot of mushrooms. Now, I will do this because it's safe, but you don't need to do this. In fact, if you're really trying to gun for time, you wouldn't want to do this. However, this is something very interesting. If you are having trouble, I absolutely recommend it. In fact, we'll do it here just so it's safe. 2 matchas, hot water, and then the grinder will make you matcha tea. I believe this gives you a full heal plus 3 item heals that are unique to matcha. So not only do you have your sake, but you'll have an extra healing item. And now, it does not heal a bunch. It heals like 15, but it's still worth it to have. I think it's 3. It could be 2. And, you know, when you're in a bind, it'll come in handy. Alright, yeah, it gives you 3 matchas, and they're going to heal about maybe a total of 1 sake. Alright, at this point, we're now be going to the next area, which is the jail. Now, there is a downside. Every time you go inside the tea house, you do lose your weapons, so you will need to re-equip it. But don't worry, in this case, it's just the Tonto. Yeah, this would be current patch, Joe Mushroom. Alright, so there is a skip you can do here on the down patch. Also, sake, if you need it, it's right here. Now we're in the jail, also known as the Tower of Crushing Assembly. Taking damage is okay, but ideally you do not want to take too much. You do need some. Like, this is probably a fine amount of damage right now. There is a glitch you can do here. You may see it. Do not do this on current patch. The glitch you see on down patch, you'll use a talisman to go back. You'll warp across the room. You can't do it on current patch. You gotta walk around. It's not that much time saved, but I know that doesn't work on current patch. But don't worry, you're just walking across the room. Anyway, before anything else, you can grab this. That's a meat hook. And we're gonna be doing some fun little cheeky routing. So, we're gonna make a save again. You know exactly what happens when we make saves. We're gonna make a prey, slot 4, boom. And we're gonna be going into here. Now, the whole goal of the prison is you need to ring 4 bells. This hallway can be dangerous, so try not to get hit too much. Getting hit once is actually a little bit ideal, but you don't want to get hit more than once. You can die here. It's pretty risky. So, what's the strategy? This is a long room. You're walking straight. Hell, you can count how long you're walking straight. Quite a while. That's bad. Very obviously, yes, that's bad. Why do we care? Well, I made a save, and you may notice there are enemies here. Catch my drift? Probably. Anyway, you're gonna chop down the sky. That is gonna get you the rope. Once you finish this cutscene, you can just start walking back. You don't need to interact with the body or anything there. And we're just gonna find these guys, let them hit us, and we'll be using our ultimate strategy. You know the one. Also, an ad might play on Twitch. I'm gonna let it roll automatically as a heads up. I don't think we'll miss the jailer fight as a heads up. Revive! Revive! I'll let it roll automatically, okay? In case you want to avoid the ads, sub to the channel, fun gaming, alright? I'll probably play in about a minute here. Anyway, we revived, and now we're back here. But, as I mentioned, this game's pretty cool where you get to keep all your items. So, all we have to do is go downstairs. Also, you don't need to ever fight that guy, you ignore him entirely. And hey, if you may be wondering what's down here, that's an excellent question. Also, you could have gone the other way, it's fun. And you go into the hole, and then you can use the hangman's hook. Also, usually going left in the inventory is going to be faster. And now I got a key. Now you may be wondering, what's this key go to? You stay on the stairs, but this time you're going all the way up. Because this is going to get us the major key of the area, which you need before the puzzle. Right in here, in this chest, you have a bell hammer. Now, the bell hammer, we don't care about it as a weapon. However, it is a key item you must have. We're going to be going to the 4 bell locations in this game. This is the first one. You may have noticed it already. It's a bell. There we go. We will be using some revives again. This is probably the area we death warp the most because traveling around the jail takes a lot of time. We're actually not going to do the one down here yet. We will be doing this one though. And then we'll be going out this door to grab the talisman. You don't, again, this is mostly a safety thing. If you're doing pretty good or you feel like you're pretty good with talismans, you don't need to grab these. And then the way I remember this part is I always go right. Like, whenever I can go right, I go right. And that's how this part works pretty well. And then, once you pass, like, there'll be, like, a little, like, gate you'll see in a moment here. Like, this opening right here. There's stairs. And let it be known, at the end of this hall, as shocking as it might sound, there's a bell. There's also a lot of enemies here, which might be good for us. Now, obviously, you know exactly what we're about to do. At this point, if you're watching me run this long, you're fully aware. Before anything else, though, 1, talisman. 2, there's a ritual incense back here. Now, just pick a fight. Have fun. Doesn't matter who kills you, you just need to die. You get taken to the bone zone. The death bone zone. Or should I say, the revive zone. 5. Revive. Home. Alright, now we're back. Actually, hold on. Before we leave, I actually will be using the incense for a better fight coming up, because that actually does save a bit of time there. And we're going to be entering the boss fight. So we're not going to revive this time, because the boss is on that platform. And the last bell is in this hallway. So all you gotta do is walk down this hallway. That skeleton always spawns here, by the way. He usually won't hit you, just avoid the others. And that is all the bells. Oh, back on. Let's see here. Alright, now for the boss fight. The Tonto is going to be our best friend. There is something to keep in mind. He will always summon one skeleton. Let him summon it. It should probably be behind me. And block him. So, you are going to be going for quick attacks, and you keep the skeleton on the other side. Manage the skeleton, manage your stamina. Do not hit 0. Do not let that skeleton hit you. But as long as you keep the dance up, you'll be fine. Alright, this is okay. Could be a little cleaner, I think. Alright, a little bit rusty, but that's okay. Hold on. And that is the jail fight. Down and easy. Anyway, at this point, I actually recommend that you, if you are, you know, starting off, I would heavily recommend coming back to the shop really quick. I believe you should have a little bit more money, maybe, or you can probably buy a mushroom or two. It's definitely worth it to go here and buy mushrooms if you ran out. Yeah, no, at this point, if you need to heal, you are on the final boss. You have all the stuff you need, you're almost done, and the final boss will actually be in this door. We are actually very close to the end. Re-equip the Tonto, get your stuff ready. And, yeah, no, we are actually approaching the final boss. Oh, wait, wrong button, wrong button! Okay, that's fine. That's fine. Don't do that. Remember, your talisman's on T. I was looking for my torch. That's fine. I was going to sum up. You'll be doing good. Alright, yeah, this door right here leads you to the finale. It does not matter the order you put him in. Just, you know, get him in there. At this point, you will have almost all of them. The only bosses you need to defeat are Obumi, Nupepo, and the Jailer. And with that, we are entering the Tower of No Interval. Now, there is no speed tech here. You're running up the stairs. Enjoy the song. And we can talk about the final boss. Now, I believe on the down patch, 1, you do more damage, so it's a little easier. 2, I think you can hit him more. Like, I think his AI is easier, too. Now, this is the current patch, so this is gonna be a lot harder. So, I have devised a strat, and I will kind of point out what you need to keep in mind. In fact, I'm doing a lot right now, because I need to lock in. There is a big downside to this run, where it can get kind of rough, depending on how you play the game. Notably, if you're playing this game, and you try, what's the word? Your resources are going to run out. Remember, whenever you revive, you lose your resources. Maybe make a save, I'm pretty sure SOL. I guess in theory you could reload the save, but yeah, you need all your resources you gather at this point. I kind of wish I had an extra mushroom pouch, we're okay. I know, chat, I post Bone Zone for a Bone Zone. Or, how about Ecdycis Fire for the No Interval, if you have it. Yes, the Demon King is very hard. The attack we actually want to look out for is just whenever he starts raising his staff, you need to start dodging. You need to dodge, very important. He will fire, I think it's called the Rot at you. If it gets too high, you must secure it because you'll go too slow. He also hits like a tank and we don't have a lot of health. So if you ever think, oh, I can tank one more hit, do not. Also, I wasn't kidding when I said it, you literally just run up the tower. As they would say, this is a good time for donations. Ha 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 ha. Elevator? Yep, that's what they call it. We should be up. There we go. Alright, you get the ritual incense. You get ginseng tea. If you need it, you need it. And take the purifying essence. Before you go into the fight, definitely offer the essence. And just in case, let's make a save. Alright, now it is time for the final boss. There he is. This is the Demon King. He's going to engage you in dialogue. You're going to ignore it. Remember the strategy. You're mainly going to do attacks. Like, it's going to be attack, block, block. Or sorry, I think you'll see. Well, let him come to us. It's getting a little bit scuffed. Alright, so I got a skull, right? Did he get a skull? Oh my god! What? Oh my god, what was that? Oh my, he gave me the hardest hard mode I've ever seen. Alright, luckily for me, I didn't take any. That's fine. Not the end of the world. That's how you make the save. My god, what a hard mode. Alright, good news. I didn't use any actual resources. What a fight. Let's try that one again. Yeah, no, he kind of got out of hand. I just kind of dropped one too many inputs myself. All right. Skeleton's hitting me. This is the rod I was talking about. Nice. So it's kind of funny because the skeleton's actually our friend. That's fine. Yeah, so you may have noticed the big strategy here is the skeletons attack him. Anyway, this fight's mostly clean. And the Demon King is dead. All right, there we go. Sorry about that. That got a little bit hazy. General thing, by the way, he's a menace. You have no stats, you have no resources, and you need literally everything. Like I kind of said earlier, I did have a little bit of a boon there with the whole, the matcha. Hey, the matcha helped. I pretty much only used matcha healing early. A lot of the mushrooms came later, and honestly, it was not a bad fight on the second round. I did like get a little out of control. Really, the general idea is you want to kind of keep your combo going, and then when you attack, you block. I know it sounds simple. If you're wondering, oh, how did you mess up? He blocked my first hit somehow. I think he, like, kicked me. Kicking is something they can do. I just got RNG'd. Anyway, time ends on that. I got an actual PB. I got a gold on the Demon King. The Demon King. And, yeah, that is Labyrinth of the Demon King. Now, if you would like to save more time, obviously this run wasn't perfect, however, it goes over a lot of the things. 1. Enemies cannot... Wait. Down patch. You need to be on the down patch. A lot of what you do requires the down patch. There's certain teleport skips, bosses are faster, there's cutscene skips. Like I mentioned, the Hangman puzzle's a big one. Obumi, every boss takes more damage. If bosses feel too hard and they look easier on like the leaderboard times, that might be why. I don't know how leaderboard exactly works these days, but this is current patch. And a lot of these strats will probably stay as the game continues to update. Anyway, yeah, I actually did the whole thing. I'm surprised, only 1 death, and I got robbed. But I think the skeleton strat's pretty good, especially if the fight starts going wrong. I think what World Record does on the down patch is you just keep attacking him because you do so much damage. But yeah, I hope y'all enjoyed. If you're watching this on YouTube, remember to like, comment, and subscribe. You can ask about more games, and I plan on learning 30 new games. Maybe I'll learn something new. Maybe you'll see more of these. Yeah. That worked. That sounds rock. Nice. GG. GG. Good luck in the labyrinth. Oh, I mean, we got it there. Alright, chat, what do you think? GG. What's next? Well, what got announced? What was announced? Was it Parasite Eve? Anime commentate PB. Pretty base. Hellraiser Revival. Hey, I'm all good. You know what? This is like perfectly timed. How do we do Hollow Body? I know, Hollow Cocoon. I want to see it, but I don't care about Hellraiser. I can watch it later. I don't want to watch it on stream. I don't know if I'll get in trouble for that or not. I'm not in trouble, but like, I don't know if I can DMC for that or not. Let's do Hollow Cocoon. Was that some Hellraiser game got made? Dead by Daylight when they put NFTs in the game. I'm not doing commentary on Hollow Cocoon. I will do it for Labyrinth of the Demon King. Well, I'll take a look at it later, probably. Hey, wait a minute. It didn't loop. Alright, Hollow Cocoon. I don't need the music anymore. Red band? What do you mean red band? Alright, ready? Explain. Hollow Cocoon's pretty tight. I like this run. And now we're back to normal. You know what? I am glad I made a commentated one. Need to log in? Oh, I'm all good then. Well, I'm definitely good. See, why would I watch? I'm not gonna watch. I'm definitely not watching that then. I was right. All right, who's ready for some Hollow Cocoon? All right, let's do this. Now, I know all the Hollow Cocoon chads have been waiting for this one. You go, oh yeah, that's the Hollow Cocoon. Oh yeah, there it is. Oh yeah. What a game. Also, I'm trying to make sure I actually keep the games we learned recently in decent rotation. Like, you know damn well what's gonna happen if I don't. I just got right. That'll be Days Nest, by the way. Like, if I don't keep this game in rotation, I'm gonna forget it. Or, like at least, Labyrinth of the Demon King too. And I'd rather not, like, go like, what am I doing, you know? I want to stay green on these games. Green man. So Brutal Legend we don't do for a good reason. Obscure I was going to bring back. Course Party, at this point, I probably need to straight up play the game casually again. Yeah, no, like, Brutal Legend, either one, we don't do licensed music anymore, or two, the game never comes back. Oh, we can hope some, puppy, we can hope. Like, it's one thing to lose the ad revenue on a video or like a live stream on YouTube. It's not the end of the world. But like, I should have lose the whole VOD. Like, the whole VOD just vanishes because it gets blocked because of fucking Ozzy Osbourne. Well, not just him. It's also all the metal bands. So either one, OG if your Steam version. Well, I mean, they're the same game. The only difference is one of them has a Sum 41 song. So, Steam version. Oh, even if it wasn't, even like, you know, even without that, you'd probably still want to. Wait, did I not turn on the light? Oh my god, I got the other side. Nice. Yeah, even then, like, you'd still want to do the Steam version because, what's the word? If it's mutual, we ever take out runs that do harm the revenue. Honestly, it depends. Like, Brutal Legend, the answer is a little bit easier than you think it is, which the answer for Brutal Legend is quite literally, I just turn off the music. That's it. Like, a lot of them have answers you don't want. Although, again, the wheel of games not a huge deal, because admittedly, long games tend to get vetoed. Funny enough, a lot of the games that have issues also tend to be really long. So it's never a huge problem, because, shockingly enough, when you have a limited marathon stream, most people don't want to sit there and watch one game for 5 hours. Like, kind of the joy of the marathon days is that you can get many games in rapid fire. I wouldn't quite say vetoed on site, but, what's the word? I forgot to split, by the way, that's fine. We're gonna Liza P. We got up to Victor, we're doing it again on, next Sunday. That's pretty cool. Lean forward, yeah.
Hi.
Nah, Book of Memes gets vetoed almost instantly. Like, again, I don't think there's any long game that really, like, lasts that long. Yeah, it's just a meme, that's it. It's nothing too wild and crazy here. Nice hit. Oh my god, dude, what is with this AI? I turned on easy mode, right? Okay, there we go. That was terrible. Sure. I'm pretty sure I did. All right, RNG time. Let's see here. Hold on. 3283. Alrighty. Three, 2, 8, 3. 3, 2, 8. Funny enough, we're actually not doing all that bad. In theory, I can PB if I lock the fuck in. Yeah, we gave her the cat noises too. An angry cat. I've also been trying to do the revivals. At the very least, for all the new runs we're learning, I'm trying very hard to make sure we don't, have the problems of the game that, like, let's say corpse party issues, where, oh, what am I doing again? That becomes very touch and go. So I'm trying to make sure I incorporate the new games into marathon days, too. And then ideally what I would like to do is, whenever we learn all 30 games, I think we do like a marathon of all 30 in a row. Either that or maybe a multi-day thing. I think so. You might be up to 5 tomorrow. Like, I might add in one of the short games I was planning. 15. Honestly, it might even be more than that. It really all depends on how many games you learn and how long they are. Because it becomes a lot harder to argue that when we have, let's say, harder games on the docket and or easier games on the docket. Anyway, I got good RNG, hell yeah. Nah, not very consistent. Ah, how's Infusion? I'll be doing good today. Still gold. Alright, it's coming home. We got this. Yeah, this one's pretty chill. I'm not sure why. It feels a lot better than a lot of other walking sims. Like, for the walking sim type speedrun, I gotta give props for props be due. Papa Roach concert is gonna be your last resort. 888. Nah, again, it would probably be based on time, not game length, like not game amount. Because again, like, Everland this year, sorry we're closed. Nah, I never got around to it. I know a lot of people were on that day one, but I never, like, I think for a lot of new games, we didn't do too many of them. Or games that have puzzle-based locks, so anyone here should get a house like that for money or no object. Maybe. I don't know. Let's see. Ow. Nice. Okay, actually pretty decent RNG. My god. Alright. Okay, you know what's funny? This is actually not bad. Yeah, there's still a lot of games I want to learn. Like, next one we're doing is gonna be Bloodborne card, actually, funny enough. I talked about wanting to run that game back when it, like, came, like, back when we first played it, and I am quite excited to give it a go. Afternoon, Devil Ledger, we're doing good. Bloodborne card. Yeah, sorry, Nightmare card. You know what I mean. Like, I know, what? I think Joker ran that game a lot. Wait a minute. Okay. I don't think that's how owning IPs works. What the hell is this lag? Oh my god, what is going on here? Yeah, no, I just heard about that. That she was talking about in chat. Probably watch it later. Yeah, I have no idea what that lag was. I wonder if it's my hard drive or something. There you go. This could be that, I think about it. Yeah, no, I'm pretty sure they're not going to let someone make a Bloodborne game when they don't own Bloodborne. Oh, I think I got bad RNG. This sucks. Let's see. Alright, you know, this hasn't been all that bad. Oh god, I hit the cat! Hurry up, and grab it! Damn it. Well, I got RNG. It's fun. It's a bit of time loss. Well, dreams of this PB are dead. Alright, anyway, it is green, blue, red, black. Blue, red. Alright, not as bad as it could be. We got GTA 5 over GTA 6. Yeah, that is how game order goes. That is how it goes. Yeah, normally, yeah. Does sound about right. A little bit. Isabella Afro Panda, hope you're doing good today. Oh yeah, we're also learning how to speedrun Rose and Camellia. It's the woman slapping game. That'll be quite exciting. Alright, now how much can I just run into the, like... Yeah, dude, you can just, like, bolt in. Look at that. You can just bolt in there. I think almost every game that is currently out right now has come out before GTA 6. I'm not gonna lie to you, chat. And there's a lot of games that debuted before GTA 6. You know, I have been thinking... Well, how long does it take me... Oh, wait. Does anyone know how long a playthrough of GTA 4 is? The Ojo... Wait, what do you mean Ojo? But yes. No, I mean like just straight up casually. I'll try to grab the cube item. Spirit casual, ideally casual. I mean, for you just got Oblivion. Like Oblivion just debuted. Ah, thank you. Yeah, that game. 27 out. God damn, okay, that's a long game. Okay, never mind. I had some thoughts of the GTA 4, but I'm not gonna lie, that's pretty long. I don't know if I can justify that long of a game. Like, I was kind of gonna do very tongue-in-cheek, like, oh, maybe we do a GTA 4 playthrough at some point, because I've kind of been wanting to. But that's pretty fucking long, man. You gotta be careful linking things. Nightbot knows no bounds. You gotta ask for permission. And even then, I won't be able to give it right now. It's how Nightbot does things. Right, but everyone does San Andreas. I don't see anyone play GTA 4. Ah, I got you. Dude, what the fuck is this? Dude, what the fuck is this, like... There, finally. Like, this AI has been massively, like, aggressive today. Noises? Well, yeah, it's a cat. I said he's 17. Oh. I mean, chat, realistically though, I feel like the only GTA game I vibe with is probably 4. I was thinking, like, you know, I like Sleeping Dogs. Should we wear a little party? Yeah, it's actually a tinfoil hat. Alright, 21:01. What time is this? Like 5 a.m., 6 a.m.? Yeah, that's right. 1 year later. Hollow Cocoon. Hey, you know what though? For not like I have not ran this game since we learned it, and I felt pretty clean. Sparing is the bad ending. Both endings are kind of okay, but yeah, sparing would be the bad ending.
あなたを許すことはできないけれど、それでも話を
This is Hollow Cocoon.
綾野さんのことは誰にも、父さんにすら話してない。あなたに毒を飲まされても死ねなかった綾野さんは、あなたを縄から下ろして助けようとしたんだ。
It was actually a really good game casually too.
玄関先まで運んだんだろう。綾野さんは最後まで絹さんを呼んでいたよ。
Unlike a certain game I played recently. It rhymes with nightmare shit. Terrible game, man. Terrible game. Awful, awful stuff.
彼女の亡骸をあのままにできなくて。
Nightmare Cart. Well, we'll do that one tomorrow,
埋
probably.
葬しようと戻った時にはもう綾野
Or
さん
I
の
might
姿が
add. I might learn a different game. I'm still kind of vibing on it. Like,
そこにあった
I might have another game in the wings. Let's put it that way.
穴の開いた巨
We'll
大
see how
な
Nightmare
穴
Cart does, I guess.
地面を這う真っ白な無数の骸骨だけだった。
Oh, Liza P is gonna be Sunday. I was trying to think of when I wanted to put it. I didn't want to do Liza P too soon because I'm thinking about it, right?
探しているのかもしれない。ここは時期湖
Day needed to be marathon. Tuesday is really one of the only days I have to learn a game. Thursday is PS2 casual games. Saturday I wanted to be another marathon. And then Sunday made the most sense to be Liza P. I mean, in theory, I could swap around. Like, we could swap around Liza P and learning. If you want Liza P tomorrow, we could do Liza P. But I kind of thought maybe to follow up today's speedrunning stuff, we'll do more speedrunning stuff. But we could just do Liza P tomorrow, I guess. I don't know. A lot of people have been asking. It might not be a bad idea. Maybe I swap them. Maybe we do Liza P tonight, and then we do Nightmare Cart on Sunday. Because then I'll have more time to learn that game. Because right now I got 3 hours to learn that game. Well, I had 3 hours whenever the fuck I wake up. I don't know. You're kind of talking me into maybe Liza P tonight. I'm not gonna lie, I'm kind of... Alright, Hollow Cocoon. Now chat, yeah, I might swap them around. I'll post an update in Discord or something, I think. I think we'll probably do Liza P tonight. You know what, let me check something out really quick. Give me a second here, I'm very curious. Oh no, I've been enjoying it. It was just a matter of whether it's gonna be Sunday or today. I want to see how far roughly in Liza P am I. Give me a second here. Because it's gonna be a very good way of checking. I'm about 2/3 of the way through the game. Wait, no. Wait, yeah, no, about 2/3. Well, if you count the DLC, then I'm probably about like half, but... Oh, I have my favorite way of checking. I'm always curious. According to what I see... Actually, I think it's for about half. Hold on, let's do that. Hold on. Yeah, no, we're about half. Yeah, you're right. You're right, chat. We're about half. A little over half, in fact. What I like to do is I like to use speedrun timers to kind of tell where I'm at. You think sub 20 in Hollow Cocoon is possible? My PB is the 1948. Or tell you 1952, I think. Oh, we're gonna do the DLC, it's just a matter of when. Yeah, no, I think world record in Hollow Cocoon's like a low 18. Like an 1820, I think. We need some dank luck. Question is, do I want to bust out another run or go to bed? I should probably do the research anyway. Alrighty, chat. Even going for a solid 8 hours, it's probably a good time for us to wrap it on up for the night. Oh, well. Thank you all for watching. Hope you all enjoyed the stream. If you're new, follow the channel. It's appreciated. It's free, and it hurts nobody. Yeah, hope you all enjoyed it. If you're new, social media, check out that. We'll be back tonight, tomorrow. We're going to call it. I'll probably post on social media or in Discord which one we're doing. We're either going to be doing new game speedrun learning or Liza P. I'm kind of leaning to Liza P, given I'll look how hard it is to learn these games. Let it be known, if we don't do Liza P tonight, we're doing it Sunday. If we don't do new speedruns tonight, we'll be doing it Sunday, okay? Whichever one we do tonight will be, whichever one we don't do tonight, we'll be doing Sunday, okay? Alrighty, anyway, yeah, no, hope you all enjoyed it. We'll say goodbye to YouTube chat together. I hope you had a nice time YouTube chat, and, well, hope you have a good rest of the day. So, bye YouTube chat. And Twitch chat, we'll find someone raid in a second, but bye YouTube.